Chapter 1, Give Me Money Afterwards? What does this woman think of me? Magic City. The Peninsula Bund Hotel. On the big white and soft bed, Shani struggled to open his sore and tired eyes. Seeing that the woman from last night had left, I was the only one left in the huge suite. A feeling of regret welled up in my heart. Shani couldn't help but hit his head. Impulsive. Alcohol makes people want to have sex. How can you do this? After stretching my arms, my bones made a creaking sound. My whole body felt as if it had been run over by a vehicle. Pain and exhaustion. This is crazy. How many times did you charge into battle last night? After mumbling a few words in annoyance, Shani staggered out of bed. However, I just picked up the clothes on the ground and put them on, preparing to leave the hotel. With a casual glance, Shani suddenly discovered that there was a pile of red things on the bedside table. Come closer and take a look. It turned out to be a thick stack of $100 bills. Weigh it in your hand. As an accountant, he was sure of that. This stack of bills is exactly 10,000 yuan. Lying on the grass. What do you take yourself for? This woman sneaked away afterwards without telling anyone. He even gave me 10,000 yuan. How generous of him. Does she think she is a duck? No. This is an insult. But calm down and think about it. This money must be taken away. It would be inappropriate to leave it in the hotel. It would be bad if people misunderstood it as some kind of monetary transaction relationship. So he quickly put the 10,000 yuan into his pocket. Before leaving, he did not forget to tidy up the messy bed. Hiss. What's this? The moment the quilt was lifted, bright red bloodstains suddenly appeared on the white sheets. Shani was so shocked that he took a breath of cold air. I couldn't help but let my mind wander to various thoughts. Could it be that I was too rough last night and hurt someone? An encounter at the bar last night. I don't know if it's because the woman is too beautiful or because I've been single for too long and can't control my emotions. Or maybe he accidentally drank some tampered wine. In short, when you were slightly tipsy. The two looked at each other and sparks flew. After that, things got out of control. Beep. At this time, the cell phone suddenly started vibrating, interrupting Chen Yi's thoughts. He hurriedly took out his cell phone from his trouser pocket. The moment I saw the caller ID was Zhang Jiao. Chen Yi suddenly remembered that he had an appointment for an interview today. Hey, brother Yao. Chen Yi greeted him fearfully. Chen Yi, look at the time. Why haven't you come yet? Zhang Jiao's tone was full of gunpowder. I'm sorry, brother Yao. I was delayed by something urgent. I'll be there right away. Chen Yi hurriedly apologized. Zhang Jiao was Chen Yi's former boss. Last year he jumped to Shanghai real estate. Having been engaged in accounting for more than 10 years and with strong professional capabilities, he was soon promoted to deputy director of the finance department. The real estate industry has been in a downturn in recent years. Many small real estate companies are having trouble operating and are unable to even pay their employees' salaries. Not long ago, Shani finally made up his mind and resigned from the company that was about to go bankrupt. Thinking that his old boss Zhang Jia was doing well in Shanghai real estate, he would have an acquaintance to take care of him if he went there. So I decisively signed up for the interview at Shanghai real estate. Crack. After walking out of the room, Shani took a step forward and began to run quickly. After leaving the hotel, he quickly hailed a taxi. Master, Shanghai real estate, hurry up. After getting on the bus, he glanced at the time on his phone. It is 9:20 a.m. Fortunately, this place is not far from Shanghai real estate building, so we should still have time to get there now. Think of this. Shani let out a long sigh and began to adjust his clothes in front of the rearview mirror. It doesn't matter if you look in the mirror. He found a bloodstain on his neck. He couldn't help rubbing it with his fingers, but he couldn't rub it off. Obviously, a piece of bloodshot has formed and it will not disappear in a short time. Wow! This woman is fierce enough. When the love reached a peak, she actually sucked a strawberry out of her neck. This strawberry made him think of the woman from last night again. Red lips, white skin. S-curve, black stockings, and long legs. Beautiful facial features and a soft and delicate voice like actress Yang Mi. Such a stunning beauty, no wonder I can't control myself. Gudong. After swallowing, Shenny quickly buttoned up the top button of his shirt to cover the strawberry mark. 15 minutes later, the taxi stopped steadily at the entrance of Shanghai Real Estate Building. After paying the fee, Shenny quickly jumped out of the car. Then he strode into the first-floor lobby. After registering at the front desk, he took the elevator directly to the finance department on the 8th floor. Bang! The elevator door opened. Shenny took a deep breath and then walked straight to the finance department office. Boom, boom, boom. Enter. After getting permission, Shenny pushed the door open and walked in. In the luxurious and grand office, a row of company leaders sat at the conference table. Zhang Jiao, deputy director of the finance department, was also among them. After Shenny stood still, he first bowed to express his apology. "I'm sorry, I'm late." The leaders didn't say anything, they all lowered their heads and looked through Chen Yi's resume. A few seconds later, the director of the finance department said, "Please start your 3-minute self-introduction." Shenny smiled and nodded at the other party, then began to introduce himself. After introducing myself, the interviewer asked Chen Yi several professional questions. Chen Yi answered all the questions fluently. Chen Yi was half an hour late for the interview. But he has strong professional knowledge and skills, and his on-the-spot reaction ability and psychological quality are also strong. So, even though he came to the largest real estate company in Shanghai, his mentality was relatively stable. Just when he thought the interview was over, when there is a high probability that you can pass it successfully, a cold and distant, yet very pleasant voice sounded. "Tell me why you left your last job?" Shenny looked up following the sound. I found that the person who spoke was a female leader sitting at the main seat at the conference table. However, the next second, after seeing the female leader's appearance clearly, Shenny suddenly lost his composure. He stood there with his eyes wide open. In an instant, he felt the blood rushing and his heart stopped. Because this female leader is none other than. This was the woman who had made a mistake with him last night after drinking. Although this woman had changed her glamorous and seductive image from last night and put on a sophisticated and capable professional outfit. But that exquisite and beautiful face, and a pair of eyes so beautiful that they can charm everyone. It is definitely not wrong. Well, because Chen Yi's thoughts were disrupted and his speech became halting. He stood there uncomfortably, looking a little flustered. See this scene. The leaders who interviewed me all looked as if they were used to it. After all, it's well known. Zhang Wan, the general manager of Shanghai Real Estate, is a strong and decisive woman. Although she is young, she has foresight in managing the company and can easily control the overall situation. He carries a powerful aura that makes him intimidating without even getting angry. A junior employee who came for the interview was shocked by Mr. Zhang's aura. That's the most normal thing. A few seconds later, Zhang Wan smoothed a strand of hair by her ear and spoke in a softer tone. Don't be nervous, just answer normally. Look at the calm and confident expression on the woman's face as she speaks. Shenny felt that she probably didn't recognize him. Chapter 2. Was it you who was there last night? After thinking for a moment, he cleared his throat. Then he answered. I feel that I am not suitable for the work of my previous company. I think there is not much room for development in my previous company. I want to find a very challenging job with great room for advancement so that I can show my value. After saying, he looked at the woman opposite him with sincere and firm eyes. Zhang Wan glanced at Chen Yi with a cold expression. In her opinion, this interviewee's academic qualifications, work experience, and on-the-spot performance were all pretty good, so he could just barely pass. After a pause, Zhang Wan nodded slightly to several senior executives. The overall level of the people who came for the interview this time is pretty good. You decide. After saying this lightly, Zhang Wan stood up and walked towards the office door. Day. The crisp sound of high heels echoed in the quiet office. All the company executives stood up and watched Zhang Wan leave. When Zhang Wan passed by Chen Yi smelled a familiar fragrance. The fragrance is refreshing and extremely charming. Soon, the other leaders in the office also walked out one after another, leaving only Chen Yi and Zhang Jiao. How is it, Brother Yao? Chen Yi asked in a low voice. Zhang Jiao put his arm around Chen Yi's shoulders with a smile on his face. The two walked out of the office. Not bad, you didn't embarrass me. You can come to work tomorrow. The internship period is 3 months. Upon hearing this, Chen Yi smiled and held Zhang Jiao's hand. You are the one who brought me here, brother Yao. Whether I can pass or not, I can't embarrass you. Zhang Jiao patted Chen Yi's shoulder with a look of relief. You can enter Shanghai, your future is limitless, work hard. As they spoke, the two walked towards the elevator. Zhang Jiao stopped and said, Go back and prepare yourself. I still have work to do, so I won't take you down. After saying this, Zhang Jiao turned around and returned to his work area. Hey, brother Yao, let me ask you something. Chen Yi held Zhang Jiao's arm and whispered. What's up? That. If you have to fart, do it now. Stop hesitating. Chen Yi looked around and asked cautiously, Brother Yao, who was the female leader who asked me the last question just now? Oh, that's our Shanghai's general manager, Jiang Wan, Chairman Zhang's only daughter. Jiang Wan. Chen Yi couldn't help but mutter. Zhang Jiao approached Chen Yi with a mysterious look on his face. What's wrong? Afraid of her? That's normal. She's a powerful person, a female devil in the industry. Everyone in the company is afraid of her. Chen Yi frowned when he heard this. No way? Thinking of the scene last night. She has a charming look with sweat all over her face and a soft and sweet voice like young honey. I really can't imagine her powerful side. Hey, what are you thinking about? Looking at Chen Yi's dazed look, Zhang Jiao asked in confusion. No, nothing. Brother Yao, I'll go back first. Sorry for taking up your time. After saying that, Chen Yi smiled and waved. Then he opened the elevator door and walked in. After separating from Zhang Jiao, Chen Yi took the elevator to the first floor. He had no plans to go back now. Touching the heavy 10,000 yuan in his pocket, he thought over and over again and felt that he should return the money as soon as possible. If he accepted the money, what would he become? He is not a duck. This matter is not glorious after all, and now it involves the general manager of Shanghai Group. You must not tell anyone else, it is better to solve it quietly by yourself. After a moment, Chen Yi walked quickly to the front desk. Hello, what can I do for you? The receptionist asked politely. I want to see your general manager Jiang. Please help me convey his message. 12th floor, Shanghai building. Inside the luxurious and spacious general manager's office, Jiang Wan was lying on the massage chair for a massage, while her assistant Xiao Zhou was sorting documents at the desk. Ouch. It hurts. Ouch. Jiang Wan frowned slightly and cried out in pain. What's wrong with you? Mr. Jiang, are you feeling unwell? Assistant Xiao Zhou asked hurriedly. Jiang Wan waved his hand and said softly, It's okay. However, although I said I was fine, my body was really swollen and sore. Especially the severe pain in the groin made it extremely difficult for her to walk. I thought a massage in a massage chair would be better. Unexpectedly, the pain in my body became even more intense. Assistant Xiao Zhou at the side looked at Jiang Wan with great pity. You are just too tired. You have to do everything yourself. Things like interviewing new employees can obviously be handed over to the heads of the departments, but you insisted on being there in person. Jiang Wan smiled and shook his head when he heard that. Okay, go do your thing, don't worry about me. Ding ling ling. At this time, the phone in the office rang. Jiang Wan glanced at Xiao Zhou and motioned for her to answer the phone. Mr. Jiang, a man named Chen Yi wants to see you. Chen Yi? Is he the one we just interviewed? Yes, Mr. Jiang. Jiang Wan pressed the pause button and then sat up. What does a newcomer who comes for an interview want to see me for? Moreover, he directly bypassed the department leader and came to see me. Could it be that he has some opinion about the company? Let him come up. After thinking for a moment, Jiang Wan said. After receiving the instructions, Xiao Zhou informed the front desk over the phone. A few minutes later, there was a knock on the office door. Boom boom boom. Enter. After entering the door, the luxurious and exquisite decoration style of the office caught Chen Yi's attention. He walked to the desk with steady steps. What do you want from me? Jiang Wan, who was sitting at her desk, opened her red lips and spoke. looking at Jiang Wan, who has delicate makeup, cold eyes, and a complete queen vibe. Chen Yi pursed his lips and said, well, because of a private matter. After saying, Chen Yi glanced at Xiao Zhou, who was sorting documents nearby. Jiang Wan leaned forward and crossed his hands casually. Private matter? What private matter? Xiao Zhou is not an outsider, just tell me directly. It is not uncommon for new employees to show off their talents in front of her in order to please her. Jiang Wan was already used to this. She felt that Chen Yi was probably here to show off himself. Chen Yi looked a little embarrassed. He stood there and scratched his head. I thought to myself, no way. Do we really have to talk about such private matters between men and women in front of outsiders? Is this really appropriate? Ahem, here I say, President Jiang. That's right, last night the two of us. You don't have to pay me, Mr. Jiang. I don't do that. I don't charge. After saying this nervously, Chen Yi hurriedly took out the 10,000 yuan from his pocket. Then he took a few steps forward and carefully placed the money on the desk. Jiang Wan at this time. When I heard Chen Yi say the word last night, my heart already rose to my throat. She raised her beautiful eyes and looked at Chen Yi in front of her in disbelief. Although my heart is in turmoil. But reason told her not to panic and to stay calm. As a female president, you must never lose your aura at any time. Xiao Zhou, you go out first. Jiang Wan said calmly. When Xiao Zhou heard this, he took a deep breath. She bit her lip, looked at Jiang Wan with surprise, and then glanced at Chen Yi. Then, with shock and confusion, she quickly walked out of the office. Crack! As the door closed. At this moment, only Chen Yi and Jiang Wan were left in the office. The atmosphere in the room suddenly became extremely awkward. Chapter 3. You don't have to take this little thing to heart. After pondering for a moment, Jiang Wan slowly stood up, walked around the desk and came in front of Chen Yi. After looking Chen Yi up and down, she frowned and asked, the person from last night was you? Chen Yi raised his eyes and met Jiang Wan's gaze. Yes, it's me. I didn't touch the $10,000 you left. I'm returning it to you now. You can count it. Hearing this, Jiang Wan subconsciously glanced at the stack of money that Chen Yi placed on the table. Then he said coldly, well, okay. Although he had doubts about Chen Yi's words, based on his fragmentary memories after being drunk, Jiang Wan felt that Chen Yi's appearance and figure were indeed very similar to the man from last night. Besides, he left 10,000 yuan when he left. No one else will know about this except the man last night. Thinking of this, Jiang Wan suddenly felt very embarrassed and anxious. I wish I could kick this man away right now. You know, she was completely drunk all night. Confusion of consciousness and loss of reason. Allow the other party to possess and attack ruthlessly. But this man was not really drunk at all, at most he was only 3/4 tipsy. Anyone with a little common sense knows this. It is impossible for a man to do that when he is completely drunk. It can't stand up at all. Not to mention several times in a row. Jiang, Mr. Jiang, what's wrong with you? Seeing Jiang Wan didn't say anything, Chen Yi took the initiative to ask. Jiang Wan came back to her senses and raised her hand to tuck her hair. Then he said seriously, okay, I understand, Chen Yi. Do you have anything else to do? If not, go back. Chen Yi smiled when he heard that and rubbed his hands awkwardly. I thought to myself, this woman is not simple. He was surprisingly calm in the face of things, and there was not even a trace of emotion in his eyes. It's all right. I'll go back now, Mr. Jiang. After saying that, Chen Yi took a few steps back and was about to turn around and leave. But the next second, he seemed to suddenly think of something and stopped abruptly. See, Chen Yi didn't leave. Jiang Wan leaned lazily on the desk, her two long legs in black stockings crossed naturally. She raised her beautiful eyes and looked at Chen Yi. What's wrong? Is there anything else? You can say whatever you want. Hearing this, Chen Yi instantly felt relieved. Then he asked in a low voice, Boss Jiang, you won't stop me from joining the company because of this, right? Although it is normal that one is not allowed to enter the golden age because of such private matters. After all, he is the general manager of Shangshi. People have the right to decide whether to stay or go. And I am just a small clerk. But Chen Yi still wanted to ask in person whether he would be hired or not, so as to give himself a clear answer. It's better than going home and anxiously waiting for news. Looking at Chen Yi's uneasy expression, Jiangwan couldn't help but curl up the corners of his mouth and smile. Red lips, white teeth, and charming eyes. This smile was so charming that Chen Yi was stunned. After smiling, she quickly returned to the arrogance and aloofness that was unique to a female CEO. You don't have to think too much, Chen Yi. I won't target you for this. You don't have to take this little thing to heart. Jiang Wan said calmly. Chen Yi was really surprised to hear Jiang Wan's answer. Lying on the grass. What is this little thing? Last night you and I had a blast, we had that kind of relationship. My body is seriously weak now, as if I have been drained dry by you, a goblin. These are in your eyes. It turned out to be a trivial matter not worth mentioning? He took a deep breath and suppressed his inner surprise. Chen Yi nodded. Yeah, just let me start work normally. Then I won't bother you anymore, Mr. Jiang. Speaking of. Out of man's instinct, Chen Yi couldn't help but glance at Jiang Wan's 2 clusters of glowing white snow. And that pair of long, straight, seductive legs. It was this pair of beautiful legs that were tightly wrapped around my waist last night. After swallowing, Chen Yi turned around tactfully and left the office quickly. Bang! After the door is closed. Jiang Wan stared at the direction where Chen Yi left and was stunned for several minutes. Soon, a blush appeared on her beautiful face, and then it became increasingly hot. Next second, as her heart beat faster, she felt numb all over, as if an electric current was flowing through her body. Oh my god. It's crazy. Jiang Wan, what did you do? You actually got drunk and went to check into a hotel with a strange man. And he even sacrificed his precious first time. What's even scarier is that this man is a new employee in his own company. She was overwhelmed with shame. The more I think about it, the more shameful my behavior becomes. She couldn't help but stamp her feet on the spot, covering her red and hot cheeks tightly with her hands. Just at this moment, a burst of WeChat notification sounds came like raindrops. Ding ding. Ding ding ding. Jiang Wan covered his chest, which was heaving violently, trying his best to suppress his inner anxiety and madness. Then she walked to her desk. Picked up the phone on the table. I originally thought that someone was reporting on their work in the company's leadership group. But I didn't want to. The series of messages just now actually came from the family group where no one had spoken for a long time. Group chat, happy family. Gardenia Bloom's mom, my dear daughter, today is the winter solstice. Come home early after get off work. Kiss. Old naughty boy grandma, Xiaowan, come home early to eat dumplings. Grandma made them herself. Flowers, flowers. Mirage uncle, come home early, Xiaowan, there is a surprise. Snickering. Petty bourgeois aunt, Wan, dress up nicely. Nymphomaniac. Jiang, beautiful girl cousin, he. Looking forward to tonight, looking forward to it. Grandpa Jiang father, link to today's coal stock market. Read the conversation in the group. Jiang Wan narrowed his eyes, and suddenly felt something was wrong. It's really off the mark. Since when did the winter solstice cause such a big fuss? The usually deserted group suddenly became unusually active. My aunt even specifically told me to dress up nicely. It's just a family dinner, and there are no outsiders. Why should I dress up so carefully? There must be something wrong when things are out of the ordinary. Could it be that he wants to arrange a blind date for me under the pretext of a family dinner? Are they trying to match me up with director Feng's son Feng Yusong again? Thinking of the fat and greasy Feng Yusong, Jiang Wan felt nauseous. Think about it. Jiang Wan felt that he couldn't just sit there and wait for death. We must take the initiative and explore the military situation in advance. Beep. Jiang Wan quickly called his cousin Jiang Yanyan. Soon, the call was connected. Hey, sister, why did you think of calling me? Yanyan, tell me quickly, are you going to arrange another blind date for me tonight? Yes, sister, how did you know? Hearing this, Jiang Wan's heart suddenly burned with anger. She said unhappily, who is it? Could it be that ugly Feng Yusong? Jiang Yanyan on the opposite side shook his head. I don't know who it is. My grandma and the others kept it a secret and didn't tell me at all. Jiang Wan pouted when she heard that, and her beautiful eyes narrowed again. I won't tell you now, Yanyan. Come to me right now, I've got a huge problem. The words fell. Jiang Wan hung up the phone directly. How was chapter 4? How was your experience last night? After thinking for a moment, Jiang Wan called her grandmother. Beep, beep. Soon, I heard my grandmother's kind and festive voice. Xiao Wan, Grandma's precious granddaughter. Aren't you at the company? Why did you think of calling Grandma? You haven't been home for many days. Grandma misses you. Grandma's tone was particularly kind and friendly. However, at this moment, Jiang Wan had no intention of greeting his grandmother. She rolled her eyes slightly and immediately came up with an idea. Grandma, I'm a little worried. I didn't know who to talk to, so I had to turn to my dearest and most beloved grandma for help. Jiang Wan just finished speaking. There was a burst of hearty laughter from the other end of the phone. Grandma's personality is just like her WeChat name, Old Naughty Boy. Cute and straightforward. Ha 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 ha. My dear granddaughter, I am so happy that you can think of me when you encounter problems. Hurry up and tell Grandma. There are no secrets between Xiao Wan and Grandma. Hear what Grandma said. Jiang Wan curved her lips and smiled. Grandma, I want to ask you something. What do you think of Feng Yusong? He's Director Feng's son, whom you've met. He's chasing me now. Hearing my granddaughter's words, the outspoken grandma waved her hand in a domineering manner. Oh, my precious granddaughter. You've got the point. It's just right. Tonight your Uncle Feng and Feng Yusong. However, before she could finish her sentence, Grandma suddenly felt something was wrong. Is my precious granddaughter trying to find out what I am thinking? If she knew that her family had arranged a blind date for her tonight. She has always considered herself a single person, so she won't just stay at home, right? Think about this. Grandma quickly changed her words. No, nothing. Grandma said that while we eat dumplings tonight, we can talk about the Feng family. However, Jiang Wan is smart. At this moment, she had gotten the answer she wanted. I saw her red lips raised and she smiled proudly. Okay, Grandma, I'm busy. Then let's chat at home tonight, touch it. Hey, Grandma hasn't finished talking yet, you kid. After hanging up the phone, Jiang Wan's eyebrows curved into a smug smile. Noon. Manas Restaurant. While eating Western food, Jiang Wan slowly and leisurely told his cousin Jiang Yanyan about his experiences from last night to today. After Jiang Yanyan heard this, his eyes lit up instantly. He jumped up from his seat with excitement. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so excited. Jiang Yanyan's scream. It immediately attracted the attention of all the guests in the restaurant. Seeing this, Jiang Wan quickly reached out and pulled Jiang Yanyan back to the chair. Yanyan, what are you doing? Keep your voice down. Everyone is looking at you, aren't you ashamed? After receiving Jiang Wan's warning, Jiang Yanyan finally restrained himself a little. She narrowed her eyes and approached Jiang Wan with a smirk on her face. Sister, I'm so happy for you. You have been single for 27 years, and it was finally broken last night. Oh no, the door to a new world finally opened last night. How is it? Is it comfortable? How is the experience? If it was too intense the first time, you should still be in pain now, right? Looking at Jiang Yanyan's gossipy look, she kept chattering. Jiang Wan couldn't help but give her a blank look. He said unhappily, You. I asked you to come and give me some advice, but you asked me all these nonsense questions. Help me analyze how to escape from the blind date tonight? Also, what excuse can you find to fire Chenyi? Jiang Yanyan frowned instantly when he heard this. The round little face became an embarrassing word. What? No way? Sis. You want to fire the person you had a one-night stand with? Are you so ruthless? After all, I gave you your first experience as a man and a woman. How can you just pull up your pants and ignore me? Hearing Jiang Yanyan say this, Jiang Wan bit her lip in anger and raised her arm as if to hit someone. Go away, stop talking nonsense. If I don't fire him, I will inevitably run into him every day in the company. How embarrassing. After saying, there was a flash of panic in Jiang Wan's eyes, and her cheeks flushed again. Looking at my cousin's beautiful skin after it has been moisturized, she is in an excellent state after she has fully released herself. A meaningful smile appeared on Jiang Yanyan's lips. Although she is 2 years younger than Jiang Wan. But she is a true female Sea King. And now she is a married young woman and is familiar with matters between men and women. She could see that her cousin had enjoyed herself to the fullest last night. Otherwise, she wouldn't be in such a moist and plump state now. After a pause, Jiang Yanyan looked around cautiously, then leaned close to Jiang Wan's ear. With a mysterious look on his face, he whispered, "Sister, I have a good idea. It can help you solve these two problems at the same time." Jiang Wan was shocked when he heard this. He immediately asked, "What's your idea? Tell me now." Jiang Yanyan counted on her fingers and said seriously, "Sister, even if you find an excuse to escape from the blind date tonight, you can only escape temporarily, and it will also cause your uncle to be furious. After all, Director Feng's social status cannot be underestimated. If you break his promise, it will be embarrassing for your uncle. I heard from my dad that my uncle ordered people to decorate the house today. It shows how much he values the Feng family father and son. He really wants to facilitate your marriage with Feng Yusong." After listening to Jiang Yanyan's words, Jiang Wan thought it made sense. She frowned, a hint of worry in her eyes. "Yeah, what should we do then? I don't want to marry that greasy guy, not even if I die. Tell me your idea now." After hearing what her cousin said, Jiang Yanyan stopped beating around the bush. She said straightforwardly, "My suggestion is, just find someone to pretend to be your boyfriend. In this way, I can not only attend the family dinner, but also completely cut off the Feng family's thoughts." Jiang Yanyan's words. This made Jiang Wan's eyes widen instantly, and her beautiful eyes shone. I couldn't help but exclaimed, "That's a good idea. It's just, I'm going on a blind date tonight. Is there still time to find a fake boyfriend? Besides, my dad has been in the business world for a long time and is very cunning. He is not easy to fool." However, Jiang Yanyan had a bright smile on her face. She raised her eyebrows and said proudly, "Isn't there a ready-made one?" 1:30 p.m. Magic City Global Harbor Shopping Center. After eating a bowl of beef noodles at a noodle shop, Shen Yi went walking alone on the street. "Since I have had the good fortune to interview for the most awesome real estate company in Shanghai, I definitely cannot dress casually like I did before in a small company. You must buy 2 decent outfits. Ding ding ding. Just thinking about it." There was a message on WeChat. When I opened it, I saw that it was my family talking in the group. Group chat, "We are a loving family. Tangli Jianshu Mom, my son passed the interview, I'm so happy haha. After drinking the tea dad, my son is excellent, I am very lucky as a father. Tangli Jianshu Mom used to compare you with An Zhang's son Sun Yuqing, and felt that you were inferior to him in everything. Tangli Jianshu Mom, now it seems that my son is not bad at all, he is quite excellent. Tangli Jianshu Mother, except for not having a partner now, you are no worse than him in other aspects. Yinshijan Dad, hey, my son passed the interview today, it's not too late to talk about finding a partner tomorrow." Chuckles. Tangli Jianshu Mom, "Oh, okay." Piggy looks depressed. Tangli Jianshu Mom, "So son, when will you be home? Let's cook a delicious meal to celebrate." Shen calmly watched the conversation between his parents in the group chat. His mother always compares him with An Zhang's son Sun Yuqing. He has long been accustomed to the 100 messages urging him to get married every day. He quickly tapped the screen and replied to his mother. "Mom, I'll be home later. I'm going to start work tomorrow, so I came to the mall to buy 2 sets of clothes." Finished sending the message, Shen immediately turned off the lock screen and put the phone back into his pocket. Then, he walked up and into a brand men's clothing store. Chapter 5, Handsome Guy, Don't Be Afraid, I Have No Ill Intentions. This is the Fortune Shopping Center in Shanghai. A gathering place for various luxury brands. Shen picked a relatively affordable brand, Jack Jones. He thought that there were still tens of thousands of dollars in his bank card, so he should be able to buy 2 sets of clothes, right? "Hello, sir." "Sir, which one do you like? You can try it on." I saw a handsome guy coming into the store. The shopping guides wearing white shirts and tight skirts instantly brightened up my eyes. They all gathered around. Shen nodded symbolically as a greeting. Then I started choosing clothes. Soon, a royal blue commuter suit jacket caught his attention. He walked over and took a closer look at the suit jacket. simple and elegant style, exquisite and fashionable tailoring, high quality and comfortable fabrics. Not bad, not bad. Chen Yi couldn't help but sigh. However, the next second, after turning over the price on the sign, Chen Yi's eyes suddenly widened, his expression somewhat incredulous. 42,000? It's so expensive. I heard the guests say this. The shopping guides all waved their hands with smiles on their faces. Sir, this suit is on sale now. 30% off. It only costs over 29,000 after the discount. This suit goes well with your noble temperament. It will make you look more sunny and handsome. Yes, it's a perfect match. Only someone with your looks and figure can match this suit. Just try it. Just try it. I couldn't resist the continuous flattery from the young ladies. Chen Yi smiled helplessly and then walked into the fitting room. 2 minutes later. The moment Chen Yi walked out of the fitting room, all the salesgirls in the store covered their red cheeks in unison. With stars in her eyes, she stared at Chen Yi with an infatuated look on her face. Wow! It's so cool. Tall and graceful, so charming and suave. Sir, you are the most handsome guest I have ever seen. Sir, am I right? Look in the mirror yourself. Chen Yi frowned slightly. With a hint of doubt, he turned around and looked in the mirror. It doesn't matter if you take this photo. He was really surprised at his own appearance. I never expected that I, who had always dressed simply and casually, would suddenly put on a suit. He is so handsome. The old saying, a suit makes a man, and a saddle makes a horse, is indeed true. Yeah, it's really good. It fits me well. After turning around in front of the mirror, Chen Yi nodded. That's the price. It really made him feel a little painful. Do I really have to spend all my money to buy this coat? You haven't even started working yet, and you've already spent your only savings? But if I don't buy it, I can't help feeling a little regretful. After all, this suit really suits me, the style and material are great. Just when Chen Yi felt torn. Bite. A WeChat notification sounded. He subconsciously took out his cell phone and checked the message. After opening WeChat, it turned out to be a message from my mom. Transfer, please receive the payment. Lying on the grass. What is this, Mom? After clicking on the dialog box with a confused look on his face, Chen Yi was stunned for a moment. My mother actually transferred 50,000 yuan to me. And the caption reads, son, don't be reluctant, buy yourself some nice clothes. Is this still the same mother who was always so stingy with herself? Although I felt incredible about my mother's unprecedented generosity. But Chen Yi quickly clicked receive payment. Reply to Mom, thank you mommy, love you, Mom. With the financial support from his mother, Chen Yi decisively bought the suit jacket. Okay, I want it. Wrap it up. The shopping guide's face instantly lit up with smiles, overjoyed. Okay, sir, I'll give you a ticket. You can also wear it directly. I will pack up the one you left in the fitting room. Chen Yi smiled and nodded. Then I followed the shopping guide to the front desk to pay. However, just when he took out his mobile phone and opened the payment button, suddenly, someone patted his shoulder hard from behind. He turned away subconsciously. Standing in front of me was a middle-aged fat woman who was dressed fashionably and looked wealthy. Next to her stood a young man with slicked-back hair and powdered face. Hello. Chen Yi greeted awkwardly. The fat woman didn't respond. Instead, he narrowed his eyes and looked Chen Yi up and down. The fair and plump face was filled with smiles and the eyes emitted waves of electricity. TSK. Not bad, what a little cutie. Speaking of. The fat woman stretched out a handful of diamond rings and jade bracelets and patted Chen Yi's shoulder again. What are you doing? It seems like we don't even know each other? Chen Yi was surprised by her sudden action. He took a few steps back cautiously. Who knows? Not only did the fat woman not restrain herself at all, but she moved closer and closer. After walking up to Chen Yi, she spoke with a smile. Handsome guy, don't be afraid, you can call me Aunt. I mean no harm to you. Although we don't know each other, I felt that we were destined to be together the first time I saw you. Come with me, I have something to say to you. Hearing this, Chen Yi curled his lips, feeling something was wrong. What is going on? Did you encounter a scammer? Or some new type of scam? Well, Auntie, since we don't know each other, then I suppose there is no need to speak? Shenny felt that his refusal was quite decisive. Unexpectedly, facing Chen Yi's rejection, the ant kept smiling. Still smiling, his pair of electric eyes kept scanning Chen Yi. Handsome guy, look, they are all looking at us. Come with Auntie quickly, don't let others laugh at you. Chen Yi looked around. Sure enough, all the salesgirls in the store were whispering about me. People passing by outside the store couldn't help but stop and gather, pointing at him. Hey, is this guy favored by a rich woman? This kid is so lucky. This rich woman looks like she has a lot of money. Look at the clothes and jewelry this lady is wearing. I think she can buy a house in Shanghai. Come on, young man. If you follow her, you can lie down and live your whole life. Listen to the discussions of the onlookers. Shenny couldn't help but feel a chill down his spine and was extremely embarrassed. In order not to attract attention from others, he took the initiative and said, Okay, I'll go with you. I have to tell you clearly, Auntie, I really don't want to. The words haven't finished yet. One of Chen Yi's arms was held by his aunt. Then, without saying anything, the aunt took Chen Yi's arm and walked to the corridor outside the store. Suddenly, I was held by a strange woman, a fat middle-aged aunt. Shenny felt his scalp tingling and his whole body uncomfortable. He shook off the arm that his aunt was holding. Then he said seriously, Okay, let's talk about it here. Aunt, no matter what your purpose is, I really don't know you, and I don't want to. He didn't finish his sentence. Aunt interrupted Shenny again. Handsome guy, don't be so quick to refuse. Auntie noticed that you seemed a little hesitant when paying for the suit you bought just now. Are you having financial difficulties? You can tell your auntie, and she will help you. After saying, the aunt smiled and winked at Chen Yi. Although Chen Yi is a straight man, he is neither dull nor stupid. At this moment, he already understood what this aunt was thinking. That is, soak yourself. Chapter 6. To be honest, I can only take 5 seconds at most. After a brief moment of confusion, Chen Yi forced a smile and said, No, I can afford it myself. Excuse me, do you have anything else to do? If not, then I will. After saying that, Chen Yi was about to run away. At this moment, my aunt suddenly pouted her lips and stared at Chen Yi like a spoiled child. Different from the joy she had just now, she now looked pitiful and delicate. Chen Yi looked at the aunt in front of him speechlessly. The young man who had always been standing next to my aunt also looked helpless at this moment. Soon, my aunt spoke in a resentful tone. Handsome boy, I'm going to be frank with you. I just glanced at you among the crowd and felt that we have a special affinity. Would you like to meet your aunt? Faced with such a straightforward and fierce question from my aunt, Chen Yi smiled bitterly and waved his hands quickly. Well, I'm afraid that won't work. There's a big age gap between us, right? I don't think there's any need for us to make friends. Hear Chen Yi's answer. My aunt suddenly bit her red lips in grievance. Then she raised her hands, which were adorned with diamond rings and emeralds, and gently wiped away the non-existent tears. Young man, I am a miserable person. My aunt is 48 years old this year. Her husband passed away 5 years ago, and I have become a lonely person. No one loves me, I'm so pitiful. Can you let me experience what it feels like to be loved? This is a blatant confession. Chen Yi was so shocked that he took a breath of cold air. What is happening? This rich woman is actually selling misery. At this time, the young man who had been standing next to the rich woman heard the rich woman's naked confession to Chen Yi. His expression suddenly became nervous and flustered. He couldn't help pushing his aunt and acting coquettishly to her. Sister, what are you talking about? Where do you put me? Don't forget that you just called me your darling. Unexpectedly, faced with the boy's coquettish behavior, the aunt simply and ruthlessly brushed his arm away. Then he turned his head and glared at the young man fiercely. Shut up, nephew. You have no right to speak here. The young man was so frightened that he fell silent instantly, not daring to utter another word. A pale handsome face was full of grievance and resentment. He couldn't understand why this rich woman had just doted on him. How come you change your mind immediately after meeting a new handsome guy? He actually calls himself his nephew? Can my nephew stay with you 24 hours a day and night? Does your nephew need to be forced to drink bullwhip soup every day? Could it be that I really can't be more handsome than this guy in front of me? However, at this moment, the rich woman didn't even pay attention to the guy next to her. All her thoughts were focused on Chen Yi, who made her crazy. Seeing that Chen Yi ignored her, she continued to speak quietly. My aunt's life is very hard now. She has no lover and no children. Only a few houses in Tangchengyiping and a few courtyard houses in the imperial capital are available for rent. Several Rolls-Royces and Ferraris have long been parked in the garage, gathering dust. Little handsome boy, please don't look down on your aunt, okay? What a great complaint. The onlookers not far away heard the sound of their mouths and shook their heads. Sighing, Auntie, please let me take your place and suffer this kind of hardship. Chen Yi stood there in a daze, feeling so embarrassed that he just wanted to escape immediately. He forced a smile and said, Aunt, what are you doing? Aunt, with your looks, temperament and abilities, what kind of person can you not find? As for me, I have no talent or virtue, and I am really not worthy of you. After flattering someone against his will, Chen Yi took a few steps back calmly. He planned to run away immediately and get away from this scary and perverted aunt. But when I thought about the fact that I had just bought the coat and hadn't paid for it yet, it didn't seem appropriate to just run out of the mall. I still have to find another way to get rid of my aunt's entanglement. At this moment, the greasy-haired young man stomped his feet in anger. I was afraid that everything I had worked so hard to obtain would be taken away by someone else. But the aunt still had no intention of stopping her confession, and she continued to flash her electric eyes across Chen Yi's body. After a while, my aunt continued to speak in a pitiful voice. I'm really tired. I've lived alone for 5 years. All I have are those cold and magnificent mansions and those mountains of diamonds and gold. But now you suddenly burst into my life. It makes me feel that life has hope all of a sudden. Tell me now, do you want to be with me? After saying this, the aunt winked at Chen Yi again and twisted her waist, which was as thick as a bucket. Show yourself in the way that you think is most charming. Chen Yi stood there uncomfortably. He felt numb all over and was scratching his head in embarrassment. He couldn't believe how he could just go shopping. He was noticed by a rich woman and she confessed her love to him on the spot. Am I the kind of gigolo who devotes himself to a rich woman? Why do everyone think of me in that way? After a one-night stand, the girl gave him 10,000 yuan. Now here it comes again. Is it so difficult to be an upright man in this world? What excuse should I come up with to get rid of this aunt? Judging from her posture, she might have bodyguards following her. It's better not to annoy her. However, what if I can't escape in the end? Then I would rather die than obey. Judging from this ant's weight, she must weigh at least 180 kilograms. If I give in to this, I will be eaten up completely. Maybe, like in the movies, a rich woman will feed me bullwhip soup every day. To the end. A young boy was squeezed into jerky. Not even a bone is left. After much thought, Chen Yi decided to try lying and claiming that he was sick. So he coughed a few times and spoke in a hoarse voice. Aunt, let me tell you the truth. A beautiful lady like you with fair skin and good looks is something a loser like me would never dream of having. But I have a hidden disease that I cannot tell you about. This disease makes me afraid to accept your kindness. Hearing Chen Yi say this, the rich woman immediately stopped smiling and narrowed her swollen eyes. He moved closer to Chen Yi and looked at his face carefully. Handsome boy, I see you are in good condition, you don't look sick. It's just that you have some dark circles under your eyes. Did you not get enough rest? Upon hearing this, Chen Yi yawned in an exaggerated manner. He raised his hand and rubbed his blue eyes vigorously. He didn't get much sleep last night, so the tired look on his face wasn't all act. Aunt, I had kidney disease a long time ago, and now it has developed into kidney failure. To be honest, I can only last 3 seconds, 5 seconds at most. As he said this, Chen Yi grinned embarrassedly. I thought to myself, since you can be so shameless in pestering me, I can be shameless too. What? 3 seconds? The rich woman said in shock. Chen Yi pouted and nodded, yes, aunt. But don't worry, I'm healthy in all other aspects. It's totally fine for me to spend my life with you, live in your mansion, and drive your luxury car. Hey. After saying, Chen Yi grinned and laughed greedily and complacently. Hearing this, the pretty boy next to him burst out laughing, and the rich woman's expression showed a hint of disgust. Well, as for your illness, I can cure it for you. You are so young, you should be able to recover. Looking at the tall and handsome Chun-Yi, the rich woman said without giving up. However, to her surprise, the next second, Chun-Yi actually grabbed the rich woman's plump, white hands. He nodded excitedly at the rich woman. Chapter 7. John Wan came to see me on his own initiative? Why? That would be great, Auntie. I also think my kidney disease can be cured. After all, you are so rich, you can definitely help me hire the best doctor. By the way, Auntie, can I ask you for some money first? Anyway, I'll follow you from now on, and your money will be mine. When saying this, Chun-Yi had a lewd expression and a greedy look in his eyes. He tried his best to portray himself as a money-hungry loser. Seeing this, the rich woman immediately pushed Chun-Yi away with disgust. Then she took 2 steps back. He raised his fat, white face, squinted his puffy eyes, and glared at Chun-Yi coldly. Looking at Chun-Yi, he was no longer the cool and handsome male god image he had just had, but now had a flattering and greedy face. The rich woman's enthusiasm was instantly dampened. The enthusiasm that was burning like a raging fire just now has been completely consumed. Seeing that his acting was working, Chun-Yi quickly struck while the iron was hot and said, "By the way, Aunt, I dream of owning a Rolls-Royce. Would you like to buy one for me? Or, just give me the luxury car in your garage. Is it good?" Watching Chun-Yi say these shameless words with a grin on his face, the rich woman suddenly felt furious, and she glared at Chun-Yi with her swollen eyes. He cursed angrily, "Who do you think you are? With a strength of 3 seconds, you still want to drive a Rolls-Royce? Are you dreaming?" After saying, the rich woman was still not satisfied, and she clapped her hands with a look of disgust on her face. He spat at Chun-Yi. Then he shook the sleeves of his mink coat vigorously, raised his head and walked away. Seeing this, the pretty boy behind him immediately chased after him. Watching the rich woman's chubby figure getting farther and farther away, only then did Chun-Yi breathe a sigh of relief. Good job. Nowadays, boys must protect themselves when they are outside. After confirming that the rich woman had left and that he was in a safe situation, Chun-Yi shook his head helplessly, then turned and walked towards the clothing store. As soon as I entered the store, I heard the shopping guides excitedly chatting about his gossip. I'm laughing like crazy, ha ha ha. This handsome guy is so funny, he has no inhibitions when it comes to being naughty, ha ha. I have to say, this rich woman is too aggressive. She forced the handsome guy to destroy his image. Women these days are more aggressive than each other when it comes to chasing men. After seeing Chun-Yi come in, the shopping guides immediately fell silent and resumed their dignified and polite appearance. Chun-Yi glanced at them expressionlessly. Then he went straight to the front desk to pay. "Sir, please take your clothes." Chun-Yi took the clothes bag casually and took out his cell phone from his pocket. "Sir, what is your payment method?" WeChat. After saying, Chun-Yi opened WeChat and clicked on the payment code. However, just as the shopping guide picked up the scanner and wanted to scan the code to collect payment, Chun-Yi's cell phone suddenly rang. Beep, beep. Chun-Yi waved at the shopping guide somewhat embarrassedly. Then he walked aside and answered the phone. "Hello, hello." Seeing that the call was from an unfamiliar number, Chun-Yi's tone was very polite. "Chun-Yi, where are you?" "Excuse me, are you Jiang Wan?" Although they just met last night, Chun-Yi recognized Jiang Wan's voice at once. It's because her voice is so recognizable. Soft, sticky, and delicate. It makes one feel numb inside. "Well, where are you? I need you for something." "You need me for something? Do you need me to go to the company now?" "No, I'll come find you." "I heard that Jiang Wan wanted to see me for something, and he wanted to take the initiative to see me." Chun-Yi felt a little nervous for a moment. The person who made the mistake last night and is now my boss, what could she want from me? What can I do for you?" Chun-Yi frowned, puzzled. "Let's meet up. Add me on WeChat and share your location with me." Jiang Wan's voice was gentle, but his tone was unquestionable. Chun-Yi hesitated and said, "Oh, okay then." As soon as he finished speaking, the other party hung up the call. He shrugged helplessly. Then he copied Jiang Wan's phone number and added her WeChat. After sharing his location, Chun-Yi clicked on the payment code again. went to the front desk and paid. 20 minutes later, Chen Yi received a WeChat message from Jiang Wan. I'm at Global Harbor, the cafe on the 3rd floor, come over. After a pause, Chen Yi got on the elevator with a nervous mood and went down from the 8th floor to the 3rd floor. Along the way he was wondering why Jiang Wan suddenly came to see him. Could it be that she regretted it? Don't want to stay in the company anymore? But on second thought, it seems that the explanation does not make sense. If a general manager of a company wants to fire me, he can just say a few words to make me leave. It's not worth it for you to come and see me in person. Could it be because of what happened last night? It didn't seem to make sense because she had just seen me in the morning. I even mentioned this matter myself, but she acted as if she didn't care. In her words, such trivial matters need not be taken to heart. So, why did she come to see me? While thinking, Chen Yi strode into the coffee shop. As soon as I entered the store, I looked up. In the packed coffee shop, Chen Yi saw Jiang Wan at first sight. She was sitting quietly by the window drinking coffee, wearing a red dress and long hair like a waterfall. She has fair skin, beautiful looks, and a graceful figure. Her eyes were bright and charming, and her voice was extremely pleasant to the ears. All the customers in the coffee shop couldn't help but look in Jiang Wan's direction, especially the male customers. Faced with such stunning beauties that are rarely seen in real life, their eyes were wide open. After being stunned for a moment, Chen Yi walked straight towards Jiang Wan. Jiang Yanyan, who was sitting opposite Jiang Wan, saw a handsome guy coming into the store. Her eyes suddenly lit up and she patted Jiang Wan's shoulder excitedly. Oh my god! Oh my god! Hey, sister, this isn't Chen Yi, is it? This guy is so handsome. He has sharp eyebrows and bright eyes, and he looks like a cartoon. He is also tall and straight. Looking at Jiang Yanyan's infatuated expression, Jiang Wan rolled his eyes at her, feeling very disappointed with her. Hey, take it easy, Queen of the Sea. Don't forget that you are a married woman now. After saying, Jiang Wan turned his head and looked in the direction Jiang Yanyan was looking. When she saw clearly that the other person was indeed Chen Yi, Jiang Wan narrowed her beautiful eyes. She had to admit that Chen Yi looked really handsome in a casual suit. Hey, here. Jiang Wan waved at Chen Yi. Chen Yi walked around the tables of customers and quickly came to Jiang Wan. Before Chen Yi could speak, Jiang Wan took the initiative to point to the empty seat next to him. Then he introduced, "This is my cousin, Jiang Yanyan. Yanyan, this is Chen Yi." Chen Yi smiled politely at Jiang Yanyan and then sat down next to Jiang Wan. At this moment, Jiang Yanyan had a stunned expression. Her eyes continued to shine as she stared at Chen Yi intently. That expression was as greedy as a wolf seeing meat. Ahem. Seeing Jiang Yanyan still being a fangirl is so embarrassing. Jiang Wan coughed lightly. Then she raised her jade feet under the table and kicked Jiang Yanyan hard. Chapter 8: Pretending to be a boyfriend? Meeting the parents tonight? Jiang Yanyan suddenly reacted. Realizing that she had lost her composure just now, Jiang Yanyan blushed and smiled awkwardly. Hello, handsome guy. After calming down, Jiang Yanyan stretched out his hand and greeted him. As a man, it is not good to lose face for women. Chen Yi naturally stretched out his hand and shook hands with Jiang Yanyan. Hello. After shaking hands with Chen Yi, Jiang Yanyan could not hide the excitement on her face. She looked at Jiang Wan excitedly, biting her lips and blinking her eyes. That is an expression that only women can understand, meaning, this man has great taste. Sensing that the atmosphere was a little subtle, Chen Yi took the initiative to speak. Mr. Jiang, what do you want to talk to me about? Hearing Chen Yi's words, Jiang Wan slowly put down the coffee spoon in his hand. He lowered his voice and said, well, I want to talk to you about something. To be exact, it's a deal. If you succeed, I will pay you. Chen Yi was stunned by Jiang Wan's words. Trade? Reward? Could it be that she wanted to have a second deal like last night? In front of everyone, and in front of his own sister. Is it really okay to talk about this kind of thing? Thinking of this, Chen Yi smiled somewhat awkwardly. Boss Jiang, what do you mean by deal? Actually, there are some things we can discuss in private. Jiang Wan blinked her beautiful eyes and looked at Chen Yi calmly. This matter is very important to me, so it's better to talk about it in person. Well, I have to attend a dinner party at home. My parents will take the opportunity to arrange a blind date for me. In order to reject this blind date, I want to. Jiang Wan's tone was cold and distant when he spoke. But it still sounds pleasant to the ears, like a clear spring. Shen Yi listened seriously. But I was completely confused. What dinner party? What blind date? What does this have to do with me? Why was she telling this to herself? You know, although I had a night with her. But after all, he is just a small employee in her company. And he hasn't even been to work for a single day. As if seeing through Chen Yi's doubts, Jiang Wan decided not to beat around the bush and directly stated his thoughts. But I don't want to. Before I could open my mouth, Zhang Yanyan couldn't help but interrupt. Hey, you two, do you have to be so polite? It's not like we don't know each other. We've already had a deep conversation. Why don't you stop being so reserved? Hearing Zhang Yanyan's words, Jiang Wan and Shen Yi both had embarrassed expressions as if they had experienced a major social demise. Shen Yi couldn't believe that Jiang Wan actually told Zhang Yanyan what happened between them last night. No wonder her sister would say such shocking things. If this happened to anyone, they would think that Jiang Wan and I are being pretentious, right? They were clearly attracted to each other last night, but when they met today they pretended not to know each other. Yan, stop talking nonsense. Drink your coffee. Jiang Wan said with a serious expression. After hearing Jiang Wan say this, Zhang Yanyan didn't dare to interrupt anymore. She held her chin with both hands and her big round eyes narrowed into slits. He glanced at Jiang Wan with a smirk on his face, then looked at Chen Yi again. I was thinking to myself, you little bastards, let us see how long you two can keep pretending. Seeing this, Shen Yi pretended to be calm and straightened his body. Just at this moment, the waiter brought a cup of coffee and placed it on the table. Shen Yi quickly took a few gulps of coffee to hide his inner anxiety. Then I'll make it short. The reason I came to see you is? I'll hire you to pretend to be my boyfriend and attend the family dinner with me. Hearing this, Chen Yi's eyes suddenly widened, and his deep eyes were filled with surprise. What? Mr. Jiang, you want me to pretend to be your boyfriend? Jiang Wan pursed her red lips and said in a cold tone, yes, that's right. You can think about it. We can negotiate the remuneration. By the way, how much is your current internship salary? At this moment, Chen Yi had not yet recovered from the shock. He replied in bewilderment, 6,000 yuan. Jiang Wan took a sip of coffee and said calmly, so low? I'll hire you to pretend to be my boyfriend and give you 50,000 a month. After saying, Jiang Wan looked at Chen Yi and saw that Chen Yi was silent and embarrassed. She said straightforwardly, do you think 50,000 is too little? That's right. This job is probably not easy to do. My father has a lot of experience in the business world and is very shrewd. He is not that easy to fool. How about 100,000? Is that okay? Don't worry too much. I don't think you'll need to see my parents often. He listened to Jiang Wan's words with a look of astonishment. Shen Yi was silent for a long time before he gradually sorted out his thoughts. It turns out she is not kidding, she really wants to hire me to pretend to be her boyfriend. And I still give you 100,000 a month. Although this amount is extremely tempting to me. But compared to these 100,000, there is something more tempting to me. It's Jiang Wan herself. This is the woman who made my heart beat faster at first sight and whom I could not forget after sleeping with her. After thinking for a while, Chen Yi whispered, Boss Jiang, if you are serious. I think I can try, but I can't guarantee success. After all, you said that your father's hurdle was not easy to overcome. I heard that Chen Yi agreed to it. Jiang Wan breathed a sigh of relief instantly, and the tall snowball rose and fell violently several times. That's great, it's settled now, don't regret it. Otherwise, I won't have time to find someone else. Hearing this, Chen Yi raised his eyebrows and asked in confusion, too late? By the way, I was just about to ask you, when can I go to your house for a family dinner? Jiang Wan, tonight. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhang Yanyan began to laugh maliciously. He. Handsome guy, are you scared? At this moment, Chen Yi was almost petrified on the spot. He couldn't believe his ears. What? Did I hear it right? I'm going to attend the family dinner with you tonight? I don't have time to prepare for this. I'm sure it will be exposed. Looking at Chen Yi's shocked expression, Jiang Wan smiled indifferently. It's okay. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. We're going home at 6 o'clock, so we still have 4 hours to prepare, which is plenty of time. Now, let me take you to buy some suitable clothes. After saying, Jiang Wan tucked a strand of hair by her ear and then stood up. He pulled Jiang Yanyan's arm and signaled Chen Yi with his eyes to follow quickly. Without time to think, Chen Yi subconsciously followed Jiang Wan out of the coffee shop. Several people walked towards the clothing area. Jiang Yanyan, being pulled by Jiang Wan, walked forward reluctantly. She looked back at Chen Yi from time to time. As a complete female sea queen, facing an extremely handsome guy. How can I resist not watching it? Chapter 9, buying me so many luxury goods? The female CEO is crazy. Not only could she not help but look at it, she could not help but praise it frequently. Hey, sister, you are awesome. You either don't look for a man for all these years, or when you do, you find the best man in the world. Not to mention his face, it's so handsome. This figure is even more amazing, tall and thin, the type that looks thin when dressed but muscular when undressed. Listening to Jiang Yanyan's endless praise for Chen Yi, Jiang Wan made a hushed gesture to her and pinched her arm hard. Unexpectedly, Jiang Yanyan not only did not restrain herself. On the contrary, the more I talk about it, the more addicted I become. Sister, I guess you must have had a blast last night. There's a saying that goes like this. When the land is thin, the grass grows taller. When people are thin, the clothes grow taller. Look at Chen Yi's height and figure, he must be extremely strong in that area, right? This is a naked and fiery statement. Hearing this, Chen Yi's expression changed. Wow, this Jiang Yanyan is even more powerful than that rich woman just now. They actually talked about the private aspects of men in public. It seems like I have to be careful with her in the future, but don't let her get to me. Looking at the two women walking in front of him. A woman with a graceful figure and full of charm. One with fair, round skin, plump and playful. Based on his own body instincts, Chen Yi was very clear. Jiang Yanyan's style is not my favorite at all. Jiang Wan is the one that fascinates me the most. She has a stunning appearance, charming eyes, and a soft and delicate voice. There is also the waist as slender as a water snake and the towering snow-capped mountains. All these things made him fascinated. Okay, let's take a look at this store first. Jiang Wan's voice interrupted Chen Yi's thoughts. After coming to my senses, he subconsciously looked up and glanced at the sign of the clothing store. This sight really surprised me. It turned out to be the most famous menswear brand in the world, Lafite Lauren. As far as he knows. This brand is an American aristocratic brand, extremely luxurious and expensive. One piece can easily cost hundreds of thousands. After entering the store, Chen Yi looked around. I found that the clothes here are fashionable and elegant, with calm colors. The fabric feels very textured and gives a high-end feel. Obviously, there is a reason why top luxury brands exist. Welcome. Sir, madam, which one do you like? Sir, would you like to try this one? It suits your style very well. I saw 3 customers with extraordinary demeanor coming. The shopping guides in the store introduced the products enthusiastically. Chen Yi smiled and casually took the suit jacket handed to him by the shopping guide. After taking a closer look at the price, I took a deep breath. Lying on the grass. 180,000 for a coat? Are you crazy? Is this made of gold? How dare you sell it at this price? The item I just bought cost 29,000 after the discount, which is enough to make me pay. I didn't expect the prices here to be so outrageous. As if seeing through Chen Yi's thoughts, Jiang Wan glanced at the shopping guide coldly. Signaled to her not to sell clothes without permission. Faced with Jiang Wan's powerful aura, the shopping guide tactfully withdrew her hand that was handing over the clothes. Jiang Wan looked around the store at the clothes without saying a word. Then she stretched out her slender white fingers. Pointed at some clothes. He whispered, this one, that one, the one on top, and the one inside. Follow the direction of Jiang Wan's finger. The shopping guides carefully wrote down the 4 pieces of clothing that Jiang Wan pointed out. Excuse me, ma'am, would you like the gentleman to try on these 4 pieces of clothing? Please wait a moment. I'll get it for you to try on. It's such a top luxury brand, and some people actually want to try on 4 pieces at once. The shopping guides became excited instantly. A rich man has come to the store. Too generous. Just when all the shopping guides were overjoyed and were about to take the 4 pieces of clothing, But he was shocked by Jiang Wan's next words. No. I mean, I want all of them except those 4. Pack me all the styles that fit his size. After speaking casually, Jiang Wan twisted her slender waist and walked slowly to the sofa beside her. After sitting down, she crossed her legs, looking like a queen, and looked quietly at Chen Yi in front of her. Right now. The sales assistants in the store all stood there with their mouths wide open, looking shocked. It took a long time. They gradually came to their senses. After confirming that they had not heard wrongly, they were instantly so ecstatic that they wished they could lift the corners of their mouths up to the sky. Everyone was so excited that they didn't know what to do, as if they had won the lottery. Yes, ma'am. Please wait, we will pack them all for you. Xiaoqin, you go and pack that row. Wenya, you go and pack that row. Looking at the shopping guides working excitedly and busy, Jiang Wan couldn't help but chuckle. Remind, you seem to have forgotten to ask what size he wears. Hearing this, the shopping guides all looked embarrassed and their faces turned red with shame. Oh, yes. Excuse me, sir, what size do you wear? Can you please tell me your height and weight? We can recommend a suitable size for you. At this time, Chen Yi was still in great shock. But he still knows his own size by heart. He stated his size expertly. Then he walked quickly to Jiang Wan and said, Jiang, President Jiang. The clothes here are very expensive. How much will it cost to buy all these styles? How can you spend so much money on me? I'm just a fake boyfriend you hired. Looking at Chen Yi's anxious expression, Jiang Wan was about to speak to comfort him. But Jiang Yanyan interrupted him first. Jiang Yanyan walked up to Chen Yi with great enthusiasm and looked at him with fiery eyes. Hey, handsome guy, you don't have to think too much. My sister is willing to spend money on you, let her spend it. She's a female CEO, she has plenty of money. You are so tall and handsome, you should wear the best brands. After saying that, Jiang Yanyan blinked her big round eyes and threw a coquettish glance at Chen Yi. Then she stood on tiptoe and quickly touched Chen Yi's chest. Chen Yi was stunned. He quickly took a step back and avoided her. Seeing Jiang Yanyan being infatuated with Chen Yi again, Jiang Wan glared at her with disappointment. Yan, don't tease me. I'm not as frivolous as you. However, Jiang Wan regretted it as soon as he said it. Because she guessed what Jiang Yanyan would say to tease her next. As expected, Jiang Yanyan giggled non-stop. I am not serious? Okay, sister, you and Chen Yi are the most serious. It's so serious that we met in bed for the first time. The words haven't finished yet. Jiang Yanyan's mouth was covered by a hand that Jiang Wan suddenly stretched out. Seeing that Jiang Wan was really angry, Jiang Yanyan knew very well the consequences of angering her sister. So, I quickly restrained my temper. Jiang Wan glanced at Chen Yi with a blushing face. He whispered, don't bother with her. As for those clothes, don't worry about the price. I can afford them. Seeing Jiang Wan's firm attitude, Chen Yi had no choice but to nod and whispered, well, okay. A few minutes later, the shopping guides were still busy sorting and packing clothes. Since they are top luxury brands and many of them are limited editions, the shopping guides are all very cautious. Each item needs to be carefully coded, invoiced, and folded and packed professionally. Jiang Yanyan was getting impatient waiting. I couldn't help but complain, this brand of clothes is so troublesome. Sister, look at them, one by one, packing a piece of clothing so slowly. As timid as a mouse, as if afraid of breaking it. Jiang Wan glanced at Jiang Yanyan seriously. Don't talk nonsense. Clothes of this brand are more expensive. People are afraid that they can't afford the compensation if they are damaged. Jiang Yanyan pouted and stomped her feet angrily. After a while, Jiang Yanyan became more and more impatient. Chapter 10, Spending 5 million to buy me clothes, is this a way to support me? After remembering that there were several brand name bag stores on this floor, she immediately perked up. Sister, I think we need to wait a little longer here. How about we go look at bags first? I heard that the new styles of part.If are very nice. Looking at Jiang Yanyan looking forward to the new bag, Jiang Wan smiled and then stood up. You, there's nothing I can do about you. Well, I'll take you shopping. After saying, Jiang Wan was then held by Jiang Yanyan's arm. Before leaving, Jiang Wan went to the front desk to pay the bill. Ma'am, you bought 38 pieces of clothing in total, 12 tops, 10 pairs of pants, and 16 suits. After the discount, these clothes cost 5.6 million yuan. How do you pay? When she said this, the shopping guide rubbed her hands nervously. You know, if she sells so many orders at one time, the commission she gets can be equal to her salary for several years. At this moment, she just wanted to complete the transaction as soon as possible. I'm afraid the customer will regret it if I wait one more second. Shen Yi, who was standing aside, heard that the clothes were worth 5.6 million. He stood there in astonishment, dumbfounded. He simply couldn't believe that a woman he had just met was willing to spend so much money on clothes for him. How can this be considered hiring him to pretend to be a boyfriend? This is clearly the rhythm of supporting him. Okay, swipe my card. Jiangwan slowly took out a card from her bag and handed it to the shopping guide. After paying the bill, Jiangwan picked out a casual suit from the clothes and handed it to Chen Yi. Chen Yi, put on this suit. Wear this outfit and come with me to the family dinner tonight. Just finished. Jiangwan was impatiently pulled out of the clothing store by Jiang Yanyan. Chen Yi spread his hands and then walked straight into the fitting room. 2 minutes later. When he walked out of the fitting room, all the salesgirls in the store were stunned. They were all amazed at Chen Yi's handsome appearance and tall and straight figure. Sir, this suit suits you so well. Yes, it's tailor-made for you. Your appearance and temperament are even better than the idol star I like. Looking at these young ladies with shy and infatuated looks, Chen Yi curled his lips and smiled at them. If this had happened in the past, Chen Yi would probably feel flattered after suddenly receiving praise from so many young women. You might even fall in love with one of the beautiful ones. But now it's different. Since I had an ultimate experience last night. Now, there is only Jiangwan in his heart, and his mind can't help but think of her expressions and actions last night. Just like right now. Chen Yi stood in front of the mirror and looked at himself in a suit. But the image of Jiangwan's seductive body covered in sweat emerged in his mind. It's the nature of men. Once you put your heart into it, it's incredible. Beep, beep. A WeChat voice call interrupted Chen Yi's thoughts. He quickly picked up the phone. While walking out of the store, he pressed the answer button. Hey, Mom, what's wrong? Son, today is the winter solstice. My family is preparing dumplings. What kind of filling do you want to eat? It's all right, Mom. How about beef and green onions? The sentence is not finished yet. Chen Yi suddenly remembered that he was going home with Jiangwan tonight. Then I definitely can't go back to my house for dinner anymore. Okay, then beef and green onions. Besides dumplings, what else do you want to eat? Ask your dad to make it for you. Mom, I forgot, I'm not going home for dinner tonight. Hearing this, Mother Shen Shuyin instantly became annoyed. What? You're not going home for dinner? Where are you going then? I heard the anger in my mother's tone. Chen Yi quickly made an excuse and explained, Mom, I have a dinner with my friends tonight. Who would have expected? When Shen Shuyin heard that her son had a dinner party in the evening, her anger instantly intensified. Who are you going out with again? Aren't they all bachelors like you? Your interview was successful today. Your father and I are very happy and we are going to make you something delicious tonight. Look at you, you're not going home again. Listening quietly to my mother's roar. Chen Yi's heart was in his throat and he could only coax his mother in a soft voice. Mommy, my most beautiful and gentle mommy, please don't be angry. I will definitely go home to have dinner with you and Dad tomorrow night. Facing my son's coquettishness. Not only was Shen Shuyin not happy at all, but she suddenly remembered Chen Yi's marriage. Thinking about my son who is already 27 years old. I don't even have a girlfriend, let alone marriage. She suddenly felt very angry. You little brat, you only know how to hang out with bad friends. Compare yourself with Aunt Zhang's Yucheng. Not only did Yucheng find a girlfriend, but I heard he even brought his girlfriend home to meet his parents today. Look at you, you're almost 30 and you don't even have a girlfriend. When will you let your dad and I hold our grandchildren? Chen Yi had long guessed that his mother would bring up his marriage again. After all, the top priority in the family now is his marriage. His parents are always urging him to get married, which makes him very anxious. But if you want me to get married, then urge me to get married. Why do you always compare me with son Yucheng? That grandson just knows how to show off and act cool all day long. Many unmarried guys of his age are compared with him by their parents. He has become the other people's child who is high and mighty. If you can't find a partner, you must go to the blind date corner in People's Park for a blind date. Your father has also said that you must settle your marriage within 6 months. This is a matter of great importance to the continuation of our Chen family's descendants. My mother's mouth was like a machine gun, firing wildly at Chen Yi. Chen Yi frowned as he listened to his mother's endless criticism of him. When I was anxious and worried, he suddenly thought of Jiangwan asking him to pretend to be her boyfriend. So, a brilliant idea suddenly came to my mind. Since Jiangwan can find someone to pretend to be her boyfriend, then he can also find someone to pretend to be his girlfriend. In this way, it not only avoids blind dates, but also stops parents from urging you to get married. You can spend a quiet and comfortable life in peace. Why not? Think of this. Chen Yi's eyes lit up and the corners of his mouth rose unconsciously. Hey, Mom, stop for a moment. Let me announce something first. Ahem, it's a very happy event. Hearing this, my mother's machine gun suddenly stopped firing. A big happy event? What good news can you have, you little brat? Now, apart from getting married, nothing can make your dad and I happy. Chen Yi laughed out loud a few times. He said in a relaxed tone, Mom, I'm talking about my marriage. Just listen to me and I'll tell you in detail. As for me, I actually already have a girlfriend. We've been dating for 3 months. She is very gentle and beautiful, but a little introverted. So she kept me from making our relationship public until it became stable. After saying this, Chen Yi smiled innocently, pretending to be happy. After listening to her son's story, Mother Shen Shuyin was completely stunned. She couldn't believe it. My son said he didn't have a girlfriend yesterday, but now he has a girlfriend? And we have been dating for 3 months. This brat, is he trying to bluff her? Chapter 11, The Pretentious Man Came Uninvited, Bad Luck. You little bastard, tell me the truth. Do you really have a girlfriend? If you dare to lie to me about this, I'll break your legs. Facing the threat of my mother's roar, Chen Yi pursed his lips helplessly. My mother really doesn't believe in me. In this case, we can only use our ultimate move. Mom, I knew you wouldn't believe it. Then I'll show you a picture of my girlfriend, and tell you something even more exciting. Actually, I'm not going to have dinner with my buddies tonight. I'm going to my girlfriend's house for dinner. Speaking of, Chen Yi immediately found Jiangwan's WeChat and opened her moments. TSK. A true beauty, she is stunning in any photo. Chen Yi found a beautiful photo of Jiangwan in her daily life. After clicking it, I forwarded it to my mother. What? Going to your girlfriend's house for dinner tonight? Is this true? You made my heart flutter. If you dare to lie to me. My mother's roar became more and more intense. Just when Chen Yi's ears were buzzing from the vibration and he was about to hold the phone farther away, my mother's roar suddenly stopped. Chen Yi's mouth curled up into an evil smile. He knew that his mother had seen Jiangwan's photo. Now there is nothing to say. There was an instant of silence on the other end of the phone, and it lasted for a long time. Chen Yi couldn't help but ask, Mom, did you see it? This is my girlfriend. Isn't she stunningly beautiful? He. My mother was shocked and asked, Is this girl really your girlfriend? You bastard, get back home right now. No way? Why is Mom still angry? Chen Yi quickly explained, Mom, you still don't believe me? This is really my girlfriend, it can't be fake. I sent you the photo. As soon as the words fell, suddenly, my mother's sinister and cold laughter was heard. He. If this was a photo of an ordinary girl, Mom might believe it. But I absolutely don't believe this girl. She is so beautiful. Both her looks and figure are more perfect than those of a star. How can a silly boy like you find a girlfriend who is as beautiful as a fairy? Are you kidding me? I heard my mother mocking me like this. Chen Yi felt speechless for a moment. Good job. How can a mother look down on her own son so much? Even though this girl has the beauty of a fairy and the figure of a devil. So what? I did it to her the first time I met her. I did it 4 or 5 times in one night. At this time, my mother was still scolding herself angrily. Starting tomorrow, you have to go to the blind date corner every weekend to find me a blind date. I'd rather stop working than settle my marriage first. Remember, brat. After saying, my mother hung up the phone angrily. Chenny was left standing there, unable to cry. Just as Chenny put his phone back into his pocket and turned around to go back to the clothing store, a disgusting voice sounded behind him. Hey, Chenny, why are you here? Chenny was stunned for a moment, then turned around. A person who was extremely familiar to him yet disgusted him appeared before him. He forced a smile. He greeted, Yuching, long time no see. Sun Yuching raised his hand and adjusted the gold-rimmed glasses on his nose. Then he took small steps and walked in front of Chenny with a smug look on his face. Chenny raised his eyes and looked at Sun Yuching. After not seeing him for a while, this guy has become even more pretentious. Not only did he have a shiny slicked back hair, but he also wore exquisite gold-framed glasses. This is a refined and literary style. However, his fat, round head and short, thick and fat body could not be changed. A set of designer suits, worn on him. A delicate big butt suddenly popped out. It looks quite funny. Standing next to Sun Yuching was a female companion who was heavily made up and wearing a white mink coat. Oh, by the way, this is my fiancé, Yao Yao. Yao Yao, this is my childhood friend, Chen Yi. Sun Yuching introduced his female companion with a smile on his face. Chen Yi glanced at Yao Yao and smiled at her politely. Hello. At first glance, Yao Yao appears to be tall with three-dimensional facial features. She looks quite exotic. But it simply cannot withstand close scrutiny. If you take a second look at her, you will find her very ordinary, at most slightly pretty. Because this woman's makeup is too heavy. Those who don't know her might think she was born with big eyes and a high nose, but it turns out that it's all caused by makeup. The eyeliner was drawn wider than the eyes, and the nose was shadowed as if someone had been beaten. The whole face is like a large paint field and looks dirty. Hello, hello. Yao Yao greeted with a look of surprise. In her opinion, Sun Yuching's childhood friend is so handsome. Not only is he good looking, he's also very manly. Tall and mighty, full of hormones. Compared to him, my boyfriend is just a fat guy. Yuching, your childhood friend is so handsome. He. Yao Yao looked shy and couldn't help but said in a fangirling manner. Upon hearing this, Sun Yuching's face instantly darkened. He gritted his teeth and glanced at Yao Yao. He was very annoyed that his girlfriend was actually infatuated with Chen Yi. But he hated Chen Yi even more. He attributed his girlfriend's infatuation to Chen Yi. It's all because of this guy Chen Yi, who relied on his good looks to flirt with his girlfriend like crazy. From childhood to adulthood, whenever I see Chen Yi's face, he became so angry that he wanted to disfigure him. But even though I think about it in my heart, I can't show it on the surface. He didn't want to appear insignificant in front of the woman he loved. Ah, that's right. Chen Yi is the most handsome among my childhood friends. When we were in school, he was the most handsome boy in our school. He is not like me who is only good at studying. He is good at finding a partner. After saying, Sun Yuching laughed and put his arms around his girlfriend's waist. And took the opportunity to squeeze it hard. Ouch, it hurts. Following a cry from my girlfriend. Sun Yuching's triangular eyes narrowed into slits in an instant, his eyes full of pride at having won the beauty. Chen Yi sneered in his heart. Of course he could hear it. Sun Yuching's words were ambiguous and on the surface he was praising himself. In fact, he was hinting at the fact that he was not as good at studying as him when he was in school and could only date. He. This hypocritical guy is so shameless. It would be fine if he was really as good in both character and academics as he said, but in fact his grades are average at best. My college entrance examination results are not as good as my own. In order to save face, he relied on his family's good financial situation and paid a high price to attend a fake university abroad. After graduation, he packaged himself as a top student who had returned from studying abroad. By the way, Chen Yi, do you have a partner now? I heard from my mom that your parents are very anxious about your marriage. Do you want me to introduce you to one? Seeing that Chen Yi didn't say anything, Sun Yuching took the initiative to ask about finding a partner. Chen Yi shook his head with disdain and said, No, I already. He didn't finish his sentence. He was interrupted by Sun Yuching. You're welcome, brother. I'm also concerned about your marriage. My advice to you is to lower your standards when looking for a partner. As you know, the gender ratio is seriously unbalanced now, and girls have very high requirements for economic conditions. So, you have to recognize your own conditions and don't pursue finding a beautiful woman too much. Sun Yuching deliberately prolonged the ending tone of the word beautiful woman. At the same time, he hugged his girlfriend Yao Yao tighter. Looking at Sun Yuching's domineering and complacent look, Chen Yi just felt nauseous in his stomach, as if he had eaten a fly. Chapter 12. Do you have to ask for a slap in the face? He couldn't help but look up to the sky and rolled his eyes. Then he put his hands in his pockets and said disdainfully, "Brother, thank you for your kindness. I won't bother you with finding a partner. I'm not like you. I'm financially strong and a top student who studied abroad. I'm just a hard-working worker, and I don't expect to find a partner. If there's nothing else, I'll leave first." After saying, Chen Yi waved to Sun Yuching and his female companion and was about to turn and leave. For him, out of sight, out of mind. Since this grandson likes to show off so much, let him show off to his heart's content. Not only was she too lazy to expose him, she also tried to smooth things over for him in front of his goddess. Is that brotherly enough? In fact, I know why Sun Yuching hates me so much. Chen Yi knew exactly what was going on. From childhood to adulthood, Sun Yuching was excellent in both character and academics, and his family conditions were relatively good. But he has a fatal shortcoming, which is his height and appearance. Because of his fat and big-eared appearance and his short and fat body. As a result, he has no luck with women. At a class reunion a few years ago, Sun Yuching told the truth after getting drunk. Chen Yitsai found out that the school beauty girlfriend he dated in high school was actually Sun Yuching's secret crush. The goddess he secretly loved and coveted was obtained by him with just a flick of his finger. No wonder he has such a deep hatred towards me. But if you think about it carefully, it's not your fault at all. There is nothing wrong with being handsome and being popular with women. Moreover, Sun Yuching often used his excellent character and academic performance to suppress himself, causing his parents to often compare him with themselves. During those years, I was a living example of a negative example. After past experiences quickly flashed through my mind. When Chen Yi came back to his senses, he found that Sun Yuching had grabbed his arm. "Hey, brother, why are you leaving? We haven't seen each other for such a long time, don't you want to catch up with your brother?" Sun Yuching greeted Chen Yi in a pretentious manner. Chen Yi shook his arm away in disgust. A flame suddenly ignited in his chest. "Damn it! I didn't want to expose your pretense, so I just went along with your performance. This is not enough? You are addicted to pretending to be awesome, and you really want me to be your audience? Think of this." Chen Yi immediately decided that he couldn't bear it anymore. Since there's no way to dodge, I'll just give him a hard slap in the face all at once. So he put his hands in his pockets. He looked at Sun Yuching with a half smile and said, "Yucheng, what are you talking about? Of course I want to catch up with you. We grew up together as good brothers. My mom told me that you and your girlfriend are getting married soon? Have you brought her home to meet your parents? I'm so envious of you for finding such a beautiful girlfriend like my sister-in-law." Seeing Chen Yi so envious, he found a beautiful woman. He also took the initiative to change his words and called Yao Yao sister-in-law. Sun Yuching's eyes narrowed into a smile instantly, his pride evident on his face. There's nothing I can do. In today's society, money is king. Only with money can you find a beautiful girlfriend. Money is a man's face. If he has no money, what's the point of being handsome? Entering society is different from being in school. Women in society are very realistic. After saying these words with pride in his eyes, Sun Yuching turned around and stared at his girlfriend Yao Yao with lustful eyes. The hand around the waist became even more dishonest. Yao Yao felt itchy and numb all over from being rubbed, and couldn't help twisting her body. She cried softly, "Oh, husband, you were so bad. You've hurt me, humph. To be honest, I just heard what my boyfriend said." At this moment, Yao Yao felt that her boyfriend was more and more outstanding, even though he was short, fat, and not handsome. But he is quite rich and is also a top student who studied abroad. Look at my childhood friend Chen Yi, he is so handsome. But judging from Sun Yuching's tone, Chen Yi should be just a poor loser. Nowadays, being handsome can't make a living. Think of this. Yao Yao's eyes no longer fell on Chen Yi, but she looked at her boyfriend affectionately and with admiration. Chen Yi took advantage of his height and looked down at the two people who were flirting in front of him with disdain. I thought to myself, this guy has really taken the bait. As soon as I show some support, he becomes so proud that he loses his mind. Next, let him continue to show off. After all, the higher you praise someone, the harder he will fall. Ahem. Hey man, can you please not show off so much? If you two keep being so annoying, I'll just bring you a mattress and let you guys have some sex right now. After saying that, Chunyi laughed to himself a few times. Seeing that single guy Chunyi was so envious of me for finding a beautiful woman. Sun Yucheng was so proud that he almost lost his mind. Ha ha ha. Then let's be careful, Yao Yao, don't let me get too jealous. Yao Yao covered her flushed cheeks with her hands. She said shyly, it's all your fault, you're making a fuss. Seeing this, Chunyi quickly started to compliment him again. By the way, Yucheng, I heard that you opened a hot pot restaurant. Business must be good, you have a great business sense. I heard Chunyi take the initiative to change the topic to business. Sun Yucheng suddenly felt satisfied and laughed loudly. Ah, that's right. There are too many customers in the store. If I hadn't taken Yao Yao home to meet my parents today, I wouldn't have been able to spare the time. What about you? Chunyi, how is your work lately? The real estate industry is not doing well these days. That small company you're in won't. Why don't you come to my shop to help out? I'll pay you 5,000 a month. How about that? After Sun Yucheng finished speaking, he waved his fat hand. His expression was arrogant and smug, as if he was the boss of a listed company managing tens of thousands of employees. Chunyi coughed with joy after hearing this. This grandson is such an idiot. Do you really think others don't know? His shabby hot pot restaurant has barely had a single customer come in for days. The taste is not authentic and the management is poor. In addition, in the current environment, stores are closed from time to time. I'm afraid you can't even afford to hire employees, yet you dare to brag about hiring yourself. If his parents hadn't used their pension to support him, he would have starved to death by now. Why? Hey. Chunyi pretended to be worried inside a few times. Seeing this, Sun Yucheng tried hard to suppress his inner joy. He reached out his hand and patted Chunyi's shoulder in a pretentious manner to comfort him. What's up, buddy? Did you encounter any difficulties? It's okay. There are so many single people nowadays. You are not the only one who has no money and no partner. If you ask me, don't be too picky when it comes to finding a partner. Just a female will do. As for your job, why don't you consider changing jobs? That small, broken company is having trouble running right now, right? Chunyi calmly brushed away Sun Yucheng's fat hand. Then, his expression changed and he glanced at Sun Yucheng disapprovingly. Yucheng, you're right. You're indeed a top student. You're smart. I really changed jobs. I just interviewed for a new job today. Shanghai Real Estate, accountant in the finance department. Hearing the name of Shanghai Real Estate, Sun Yucheng's expression froze, and the smile on his face froze instantly. After being stunned for a moment, he widened his eyes and asked, What? Shanghai Real Estate? Is it Shanghai Real Estate Group, the leading enterprise in our magic city and the third-ranked real estate enterprise in the country? Chunyi nodded calmly. Yes, this is it. Chapter 13. Don't worry, buddy, I can afford it. After getting Chunyi's affirmation, Sun Yucheng's face darkened instantly, and his eyes became sinister and terrifying. He couldn't believe it. How did this loser, who has nothing special except being handsome, suddenly get into Shanghai Real Estate? That is a big company with extremely high requirements for academic qualifications, abilities, personal image, etc. He had to admit that he still didn't have the courage to go for an interview. The more Sun Yucheng thought about it, the angrier he became. Self-esteem was severely insulted. However, after taking a look at the beautiful woman standing next to him, he suddenly smiled again. I comforted myself, thinking, what would it matter if the stinky loser found a good job? He has no money and no power. I heard that he doesn't even have a house to marry in. He definitely won't be able to find a wife, let alone a beauty like Yao Yao. You are destined to be single all your life and be stepped on by yourself forever. Think about this. Sun Yucheng said complacently, Oh. You are doing well now, and you found a good job. Work hard, and try to buy a house for your wedding soon, and find a beautiful wife. Speaking of. Sun Yucheng narrowed his triangular eyes and smiled meaningfully. Then, he pretended to ask his girlfriend casually, "By the way, baby, I just remembered that you haven't seen our wedding room yet. My parents have already prepared a place for us. It's a 140 square meter house in Shijia number 1. I'll take you to have a look later. You'll definitely be satisfied." Sun Yuching just finished speaking. Yao Yao, who was standing next to him, suddenly lost his composure. She was seen stomping her feet excitedly, her pair of pitch black eyes widened, and her eyes were full of admiration for Sun Yuching. "Oh my god. Hubby, you're so awesome. Is our wedding house really a 140 square meter house? Or is it in Shijia number 1 community? Honey, if I remember correctly, the housing prices there have risen to 150,000 yuan per square meter, right?" Facing your girlfriend's excitement, Sun Yuching pretended to be calm and waved his hand. "Hey, what's this? In a few years, if you give me a big fat son, your husband will buy you a villa to live in." Speaking of the fat son, Sun Yuching deliberately raised his tone and looked at Chen Yi with smugness in his eyes. Chen Yi had some understanding of the community that Sun Yuching mentioned. My mother had mentioned the name of this community several times when she was urging him to get married. He remembers it clearly. My mother did say that Sun Yuching's parents bought him a wedding house. But I bought it with a loan, and I have to pay back more than 10,000 yuan every month. Although Sun Yuching's parents' pension is high, after paying off the loan, the old couple has little pension left. Coupled with the fact that they also have to support Sun Yuching's failed entrepreneurial ventures, his family is currently struggling. I really didn't expect that. It has come to this point, but this bastard still has the audacity to show off his superiority in front of me. He really uses the art of pretending to be rich to the fullest. Damn it. Since you can't avoid it, I'll give you a good slap on the face of this pretentious guy. Thinking about. Chenny curled up the corners of his mouth and smiled, then spoke with sarcasm. "Man, I really envy you. I have a house, a car, a career, and a beautiful wife like my sister-in-law. Before too long, I'll be able to give your parents a grandson, and your family will be complete. Look at me again, hey." As he spoke, Chen Yi frowned and sighed heavily. Hearing this sigh, Sun Yuching's heart was filled with joy. There was a look of gloating joy on his face, as if great revenge had been achieved. Thinking back to his student days, all the goddesses he had a crush on were won over by Chen Yi. Sun Yuching wanted to continue to humiliate the embarrassed and miserable Chen Yi. After a pause, Sun Yuching pretended to comfort him. "Brother, don't worry too much. Your current situation is actually not that bad. Although you don't have a house or a partner, you are much freer than me. Look at me. Your sister-in-law is always clinging to me. I can't wait to make babies every day. Ha ha." After saying, Sun Yuching ignored his girlfriend's shyness, hugged her forcefully and started biting her. It was a disgusting sight to see. Shinny said it was an eyesore. He cleared his throat and said, "That's right. Now I only have freedom left. For example, today, I was wandering around alone for a long time out of boredom, and I bought a bunch of clothes on impulse. After I bought them, I realized that I couldn't wear all of them." When saying this, the sales assistants in the clothing store have already packed all the clothes. The counter was filled with exquisite clothing boxes, stacked as high as a person. The Ralph Lauren brand logo is prominently engraved on the box. What clothes? This floor is full of luxury brand clothes. They don't suit you very well. Did you buy them in the discount area on the first floor? Sun Yuching sneered and said contemptuously. The girlfriend next to her also giggled. Chen Yi did not answer Sun Yuching's question. Instead, he nonchalantly pointed his finger at the clothing store nearby. "Here, these are the clothes. I regretted buying them right after I bought them. They are too much. How long will I have to wear them?" Look in the direction of Chen Yin's mouth. Sun Yuching and his girlfriend were stunned for a moment, both looking like they had seen a ghost. The corners of his mouth, which were raised just now, have unconsciously drooped down. Just at this moment, the shopping guides stood in a row, all bowing slightly towards Chen Yi. "Sir, all your clothes are packed and the receipt is in the box for you. Sir, let us help you get it." Hearing this, Sun Yuching and his girlfriend looked at the shopping guides at the same time. Then, he looked at Chen Yi with astonishment again. After confirming that these shopping guides were indeed talking to Chen Yi, Sun Yuching's fat face immediately turned pale. The two triangular eyes behind the gold-framed glasses were rounded. Chen-Yi, did you buy these clothes? Hey man, do you know what brand of clothes this is? Are you crazy? Don't be stupid. It's illegal to buy something and not pay for it. Speaking of. Sun Yuqing nervously pulled Chen-Yi away from the Lafayette Lauren clothing store. He didn't believe that someone as poor as Chen-Yi could afford any piece of clothing here. After all, any one of them could easily cost hundreds of thousands or even millions. What's more, there are at least 30 or 40 pieces of clothing boxes in this pile. This must be several million. Can't afford it. Can't afford it. Even if the sky falls, this poor guy can't afford it. Hey, Yucheng, what are you doing? Chen-Yi brushed Sun Yuqing's hand away. Sun Yuqing said unhappily, brother, I'm doing this for your own good. You have never been exposed to big-name clothing and don't understand the prices of luxury brands, so you bought so many clothes without thinking. Do you know how much these clothes are worth? You can't afford them even if you're beaten to death. You better get out of here right now. I'll go back and intercede for you. At most I'll have to pay them some packaging fees. Chen-Yi looked at Sun Yuqing's earnest admonition to him calmly. After Sun Yuqing finished speaking, Chen-Yi finally couldn't help it and burst into laughter. He didn't stop until his cheeks were cramped from laughing. Yucheng, you are doing this for my own good. But what you said was so funny. If someone didn't know, they would think I was robbing someone's store. Sun Yuqing sighed. He said with great disdain, brother, you can still laugh? Ha, wait till I tell you the price of these clothes, they won't scare you to death. Chen-Yi smiled and shrugged, price? I know. Who doesn't ask the price before buying clothes? I asked, and it was just over 5 million. Don't worry, Yucheng, I can afford it. Chapter 14. When I first saw her, I thought she was actress Yang. Sun Yuqing was shocked. He raised an eyebrow and yelled, what did you say? Can you afford it? Over $5 million worth of clothes, tell me you can afford it? After saying. Sun Yuqing looked Chen-Yi up and down. He had to admit it. The suit Chen-Yi was wearing really looked expensive, and it made him look not only handsome but also manly. Could it be that he really bought those Ralph Lauren clothes? Could this boy be kept by a rich woman? He couldn't even afford a house for his wedding, so how could he suddenly buy clothes worth more than 5 million? He must have taken advantage of his good looks to hook up with some rich woman. Looking at Sun Yuqing's sinister look with his triangular eyes narrowed, Chen-Yi had already guessed what he was thinking. To be honest, buddy, it's just what you think. As for me, not only did I get a new job today, I also got a very rich girlfriend. Look, we just confirmed our relationship, and she's already so generous as to buy me so many designer clothes. Chen-Yi's words really stimulated Sun Yuqing. Sun Yuqing clenched his fists and gritted his teeth until they made a crackling sound. As expected. This guy hooked up with a rich woman, it's such a shame for men. Although in reality many men are eager to find a rich woman to end their hard-working life. You can work less for a few decades, or even just lay down your whole life. But no matter how much people desire it in their hearts, few dare to say it out loud. Not only will they not say it out loud, they will also pat their chests to express their disdain and contempt for the matter. Although she was a little jealous that Chen-Yi was with a rich woman, which enabled him to easily own luxury brands that she could not afford. But Sun Yuqing changed his mind. I suddenly felt that this was a good opportunity to mock him. Since he has fallen into depravity and become a gigolo. Well, don't blame others for looking down on him. It is said that those rich women are old women with wrinkles on their faces, fat on their bodies, and uglier than flowers. Brother, are you serious? Are you really hooking up with a rich woman? Oh my, come on, why are you so depressed? You are still so young, how can you serve an old woman? That woman must be older than your mother, right? It's true that we are short of money, but we can't sell our bodies. As Sun Yuqing spoke, he kept smacking his lips. It was as if he was watching his good brother jump into a fire pit and he was powerless to do anything. Seeing this, his girlfriend Yao Yao also kept shaking her head. Although she envied Chen-Yi for being able to buy so many big brand clothes at one time, she listened to what her boyfriend said. At this time, she also looked down on Chen-Yi. He. Even if he spends money like water during the day, he still has to serve old and ugly women at night. I guess life must be hard. Chen-Yi sneered in his heart at the two people's evil intentions. Just wait, these two show-offs. You will be slapped in the face soon. Don't think I don't know that you want to marry a rich woman more than anyone else. But you are as short and fat as a pig, and no one would want you even if you were to carry shoes for a rich woman. Besides, who says a rich woman has to be a fat, ugly old woman? Can't she be a young and beautiful woman? Chen Yi was too lazy to look at Sun Yucheng's pretentious face anymore. His eyes looked behind Sun Yucheng. Why haven't Jiangwan and the others come back yet? It's been a while. Thinking of Jiangwan's stunning beauty, Chen Yi couldn't help but curl the corners of his mouth. At this time, Sun Yucheng was still spitting and mocking Chen Yi. Brother, I'm not saying anything bad about you. It would be fine if you found a rich girl, you are lucky. But you can't find an old woman. An old woman can give you money, but she can't give birth to your children. Don't forget, as an only child, it is your most important thing to continue the family line. After seriously educating Chen Yi, Sun Yucheng turned his head and stared at his girlfriend Yao Yao with satisfaction. Although Yao Yao is not a rich woman, she is a real beauty. After marriage, she gave birth to several good-looking children, which would make Chen Yi envious to death. Oh, right. At the next class reunion, we can publicize the fact that Chen Yi was a gigolo for an old woman. Let everyone see the ability of this old classmate. Ha 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 ha. Just thinking about it, Sun Yucheng felt so happy. Just at this moment, a pleasant royal sister's voice sounded from behind Sun Yucheng. Chen Yi, we are back. Chen Yi looked up following the sound. When he saw Jiang Wan and Jiang Yanyan, his eyes lit up instantly and he was overjoyed. I heard someone calling Chen Yi's name. Sun Yucheng and his girlfriend turned around at the same time, both of them with expressions of watching a good show on their faces. Let's wait and see which old woman is supporting Chen Yi. However, the moment he saw clearly the woman opposite him, Sun Yucheng was dumbfounded on the spot, and even his girlfriend Yao Yao was stunned. Day. I saw a beautiful lady with beautiful facial features and graceful figure, walking towards me with her slender waist twisting. Her beauty is unique. As soon as she appeared, all the women in the mall were eclipsed. Walking with her was a plump woman with a baby face. It's finally here. Chen Yi walked over with a smile and took the bag from Jiang Wan's hand attentively. It's okay. I just ran into my childhood friend and chatted with him for a while. Jiang Wan raised an eyebrow and said, Oh? Really? Why do I seem to vaguely hear someone say I'm an old woman? Is that you? Jiang Wan glanced at Sun Yucheng with cold eyes. Sun Yucheng stood there in a daze, his eyes fixed. Damn it! No way? This beautiful woman is actually Chen Yi's girlfriend? He is not looking for some old woman, but this beautiful woman? Sun Yucheng has lived for nearly 30 years, but he has never seen a beauty as beautiful as Jiang Wan in real life. When I saw her for the first time, I thought she was a female star in a movie. Looking closely, she is 100 times more beautiful than those female stars. Compared to her, his girlfriend Yao Yao is simply unbearable to look at. Same with the eyes. This beauty's eyes are so bright and charming that a man can fall in love with her at a glance. Looking at Yao Yao's eyes again, they were pitch black and lifeless. The same beautiful legs in black stockings. This beauty's legs are long and straight. They are more than just beautiful legs, they are even more perfect than those in cartoons. In comparison, Yao Yao's legs are really short and thick, and his calves are a little bowed. Ahem. What are you looking at? If you keep staring at my sister, I'll pop your eyes out. Also, you were the one who just said my sister is an old woman, right? Jiang Yanyan's words interrupted Sun Yucheng's daydreaming. After coming to my senses, Sun Yucheng touched his nose stiffly and said awkwardly, No, sorry. What I said just now was just a joke with Chen Yi. How about chapter 15? Is this a good chapter? Chen Yi put his hands in his pockets and glanced at Sun Yucheng. This grandson. He was calling me an old woman just now, and he looks down on others from the bottom of his heart. Only he can find a beautiful woman, and others can only serve the old woman. Now you are embarrassed, right? In front of a real natural beauty, look at what you are looking for. To say that I'm unhappy would be a lie. But no matter how fun it is, you still have to do the surface work. Chen Yi smiled and eased the atmosphere. Let me introduce you. This is my childhood friend, Sun Yucheng, and this is his girlfriend, Yao Yao. This is my girlfriend Jiang Wan, and this is Jiang Yanyan. That's all for the introduction. Sun Yucheng stretched out his hand with a smile on his face, wanting to shake hands with Jiang Wan. Hello, Jiangwan. Jiangwan didn't reach out. She just opened her red lips and smiled. Hello. This smile, her red lips are alluring and her eyes are charming. Sun Yucheng was a little dazed by what he saw. He glanced at Jiangwan with lustful eyes a few times, and the more he looked, the more his teeth ached. The more I watch, the more annoyed I become. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that. What kind of luck does this kid Chen Yi have? What tricks did he use to get such a young, beautiful, and rich woman? From her noble temperament, it can be seen that she must be the daughter of a wealthy family, or the successor of a family business. If he had known that Chen Yi was hooking up with such a beautiful and rich woman, he would have tried his best to curry favor with her. How could I be so arrogant as to show off in front of him? By the way, the clothes should be packed, right? Hubby. We are short on time, so we have to hurry up. Jiangwan said after glancing at the time. Chen Yi blurted out, okay, the clothes are packed. However, just finished speaking. Chen Yi instantly felt something was wrong. Etc. I must have heard it right. What did Jiangwan call himself just now? Husband? Chen Yi looked at Jiangwan in shock. Jiangwan raised her eyes and looked up at Chen Yi, saying softly, now that everything is packed, let's go. Honey, you look so handsome in this suit. Let's go shopping again some other time. I want to buy you a few more Rolex watches. After she finished speaking in a tender voice, Jiangwan took Chen Yi's arm and pulled him away. Despite looking confused, Chen Yi still did not forget to say hello to Sun Yucheng before leaving. Then Yucheng, I'll be leaving first. We'll get together some other day. I hope to drink in your and sister-in-law's wedding wine soon. Looking at Chen Yi's back as he left, Sun Yucheng's face turned green. After being silent for a moment, he suddenly seemed to think of something. Suddenly he ran to the window next to the sightseeing elevator, stood there and looked down. What a coincidence. At this moment, the engine of Jiangwan's car started to sound. Jiangwan and Jiang Yanyan got on the car first, followed closely by Chen Yi. Boom. A Rolls-Royce Phantom sped away. Sun Yucheng was so angry that his face turned grim and he almost fainted. Rolls-Royce Phantom? That woman actually drives a luxury car worth tens of millions. No wonder he bought Chen Yi millions of dollars worth of clothes at one time. The girlfriend Chen Yi is looking for is definitely a top wealthy person. This kid is going to be successful. How could such a rich and pretty beauty become Chen Yi's girlfriend? Why? At this moment, Sun Yucheng was already going crazy with jealousy. He completely ignored the fact that his girlfriend Yao Yao was looking at him with resentment in her eyes. Women's eyes can best see into people's hearts. Yao Yao clearly saw that since Chen Yi's girlfriend appeared, Sun Yucheng had been bewitched. The way he looked at Chen Yi's girlfriend could be described as drooling. If there was no one else around, he would probably lick it impatiently. Yucheng, look at you. How can you stare at Chen Yi's girlfriend like that? Where do you put me? I admit, his girlfriend is really beautiful, but I'm not bad either. Yao Yao pouted and pushed Sun Yucheng in a coquettish manner. Unexpectedly, Sun Yucheng avoided Yao Yao all of a sudden and didn't even look at her. Yao Yao suddenly felt chilled and disappointed. She stamped her feet and said angrily, Sun Yucheng, what do you mean by this? Just now you were hugging me and kissing me, but now that you've seen a beautiful woman, you've lost your patience with me? Could you, today I finally see who you are. At this moment, Sun Yucheng was very angry. He couldn't hear what Yao Yao was saying at all, and had no patience to coax her. He glanced at Yao Yao and said unhappily, alright, stop nagging. Do you think your voice is as nice as Yang Mi's? Your hoarse voice is annoying just by listening to it. On the bustling and lively streets of Magic City, the Rolls-Royce Phantom drives steadily on the road. The carriage was filled with Jiang Yanyan's hearty laughter. Ha 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 ha. Isn't it great? Chen Yi. Jiang Yanyan turned around and looked at Chen Yi and said. Chen Yi told the truth, it's really cool. I've long been fed up with Sun Yucheng's pretentiousness and have tolerated him for many years. Each time he becomes more and more demanding. This time I finally hit his swollen face hard. Thinking of his wave after wave of shock just now, Chen Yi felt extremely happy. Let this grandson laugh at others for not having a girlfriend in the future. Other people's girlfriends are so beautiful that they blind his eyes. Shenny could imagine Sun Yuqing's frustrated expression at this moment, jealous to the point of madness but helpless to do anything. This boyfriend is worth pretending. Chen Yi, have you discovered it? Zhang Yanyan said with a wicked smile. Chen Yi, what did you find? Zhang Yanyan glanced at Jiang Wan, who was sitting next to him elegantly and calmly. He whispered to Chen Yi, my sister is a person who always looks cold and domineering. Actually, she's quite cute. For example, just now, she called that pretentious guy husband twice to help you slap him in the face. It was so corny. Shen Yi nodded in agreement. Yes, you are right. Jiang Wan's sudden appearance as a husband still makes Chen Yi excited. My heart feels as sweet as if I had eaten honey. He sighed in his heart, Jiang Wan is such an interesting woman. Sometimes wild, sometimes cold, sometimes cute. At this time, Jiang Wan turned her head and raised her red lips in a beautiful arc. Actually, she also didn't know why she just saw Chen Yi being ridiculed by a pretentious guy from afar. A fire suddenly rose in my heart, and I wanted to help him give the pretentious guy a slap in the face. Is it because Chen Yi spent a night with him? Or is it because Chen Yi is his employee? Or is it because she needs Chen Yi to pretend to be her boyfriend and go home with her? No matter what the reason was, Jiang Wan didn't want to see him being ridiculed by others. It's just a matter of course to support him and give him some face. After a pause, Jiang Wan said seriously, Chen Yi, Yan, stop chatting. Let's get down to business. Since we are going to pretend to be boyfriend and girlfriend, we should first get to know each other. Chen Yi nodded and said, yes, we need to practice in advance. In order to avoid being exposed later, we need to adapt to the identities of boyfriend and girlfriend in advance. Looking at Jiang Wan and Chen Yi talking seriously, Zhang Yanyan burst out laughing. Don't worry, you won't be exposed. You have already had an in-depth exchange. Now all that's left is to get to know each other's personal information. As soon as these words came out, the atmosphere in the car suddenly became subtle. Chapter 16, so this is what it feels like to be kept by a rich woman. Chen Yi turned his head to look out the window, suppressing a smile. Jiang Wan bit her red lips and raised her hand to knock on Zhang Yanyan's forehead. Ouch. Ouch. Sister, it hurts. Zhang Yanyan cried out twice in pain. Jiang Wan, shut your little mouth and stop making trouble. Zhang Yanyan pursed her lips and rolled her eyes. I don't care about your business, huh? Is it okay for me to sleep? After saying, Zhang Yanyan closed his eyes angrily and leaned in his seat without moving. It just so happened that she was tired from shopping, so she decided to take a short rest. Seeing Zhang Yanyan no longer making trouble, Jiang Wan turned around and looked at Chen Yi again. By the way, I bought you 2 watches. Try them on. As she spoke, she pointed at the luxury goods bag on the back seat with her fair and pretty chin. Only then did Chen Yi notice that there was a bag next to him. He picked up the bag readily and took out the box. A Rolex? It's expensive, right? Jiang Wan said calmly, try it on. After opening the box, looking at the 2 exquisite, luxurious and high-quality watches, an idea suddenly popped into Chen Yi's mind. He curled his lips into a smile, then raised his deep eyes to look at Jiang Wan. Boss Jiang, since we are pretending to be boyfriend and girlfriend, we should act more realistically, right? How about you put it on for me? Looking at the watch Chen Yi handed over, Jiang Wan frowned slightly and was stunned for a moment. This guy actually dares to order me around? No man has ever dared to speak to me in this tone. Seeing Jiang Wan ignoring him, Chen Yi wanted to tease this woman even more. Then he advised kindly, Boss Jiang, I'm doing this so that we can get into character sooner. After all, we have very little time left to practice. We have to quickly adapt to the intimate relationship between boyfriend and girlfriend in advance. Jiang Wan knew that Chen Yi's words were intended to tease her. But she also understood. What Chen Yi said makes a lot of sense. Since they have to pretend to be in a relationship, necessary intimate interactions are inevitable. Think of this. She turned her beautiful eyes and glanced at Chen Yi seductively. She stretched out her jade hand and said, Here, give it to me. Chen Yi handed over the watch obediently. Jiang Wan held Chen Yi's hand and carefully put the watch on his wrist. The case is made of fine steel, with Roman scale and an opaque bottom. The quality is reflected in the details, and luxury and low-key coexist. How do you feel? Jiang Wan asked softly. Chen Yi nodded subconsciously. Yeah, not bad. The watch is a good one, no doubt about it. But Chen Yi's mind was not on the watch, his eyes involuntarily fell on Jiang Wan's jade hand. Skin touch. Chen Yi suddenly remembered the in-depth conversations last night and couldn't help feeling dry in his mouth. At this moment, he was really reluctant to pull his wrist out of Jiang Wan's hand. I think it's good too. It suits you very well. I'll wear this one tonight and put the other one away for now. After saying, Jiang Wan let go of Chen Yi's wrist and withdrew his hand. In fact, Jiang Wan seemed calm on the surface. But her heart was also filled with ripples. After all, it was her first time last night. For a woman, the first time is the most profound. Even if you don't invest much emotionally, your body has memories. It was impossible for Jiang Wan's body not to react when it came into contact with Chen Yi's body. In the slightly bumpy carriage, Zhang Yanyan has fallen into a deep sleep. But the driver, Lao Lu, in the driving seat had a complicated look in his eyes. He glanced at the rearview mirror from time to time, observing the two people behaving intimately in the back seat. Old Lu has been a driver for the Zhang family for 20 years, so he has some vision and experience. According to his observation, those two Rolex watches are obviously the latest models, the Submariner series. It's worth millions, and I bought two at once. This money can buy a house. You can easily own a house on your hand, which is really enviable. This guy has really changed his fate to be favored by Chairman Jiang's only daughter. Chen Yi noticed the envy in the driver's eyes. He smiled with feigned smugness. So this is what it feels like to be kept by a rich woman. In one word, awesome. Jiang Wan was amused by Chen Yi's words. She held her forehead and said, okay, stop being funny. Let's get back to the point. Now your image problem has been solved. Not bad, a refined and business-like person. Next, we should. Chen Yi interrupted, I understand. It's time for us to make a joint confession. Jiang Wan rolled her eyes at Chen Yi. Let me tell you about my family's situation first. My parents, grandma, uncle and aunt will all be at the family dinner tonight. My uncle and aunt are very open-minded. They won't interfere with my feelings. As for mom and grandma, as long as you are sincere and generous and have a good relationship with me, they will like you very much. That is. My dad is not an easy test. He is very shrewd and cunning. Hearing this, Chen Yi suddenly felt overwhelmed. He clearly remembered that Zhang Jiao mentioned Chairman Jiang to him in the morning. Jiang Qinghuai is a very capable person. He started from scratch when he was young and founded Shanghai Group. In the Magic City, Jiang Qinghuai, the real estate tycoon, can be regarded as the boss among the top rich people. If he stamps his feet, the entire financial circle will tremble. I am just a young man with no money and no power. To break into the Jiang family so brazenly, isn't this like a sheep walking into the tiger's mouth, waiting to be slaughtered? Jiang Wan narrowed her beautiful eyes slightly. I have already seen what Chen Yi is thinking. She smiled and comforted him, it's okay, you don't have to be so nervous. Although my father is a bit overbearing, he will respect my opinions to some extent. You just need to be careful with your words, talk less, care more about me, and let him see your love for me. I guess he won't make things difficult for you. Hearing this, Chen Yi breathed a sigh of relief. After a pause, he suddenly remembered that Jiang Wan's blind date would also go to her house. By the way, your blind date. Jiang Wan waved his hand indifferently. It's okay. You don't have to care about the Feng family father and son. Okay, now it's your turn to tell me about your family situation. If my family asks, I can answer them. Chen Yi nodded seriously. He said seriously, there are 3 people in our family. My parents used to be teachers at the Academy of Fine Arts. They are retired now. They both like painting and spend most of their time at home painting. I also have an aunt who has been doing business abroad. My aunt's daughter, my cousin, and I have a very good relationship. Jiang Wan listened carefully to Chen Yi's words. Okay, I'll make a note of that. So it seems that your family is a scholarly family. Your parents are both university teachers and painters. I heard the word painter. Chen Yi couldn't help laughing out loud. He quickly waved his hands and said, I'm not much of a painter, I just like painting. After understanding each other's family situation, Jiang Wan picked up his phone and checked the time. It is now 5 o'clock in the evening. The sun sets early in winter, and the sky is already a little dark at this moment. Although there is still an hour until the dinner, it seems that there is nothing to prepare. How about we go home now? Lao Lu, don't send me back to the company, go directly to my parents' house. Jiang Wan's voice had just fallen. Jenny said nervously, hey, don't. Don't go to your house yet, don't go yet. Jiang Wan, what? Are you scared? Chapter 17. Now I beg you to pretend to be my girlfriend. Chenny raised his eyebrows. Explained, coward? It's impossible to be a coward. I, Chenny, will never back out of something I've already promised. Jiang Wan frowned, then tell me, why don't you want to go home with me now? Are you not ready yet? Chenny shook his head frantically, no. I suddenly remembered something. Although we are a pretend couple, this is my first time to visit my mother-in-law and father-in-law. I always heard my mother talking about what gifts so-and-so's son bought for his first visit to his parents-in-law. So I thought, I can't go home with you to meet my parents empty-handed. It's only natural that I should buy some gifts to bring. After listening to what Chenny said, Jiang Wan nodded with sudden realization. He murmured, that's true. Then is it still possible for us to go buy gifts now? We only have less than an hour, and we have to consider the journey. Chenny thought for a moment. Then he clapped his hands and said, it's not too late. Since time is short, I'll buy something simple and universal. Even though it may not be exquisite, it won't cause any criticism. Just go to the shopping mall in front and buy it. After listening to Chun Yi's advice, Jiang Wan expressed her full agreement. At this moment, she suddenly realized that Chenny was quite knowledgeable about the ways of the world, at least better than her. The driver parked the car in front of the shopping mall. Chenny jumped out of the car alone. Boss Jiang, I'll go buy it myself. You take a rest in the car, I'll be back soon. After saying. Without waiting for Jiang Wan to speak, Chenny strode into the mall. The reason why Chenny didn't want Jiang Wan to go with him. One reason was that she was wearing high heels, which made shopping tiring in the first place. The second reason was that he didn't want Jiang Wan to spend any more money. Jiang Wan had already spent too much money on him. He felt very guilty. Even though they are just pretending to be a couple to meet their parents, it is the man who should spend the money to buy gifts for his parents-in-law. 20 minutes later. Chenny walked out of the mall holding a pile of gift boxes. Crack. Open the car door and get in. Jiang Wan was really surprised. What did you buy? Why so much? Chenny smiled and said, nothing, just some supplements. There are abalone, sea cucumber, bird's nest, and donkey hide gelatin. I know your family will definitely look down on these things, but this is also a token of my appreciation. We still have to show proper etiquette. Hearing Chenny say this, Jiang Wan felt that Chenny understood the ways of the world even more. Thinking to himself, Chenny understood the etiquette of meeting his parents-in-law so well. Presumably, he has a very rich emotional experience, and maybe he has actually visited his girlfriend's parents. Think of this. Jiang Wan suddenly felt that he had suffered a loss. Big loss. It turned out that I, a newbie with no emotional experience, was deceived by such a veteran. To be exact, he slept with me directly. No wonder he was so physically fit and so skilled last night. Do you think what I bought is suitable, Mr. Jian? Seeing Jiang Wan suddenly stop talking, Chenny asked in confusion. Jiang Wan said coldly, oh, it's quite suitable. Seeing that you are so experienced in meeting the girl's parents, I feel relieved. Jiang Wan's words. Chenny was confused for a moment. He doesn't understand. The atmosphere was apparently good just now, and Jiang Wan was smiling at him frequently, so why did he suddenly become so cold? He speaks in a sour tone. Women are so unpredictable. Jiang Wan folded his arms, leaned back in his chair and closed his eyes to rest. Huff, huff, huff. Jiang Yanyan was still sleeping soundly, snoring loudly. Now. But Chenny just couldn't relax. As he was about to arrive at the Jiang family mansion, he felt very uneasy. Thinking about it, these past 2 days had been like a dream. He originally didn't even have a girlfriend, but he suddenly fell in love with Jiang Wan at first sight in the bar. Oh no, he was attracted to her by her beauty. Do something impulsive? Then I passed the interview successfully and joined Jiang Wan's company. Now he has inexplicably become Jiang Wan's fake boyfriend, and in a dozen minutes he will meet the legendary mother-in-law and father-in-law. My father-in-law is still a powerful and influential figure. Oh my god. You know, it is easier to crush a big shot like my father-in-law than to crush an ant. He doesn't want to die young. Is it too late to escape now? In order to calm down, Shenny simply picked up his mobile phone and wanted to watch some short videos to relax himself. Who knows? As soon as I took out my mobile phone, I saw the WeChat message of 99 plus sent by my mother. Shenny frowned and clicked it. You bastard, you actually dared to use a female celebrity's photo to trick mom. I'm so pissed. No matter how I look at it, I feel that the photo you posted looks like the female celebrity Reba. You may even be prettier than Reba. How can you possibly find such a beautiful girlfriend? Dream on. How did your parents educate you since you were a child? You have to be honest and not lie to others. How dare you lie to your mother now? This is a series of text messages. Just by looking at it, Shenny felt his ears buzzing. I thought about having to go meet the legendary parents-in-law soon, and then face a round of questioning from my parents when I return home. He felt a severe headache and was in a state of confusion. After sorting out my thoughts, he mustered up his courage and said, Boss Jiang, I want to discuss something with you. Jiang Wan leaned on the seat without looking back. He just said in a cold voice, well, go ahead. Shenny lowered his voice and said, look, you asked me to pretend to be your boyfriend, and I gladly agreed. Now, I also want you to pretend to be my girlfriend. Actually, my situation is the same as yours, or even worse. My parents are always urging me to get married. Shen Yi's words. This made Jiang Wan stunned. She narrowed her beautiful eyes and said, Shenny, I hired you to pretend to be my boyfriend, and I will pay you. Shenny hurriedly said, I don't want your money. I will find a way to pay you back for the money you spent on buying things for me. I just want to beg you to pretend to be my girlfriend for a while. I have sent your photo to my mom. Now I can only ask you to pretend to be my girlfriend. Don't worry, you don't need to go home with me. You just need to cooperate with me and let my mother believe in your existence. Okay. After saying it all in one go, Shenny looked at Jiang Wan's back with trepidation. Jiang Wan didn't even turn his head, continuing to lean back in his chair with his eyes closed to rest. A few minutes later, Shenny sighed somewhat frustratedly. It seems there is no hope. I can only go home tomorrow and accept the torture from my parents. Just at this moment, a pleasant royal sister's voice sounded in the carriage. Okay, I promise you. Chapter 18. It was this pair of hands that scratched my back. Lying on the grass. Did you hear it right? Did she agree? Shenny was instantly excited and couldn't help but giggle a few times. That's great. Not only will I not be scolded when I go home, but I won't be forced to go on blind dates anymore. Thank you, Mr. Jiang. Jiang Wan straightened his body and straightened his chest. He turned around and looked at Shenny and said seriously, we'll be at my house soon. Remember, don't call me Mr. Jiang in front of my family. Shenny raised his eyebrows and asked, if not Mr. Jiang, what should I call you? I'm calling you Xiao Wan? Wan? Or should I call him what many couples like to call him, baby? Little darling? Jiang Wan bit her red lips when she heard that. With a look of disgust, he said, that's so corny. Just call me Wan. My family likes to call me that. Shen Yi nodded, Wan. Yeah, okay. After a moment, Jiang Wan turned his head again. She blinked her beautiful eyes and looked at Shen Yi. By the way, we haven't yet finalized the lines regarding our relationship. Let's put it this way. No matter who asks, we'll just say we just met last week. It was love at first sight. Hearing Jiang Wan say this, Shen Yi was a little surprised and asked, we've only known each other for a week? If you put it this way, will your parents think that the two of us are too impulsive? To be honest, I've already told my mom that I've been dating my girlfriend for 3 months. Jiang Wan folded his arms. He said disapprovingly, it's okay, what you say to your parents has nothing to do with me. Anyway, we are just pretending to be a couple, and our parents will never meet each other. As long as we can keep it secret from our parents, it will be fine. Shenny hummed and said nothing more. Thinking that he would soon arrive at Jiang Wan's house, he sat up straight and adjusted his clothes in front of the mirror. At this time, Zhang Yanyan slowly opened his sleepy eyes and stretched. Ouch, why did I fall asleep? It's dark now. Where are we going? As he spoke, Jiang Yanyan turned his head and looked out the window. Oh, we're home. I heard Jiang Yanyan talk about going home. Chen Yi immediately looked out of the car window. I saw the car slowly driving into a manor villa. Although it was dark, the manor was brightly lit. This Chinese-style manor villa located in the eastern suburbs of Shanghai occupies the entire hilltop and combines luxury, elegance, and cultural style. Chen Yi was not at all surprised by the luxury of the Jiang family mansion. After all, the Jiang family is one of the most powerful and wealthy families in Shanghai. Hey, Chen Yi, are you nervous? Hearing Jiang Yanyan's question, Chen Yi turned around suddenly. Not bad, not nervous. Although I said I wasn't nervous. But at this moment Chen Yi's head was buzzing. It's easy to get nervous when you meet your father-in-law for the first time. Plus, Jiang Wan's father is not just an ordinary father-in-law, he is one of the 3 famous giants in the financial world of Shanghai. Boss plus father-in-law, it sounds super scary. Think about it, my family is just ordinary people, and I am just a small clerk who has not yet been promoted to a regular employee. Nervous and unconfident, it's true. 2 minutes later. The car stopped. Before getting off the bus, Jiang Wan advised, Chen Yi, relax a little. My family won't make things difficult for you while I'm here. After saying, Jiang Wan reached out and poked Jiang Yanyan's forehead again. Yanyan, you must remember not to talk nonsense. Jiang Yanyan patted his chest and smiled, don't worry, sister and brother-in-law. We are in the same group. I will only cooperate with you to the fullest. After getting off the bus, Chen Yi walked to the rear of the car, opened the trunk and took out the gift. Jiang Wan and Jiang Yanyan stood aside and waited for a while. At this time, an unfamiliar Maybach parked in front of the villa caught Jiang Wan's attention. She said coldly, it seems that they have arrived. Jiang Yanyan understood who Jiang Wan was referring to as they. She clicked her tongue and said disdainfully, although he is rich and powerful, he is too ugly and is said to have a bad character. I understand you, sister. I wouldn't be able to do that if I were in your shoes. After Chen Yi took out the gift, he looked at Jiang Wan who was standing in front of him. He suddenly had an idea and thought he could make a video and show it to his mother. Doesn't my mother refuse to believe in me? Just shoot a video and send it to the family group, like a thunderbolt, to blow everyone up. I'm even carrying gifts to meet my parents-in-law. Who else doesn't believe in themselves? Thinking of this, he decisively freed up one hand. He took out his cell phone, first took a picture of the gift in his hand, and then turned the camera to Jiang Wan. After the shooting, without thinking twice, he sent the video to the group called A Loving Family. Jiang Wan just laughed it off as Chen Yi filmed the video. Okay, let's go. After saying, Jiang Wan took Chen Yi's hand with a smile on her face, and naturally interlocked their fingers. The sudden interlocking of their fingers caused Chen Yi's heartbeat to slow down by half a beat. The slender, white and tender little hand was held tightly in his firm and broad palm. This made Chen Yi think again of the whole night of charging into battle. At the peak moment, her delicate hands left many scratches on her back. You two do look like a good match. If they are a real couple, their child will definitely be very good looking. Jiang Yanyan followed slowly and muttered. In front of a luxurious 3-story villa, Jiang Wan skillfully opened the door to the lobby on the first floor. The sound of lively conversation in the living room suddenly came. My son never believes in those nonsense things. He is a very honest person. We can see that Yu Tsong is a kind and steady child. To be honest, many famous ladies in our magic city have long admired my Yu Tsong, but he only has your Shao Wan in his heart. Look, what you mean to these two children is. Jiang Wan stood at the door without saying a word. Listening to the conversation between her family and the Feng family father and son, she suddenly felt disgusted. What era is this? Can this blind date model, which is similar to arranged marriage, be banned? With this kind of parents making a big fuss about the wedding, even if the blind date is a very handsome guy, she won't be interested in it at all. Sister, don't mind what they say. Let's just go in. Anyway, no one told you in advance that you were going on a blind date, and no one asked you if you have a boyfriend now. You are now bringing your boyfriend home in broad daylight, be happy and have fun. Jiang Yanyan also despises this kind of blind date. Chen Yi glanced at Jiang Yanyan. I have to say, this is the first time I met Jiang Yanyan at noon. The most serious and reliable sentence she has ever said. I'm back, Mom, Dad, Grandma, Uncle, Aunt. Uncle Feng, Yu Song, you are here too. While talking, Jiang Wan had already walked into the living room with Chen Yi. Chapter 19, First Visit, shocking the whole family of my father-in-law. Hear Jiang Wan's voice. The living room, which had been extremely lively, suddenly became quiet. Everyone in the living room looked at Jiang Wan in unison. When I saw the people coming in, besides Jiang Wan and Jiang Yanyan, there was actually a strange man. And Jiang Wan was still holding the man's arm, and the two seemed to be behaving very intimately. Everyone's face changed instantly. They have already realized that Jiang Wan has bad intentions, and she is using practical actions to resist this blind date. I guess tonight's banquet will not go smoothly. Everyone sitting on the sofa tensed up, too shocked to speak. Tonight is a blind date for two young people. But as we all know, behind every blind date is the union of two families. Financial tycoon Jiang Chenghuai and his old friend director Feng have long intended to get married to strengthen each other's strength. But now, I'm afraid someone is deliberately trying to disrupt the situation. Just when the atmosphere in the living room reached freezing point, the old lady of the Jiang family spoke with a kind smile. Oh my precious granddaughters are back. Come sit next to Grandma and let her take a good look at you. Upon hearing this, Jiang Yanyan ran over to old Madame Jiang with a smile and sat down next to her. Jiang Wan followed closely behind, holding Chen Yi's hand. Xiao Wan, who is this young man? Madame Jiang raised her hand to adjust her reading glasses, squinting her eyes and looking at Chen Yi carefully. Jiang Wan raised her head and looked at Chen Yi with admiration. Then she said happily, "Let me introduce to you all, this is my boyfriend, Chen Yi. Chen Yi, this is my grandma." Chen Yi nodded politely and said, "Hello, Grandma Jiang." Jiang Wan pointed at his parents and said, "These are my parents. Chen Yi, hello, uncle and aunt." Then, Jiang Wan introduced his uncle and aunt, as well as his father's good friend Uncle Feng and his son. Chen Yi smiled and nodded politely to them one by one and said hello. After the introduction, Chen Yi placed the gift in his hand on the coffee table. "It's just a small token of my appreciation. I wonder if it suits your taste." Chen Yi thought that his performance was acceptable, he was well behaved and polite, neither humble nor arrogant. However, at this moment, no one paid any attention to Chen Yi. Because of surprise, everyone had a stiff expression and said nothing. Only old Madame Jiang looked at Chen Yi with a kind face and a smile on her face. "Ha ha ha. Very good, very good. This young man is very sensible. He's handsome, tall and good-looking, a bit like Xiao Wan's grandfather when he was young. My little Wan has good taste, Grandma is very satisfied. Xiao Wan, you finally brought your boyfriend home. Grandma is so happy. Chenghuai, Xiaoli, what do you two think?" In the Jiang family mansion, Madame Jiang is the supreme ruler of the North Star, and no one dares to disobey her. Hearing the old lady's question, Jiang Wan's mother Jolie quickly nodded at her mother-in-law. "You're right, Mom. I also think this child is good. Judging from his appearance, he is an honest, kind and good child." Jolie has always respected her mother-in-law and obeyed all her decisions. More importantly, she and her mother-in-law share the same aesthetic taste and both like good-looking boys. Jiang Chenghuai, who had originally had a solemn expression on his face, now forced a smile towards his old mother. "Mom, you're right. But Xiao Wan's marriage is an important matter, so we can't rush it. We need to be extra cautious." After saying, Jiang Chenghuai turned his gaze to Jiang Wan. "Xiao Wan, is he really your boyfriend? How come Dad doesn't know that you have a boyfriend?" Jiang Wan leaned leisurely against her grandmother, feeling completely safe. In this family, Grandma is her support. Facing the sharp and cold look from my father, she said calmly, "I haven't had time to tell you yet, Dad. Chen Yi and I just met last week." Jiang Chenghuai's face turned even darker when he heard that, and his eyes were as sharp as a knife. "What? We just met last week? Xiao Wan, having a boyfriend is not a joke. You can't just do whatever you want." I heard my father call his love life nonsense. Jiang Wan suddenly felt annoyed. But she still tried her best to keep calm. "Dad, I'm not messing around with him. It was love at first sight. We were attracted to each other the first time we met. Things like love have nothing to do with how long you've known each other." The words fell. Jiang Wan raised her eyes and glanced at Feng Yusong nonchalantly. Jiang Wan's words successfully ignited Director Feng's anger. From the moment Jiang Wan walked in with Chen Yi, Director Feng felt an unprecedented insult. He suddenly stood up. Despite his thin stature, his strong official authority gives him a powerful aura. Brother, do you really not know that your daughter has a boyfriend, or are you pretending not to know? I postponed several appointments and brought Yu Song to your house for a banquet to discuss the marriage of our 2 children. But now, I don't understand what you mean. Director Feng's remarks. It is sonorous and powerful, and carries its own majesty. His words revealed his dissatisfaction with the Jiang family. Jiang Qinghuai brushed the sleeves of his Zhongshan suit and then stood up. He narrowed his sharp eyes and said with a half smile, Brother, how could I deliberately deceive you about our children's marriage? I really didn't know that Xiao Wan had a boyfriend. If I had known that Xiao Wan already had a boyfriend, why would I have gone to such great lengths to host this dinner? However, I also admit that our Jiang family did something wrong in this matter. Although Jiang Qinghuai holds a high position of power in the business world of Shanghai and has the final say, he also has close ties with many politicians. But today's incident. He felt that he was in the wrong and had indeed slapped the Feng family in the face. So, he took the initiative to put aside his airs and said a few soft words. Seeing such a situation at home, Madame Jiang tapped her cane and spoke again. Xiao Feng, oh no, Director Feng, we didn't handle this matter well tonight. I want to apologize to you. Can you please give me some consideration as an octogenarian and not bother with my little granddaughter? Love between young men and women is always based on mutual consent. I can only say that my granddaughter and your son are not destined to be together. This cannot be changed. Hearing what Mrs. Jiang said, Director Feng's anger subsided a little. After considering for a moment, he decided not to pursue the matter with the younger generation any further, otherwise it would seem that he was narrow-minded. The most important thing is that the Jiang family's influence in the Magic City cannot be underestimated, and we cannot offend the Jiang family because of this. No, Aunt, you are right. Although our 2 families cannot become relatives, we still have a friendship for so many years. Okay, we won't disturb your family's meal. Goodbye. After saying this, Director Feng turned around and left the Jiang family. However, his son Feng Yusong was still sitting on the sofa with his legs crossed, showing no intention of leaving. Yu Song, what are you still standing there for? Let's go. Director Feng urged. Chapter 20. To be honest, my boyfriend and I are very harmonious in every aspect. I saw my dad urging me to leave. Feng Yusong then reluctantly stood up with the help of the sofa. Because of his fat body and the stimulation brought by Jiang Wan, Feng Yusong began to breathe heavily, and beads of sweat appeared on his plump white face. He saw that the goddess he had admired for many years had now brought a pretty boy into his house. He widened his eyes and said in disbelief, Jiang Wan, you are really with him? Are you just kidding with him, or are you serious? Hearing this, Jiang Wan couldn't help but roll his eyes. Brother Yu Song, what you said is true. Of course I'm going to get married. We have known each other since we were very young. You know me. I would never play around with just anyone. As he spoke, Jiang Wan pressed his body against Chen Yi. Chen Yi responded to Jiang Wan very cooperatively and put his arm around Jiang Wan's shoulders. She lowered her eyes and said affectionately, Wan, I am serious about you, too. Jiang Wan raised her eyes and met Chen Yi's gaze with a delicate face. This situation. This made Feng Yusong furious. I saw him clenching his fists and his arms were shaking constantly. If this happened outside, he would have pounced on Jiang Wan and vented his anger. But this is in the Jiang family. Feng Yusong felt that as long as Jiang Wan hadn't married that guy, he would have plenty of opportunities. After a pause, Feng Yusong asked unwillingly, Jiang Wan, you and him. How far have you progressed? This question is too straightforward. Everyone present felt extremely embarrassed. At this time, Zhang Qingjing, who had not commented on the matter, spoke. Hey Yusong, isn't it inappropriate for you to ask this question? My niece's emotional problems are her personal affairs. It's not your turn to question her. Feng Yusong was speechless for a moment when he heard this. He suppressed his anger and tried to defend himself. But I don't want to. Without waiting for him to speak, Jiang Wan took the initiative to talk openly about her feelings. Oh, it's okay, uncle. There's nothing inappropriate about Yu Song Ji's question. After all, this is the 21st century. It's no longer an era where people are afraid to talk about sex. To be honest, my boyfriend and I are very harmonious in every aspect. After saying, Jiang Wan and Chen Yi looked at each other tacitly. The deep affection between the two people's eyes was seen by everyone present. Jiang Yanyan took the opportunity to increase firepower. Oh my god, what are you two doing? This show of affection is so sour that it makes my teeth fall out. Would you like to move a bed over? Let me see how harmonious it is. The bold remarks made by the two daughters of the Zheng family. This made the two mothers present blush instantly. Jolie couldn't help but muttered, "Oh my god. When did my daughter start talking like this? It's so embarrassing in front of so many elders." Sister-in-law Li Yaowei sighed and said, "My girl always speaks without thinking. Alas, there is nothing I can do about her." Jiang Chenghuai, when he heard his daughter say the word harmony, he was so angry that his face turned green, and he stared at Chen Yi with gritted teeth. If his eyes could carry a knife, he would have wanted to cut Chen Yi into pieces and chop him into pulp. Thinking about how his daughter had remained a virgin for 27 years, and now she had easily given herself to this boy. Although this kid looks decent, what is his character and family background? He knows nothing. Even though he was so angry that he almost vomited blood, he was the head of the family and he did it in front of the Feng father and son. Jiang Chenghuai could only swallow his anger for the time being. After sending the outsiders away, it won't be too late to deal with this kid behind closed doors. Oh, I didn't expect the Jiang family's daughters to be so open-minded. You're so impatient when you just met a man, you're so unrestrained. No wonder you look down on my simple and conservative son. It seems that this is really inappropriate. Director Feng's few sour words. This made Jiang Chenghuai even more angry. He glanced at his daughter unhappily, then turned his murderous gaze towards Chen Yi. I thought about how highly respected and admired I was outside. But now, a young boy has invaded her backyard and taken away her precious daughter. His hatred for Chen Yi deepened. Oh, that's what Uncle Feng said. I guess you haven't read the gossip about your son. It's so exciting. All kinds of peripheral models, group activities, wives and husbands. Compared to your son, we are ashamed of ourselves. We are just having a legitimate relationship. Zhang Wanyun said a few words in a calm and relaxed manner. Director Feng gritted his teeth and was so angry that he opened his mouth and couldn't say anything for a long time. Puff. Ahem, sorry. After watching the show for so long, Chen Yi finally couldn't hold back his laughter. He didn't expect that Jiang Wan, who was always cold and dignified during the day, actually had such a venomous side. With just a few words, Director Feng was rendered speechless. Interesting. This woman is really different. Feng Yusong was a little out of control when he saw his father being arrested. He felt that he must keep his emotions stable and not lose his rationality at this time. It is said that one will be greedy for what he has never tasted, and one will be greedy for a woman he has never slept with. Feng Yusong knew very well that he still lusted after Jiang Wan, even though she had lost her virginity, but he could not care less. Before you really get Jiang Wan, it's better not to break up with the Jiang family. Think about this. Feng Yusong hurried over and held his father's arm, comforting him. Dad, don't be angry. If you hadn't said those dirty words, Jiang Wan wouldn't have spread those false gossips about me. All right, everyone stop arguing. Dad, let's go back first. Uncle Jiang, Mother Jiang, we are sorry to have disturbed you tonight. It is said that you should not hit someone who smiles at you. Faced with Feng Yusong's reasonableness, politeness and modesty, the Jiang family members present had nothing to say. Seeing that his goal has been achieved, Feng Yusong glanced at Jiang Wan meaningfully, then helped his father leave quickly. Jiang Chenghuai followed the Feng father and son out. The rest of the group stayed in the living room. After a brief silence, Jiang Yanyan's laughter made the house lively again. Ha 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 ha, I'm dying of laughter. Sister, what you just said is really refreshing. You hit the nail on the head, and every word pierces my heart. You are the one who can make me angry. Jiang Chengjing raised his hand and touched his daughter's head. He sighed, although our two daughters speak very bluntly, they always speak the truth. Unlike that fat boy from the Feng family, who was so prudish and hypocritical. Jiang Wan smiled. He said slowly, Uncle, you have a keen eye for people. At this time, the old lady tapped the mahogany cane in her hand. Children, stop making noise. There are no outsiders at home now, come over and have dinner. Chapter 21. My mother-in-law is obsessed with my looks and likes me very much. Now that the old lady has spoken, everyone obediently walked out of the living room and headed straight towards the dining room. The interior area of the villa is very large. Shen-Yi and Jianwan walked behind hand in hand. Shen-Yi, your phone keeps ringing. Jianwan reminded considerately. Shen-Yi said oh and then took out his cell phone from his pocket. Without even turning on his phone, Shen-Yi could guess that this series of message alerts must have come from the family group. The loud thunder just now must have blown everyone in the family away. I guess it's at this moment. Everyone in the family was very excited and relieved that he had found a partner. Shen-Yi opened WeChat with a smile and clicked on the group chat. As expected. Group chat, we are a loving family. Tomli Jianshu Mom. Tangli Jianshu Mom, oh my god. Oh my god. Shocked. Shocked. Timely Jianshu Mom, son, you finally found a girlfriend. Mom has finally waited for this day. Folding fan and white ant, Xiaoya's girlfriend is so pretty, a great beauty. Gong Xiaoya cousin, wow. When I clicked on the video, I thought it was the female celebrity Yang Mi. Gong Xiaoya cousin, take a closer look, he is younger and prettier than Yang Mi, my brother is awesome. Like. Tangli Jianshu Mamat, are you still squatting on the toilet? Angry. Tangli Jianshu Mom, come out. Go and discuss your son's marriage. At Yinshijan dad, I just saw it. Shocked. Yinshijan father, my son is amazing. If he doesn't make a name for himself, he will make a big splash. I quickly flipped through the 365 group chat messages in the group. Watching my family members praise me endlessly. Shen-Yi's heart was immediately filled with joy. Now no one will force me to get married anymore, right? Now that I have found such a beautiful girlfriend, my mom will definitely no longer look down on those women in the blind date corner in the park. From now on, I can live a free and peaceful life. Ha. In order to further enhance the trust of my family members, Shen-Yi happily clicked on record and recorded a video of the Zhang family's interior and sent it to the group. Then he put the phone back in his pocket. However, he didn't know. What kind of earth-shaking trouble will this action just now bring him? A Chinese-style, luxuriously decorated restaurant. Everyone, please sit down. Following the old lady's order, everyone sat down. The eldest daughter-in-law Jolie said to the old lady, Mom, Sheng Hui just called. He said something happened at the Rongqing branch and he had to rush over to solve it overnight. He won't be back tonight. Also, he asked me to tell you. The last sentence. Jolie deliberately moved closer to the old lady and lowered her voice. The dining table was very long and Shen-Yi couldn't hear what Aunt Zhang said. But he is smart. He had already guessed that Aunt Zhang's last words were directed at him. Because I am the only outsider in this family. Moreover, he could see clearly that Chairman Zhang's eyes were filled with strong hostility when he looked at him just now. Well, if he doesn't come back, then he won't come back. Xiaoli, remember to call him later and ask what's going on. Okay, now let's eat. The old lady finished speaking. Everyone picked up their chopsticks in unison. After all the hassle and delay just now, everyone was extremely hungry when faced with a table full of delicious food. While the Zhang family was eating, they looked up at Shen-Yi from time to time. Jolie was surprised and confused that her daughter suddenly found a boyfriend. However, the young man in front of me looked very good. He has handsome features and an upright figure. He has an elegant temperament and a handsome appearance. This is definitely the look of a good child in the eyes of the elders. This appearance is countless times better than that of Feng Yusong, who was fat and had crowded facial features. So, Jolie was very satisfied with her first impression of Shen-Yi. After all, she, like her mother-in-law, is obsessed with looks. Shen-Yi, how old are you this year? What job do you do? Where do you live? How many people are there in your family? After breathing a sigh of relief, Jolie wanted to get to know this boy who might become her future son-in-law better. Shen-Yi put down his chopsticks after hearing this. Smiled politely at Jolie. Aunt, I'm 27 years old and work as an accountant in a real estate company. I live in the west of the city, and there are 3 people in my family. Shen-Yi just finished speaking. Jolie couldn't wait to speak again. Ha, you are the same age as my Xiaowan. By the way, how did you and Xiaowan meet? Shenny answered skillfully the lines that the two had discussed in advance. Aunt, Xiaowan and I met in a restaurant last week. We fell in love at first sight. We both felt that we could talk to each other and had many common interests. Jiangwan smiled with satisfaction. He gave Chenny a thumbs up under the table. Okay, Mom, you look like you're being investigated. Chenny is quite shy. It's his first time visiting our house, so he's bound to be a little nervous. Aunt Li Yao giggled. He joked, hey, Xiaowan, you're starting to protect him now. Just like our Yan Yan, she started to act outwardly after getting a man. Uncle Jiang Chengjing also said, who said it wasn't? My little cotton padded jacket not only doesn't keep me warm, but it also leaks air. Everyone couldn't help but burst into laughter when they heard this. The old lady was being served food by the servants while she looked at everyone with a smile. Xiaowan, tell Grandma the truth. Are you and Xiaochun really boyfriend and girlfriend? How could it be such a coincidence? I never had a boyfriend before. Your family arranged a blind date for you today, and you suddenly found a boyfriend. Hearing the old lady say this, everyone looked at each other with complicated expressions. Jolie, who was just enjoying herself, just remembered at this moment that her husband had specifically instructed her on the phone. He told himself not to trust his daughter's words easily, and not to let his guard down against Chen Yi. Could it be that my daughter is deceiving herself? Find a fake boyfriend to deal with the family? After a moment, Jiangwan put down his bowl and chopsticks. He cleared his throat and said, Grandma, I'm telling the truth. I can't believe it myself. How come I suddenly have a boyfriend, and it was love at first sight? Although this sounds like a dream, it is indeed true. If you don't believe me, I'll just shamelessly show you something. Jiangwan's words. Chen Yi was stunned when he heard this. Something? What is that? How come he doesn't know? When we were rehearsing the lines in advance, this matter was not mentioned at all. Just when Chen Yi was looking at Jiangwan in confusion, Jiangwan suddenly reached out his hand. He grabbed Chen Yi's shirt collar. Chapter 22. I didn't expect my sister to be so unrestrained in private. What a fierce woman. Chen Yi subconsciously tilted his neck back. He looked at Jiangwan with a puzzled expression. What is she doing? Pulling his collar in front of the whole family. Is this going to be a public affair? Don't move. Jiangwan said softly. Despite being surprised, Chen Yi still cooperated with Jiangwan obediently. There's nothing I can do about it, because this woman's voice is so delicate and soft, and she looks so beautiful and charming. Never mind, let her say whatever she says. Under the gaze of all the Jiang family members, Jiangwan deftly unbuttoned Chen Yi's neck. Then, she pointed to the bright red strawberry mark on Chen Yi's neck and showed it to everyone. Here, take a look. Does this prove that Chen Yi and I are really in love, and everything that should have happened has happened? Only then did Chen Yi understand Jiangwan's intention of pulling his collar. He suddenly remembered that when he was buying clothes in the mall at noon, he didn't button up the top button of his shirt the whole time. I completely forgot that there was a conspicuous strawberry mark on my neck. I think that's when Jiangwan discovered the strawberry mark on his neck. At this time, there was an uproar in the restaurant. Everyone was so shocked that they were speechless. Chen Yi clearly saw that Aunt Zhang's face suddenly turned red all the way to her ears, and she looked both embarrassed and annoyed. My uncle and aunt were so embarrassed that they just kept eating, pretending that they didn't see anything. I understand. People of their age, no matter how open-minded they are, will not be open enough to talk about their sexual pleasures in front of many family members. However, Zhang Yanyan and the old lady's attitudes were completely opposite to those of Aunt Zhang and the others. Zhang Yanyan was seen biting the chopsticks with a wicked smile on her face, and her lustful eyes kept scanning Chen Yi's body. Oh my god, this is really intense. I never thought my sister was so unrestrained in private. What a fierce woman. Grandma, do you believe it now? My sister really has a collar. She and Chen Yi collided with lightning speed, sparks were crackling. Hearing Zhang Yanyan's teasing, Chen Yi quickly buttoned up his shirt again. Then he stretched out a hand and gently pushed Jiangwan. Pretending to be embarrassed, she said, Wan, don't be like this. It's not appropriate to do this in front of everyone. Jiangwan shyly pushed back Chen Yi's arm. The old lady smiled happily as she watched her granddaughter flirting with her boyfriend in front of her, and couldn't help but nodding frequently. Ah, great. It turns out that my Xiaowan has never found a partner because she hasn't met her Mr. Right yet. Grandma asks you, are you and Xiao Chen really planning to get married? Jianwan blinked her beautiful eyes and nodded seriously. Shen Yi also nodded. At this moment, the old lady suddenly counted on her fingers, as if calculating something. After a while, she said slowly, oh, then you have to get married soon. Xiaowan is already 27 years old this year. She must give birth before she turns 30, otherwise she will be an elderly mother. It's very dangerous for older mothers, and it's not easy for their bodies to recover. Everyone was stunned by the old lady's words. How did this suddenly get to the point of getting married and having kids? Aunt Leah smiled and said, Mom is right. Having a child after 30 is indeed considered old. Anyway, it's definitely better to give birth early, and the body will recover faster. I was too old when I gave birth to Yin Yan, so I didn't take good care of my body, and I have back and leg pains. Jolie winked at Li Yaowei. Signaled to her not to follow her mother-in-law and do stupid things. Mom, Yaowei, I agree with what you said about having a baby early. But these two kids have only known each other for a week, so they should spend more time together. You can't rush into something as big as getting married and having children. Seeing that the boyfriend my daughter brought back was so handsome, he and my daughter are a perfect match. Jolie was very happy. But when it comes to getting married and having children, she feels that she is a little hasty. Judging from the situation, the mother-in-law likes her daughter's boyfriend very much and is impatiently urging them to get married and have children. But my husband seemed a little dissatisfied with Chen Yi, and even reminded me on the phone to be vigilant against Chen Yi. Jolie felt a little conflicted. At this time, the old lady waved her hand domineeringly. Shaoli, you don't have to think too much. Didn't our Xiaowan say that? Matters of love have nothing to do with the length of time. In my opinion, these two children are a perfect match made in heaven. Thinking back, I married Xiaowan's grandfather after only meeting him once, and we were still in love for 50 years, right? Ha ha ha. Hearing what Grandma said, Jianwan took a breath of cold air instantly. She pretended to drink the soup nonchalantly, but in fact she was already extremely nervous and anxious. She couldn't help but look at Chen Yi. Tell Chen Yi with your eyes, what should I do? What should I do? We came up with the idea of pretending to be boyfriend and girlfriend in order to avoid being forced into marriage. It was fine just now, why did the style suddenly change? Urge marriage? Urge childbirth? Oh my god. No. At this moment, Chen Yi could fully understand Jianwan's thoughts. He was also shocked by what Jianwan's grandmother said. Good job. I haven't even finished pretending to be your boyfriend yet, why are you suddenly urging us to get married and have kids? In this case, pretending to be boyfriend and girlfriend not only failed to prevent himself and Jianwan from being urged to get married. Instead, it accelerated the process of urging marriage. The restaurant was quiet for a moment. Uncle Jiang Chungjing started to speak while eating. Mom, I didn't expect that your ideas and concepts are more open than those of us younger generations. It's Xiao Chen's first time coming to our house and you're urging her to get married. Will Xiao Chen dare to come again in the future? If you ask me, we can wait until my brother comes back to talk about marriage. It won't be too late. Hear what my uncle said. Jianwan heaved a sigh of relief. She quickly responded, yes, Grandma. My dad is not here because he has something to do. It's not a good idea for us to talk about marriage without telling him, right? Besides, my dad may not necessarily support me and Chen Yi. After all, he has always wanted to bring me and Feng Yusong together. Jianwan's voice had just fallen. Grandma suddenly put down her bowl and chopsticks and put away the smile on her face. Don't be afraid of your dad. I don't think he dares to support you. Xiaowan, you have to know that fathers will be hostile to their daughters man from the bottom of their hearts. How does the saying go? The cabbages that I worked so hard to grow were eaten by pigs, ha ha ha. Jianwan smiled awkwardly at her grandmother. Chen Yi also grinned. Once Grandma starts talking, it's hard to stop. To be honest, Grandma doesn't like Feng Yusong either. He's so fat that he starts panting after walking a few steps, and he doesn't look good either. Xiao Chen is still the best, with thick eyebrows, big eyes, regular features, and a tall figure. Grandma believes in physiognomy. The face reflects the heart. Xiao Chen must be a good boy. Chen Yi felt a little embarrassed by the praise. Chapter 23. The first time I went to the girl's house, she actually let me stay. Have to admit it. Jiang Wan's grandmother is such an interesting old lady. He has an open mind, a cheerful personality, and is very individual when it comes to praising others. This personality is very similar to that of Chun Yi's grandmother. It's a pity that Chen Yi's grandmother died early. All I can recall now are the memories of my childhood. Thinking of this, Chun Yi couldn't help feeling a little sad. Oh, Grandma, look at what you said. Anyway, Chen Yi and I are not in a hurry to get married. We want to date for 2 years first, and we can talk about marriage later. Jiang Wan suppressed the nervousness in his heart and spoke in a deliberately relaxed tone. Who knows? Grandma pouted the moment she heard this. With a somewhat unhappy look on his face, he said, What? 2 years of dating first? In 2 years, you will be 29 years old, an old girl. Jiang Wan shrugged. Indifferently, what's wrong with 29? It's okay, Grandma. Anyway, I just want to enjoy my relationship. I don't want to get married yet. Grandma frowned her graying eyebrows when she heard this. He narrowed his eyes and stared at Jiang Wan and Chen Yi for a long time. Okay, let's eat first. Grandma finished speaking. No one talked anymore and just focused on eating. Chen Yi enjoyed the delicious food with relish, while at the same time, observing the Jiang family quietly. Grandma Jiang, who was sitting in the main seat, was already an octogenarian. But she looked energetic and happy, and you could tell from her face that she was a blessed person. Looking at Aunt Jiang again, she has a pretty face, fair skin, a graceful figure, and is very well maintained. At first glance, you can't tell that she is 50 years old, but rather looks like she is in her 30s. It is obvious that Jiang Wan's stunning beauty was inherited from Aunt Jiang. Then there are Jiang Wan's uncle and aunt. My uncle looks very similar to Chairman Jiang. Both of them have square faces and thick eyebrows. It's just that my uncle's face is softer. Chairman Jiang's face looked more stern and a little fierce. My aunt is not as pretty as Aunt Jiang, but she is also a beauty. She has a round face, fair skin, and a plump figure. She looks and has the same figure as her daughter Jiang Yanyan. While Chen Yi was observing the Jiang family, the other party was also observing him. Especially Jolie and the old lady. It is said that the more a mother-in-law looks at her son-in-law, the more she likes him. At this moment, Jolie was deeply in love with this handsome and sunny young man. In fact, my daughter brought back a handsome boy. Jolie felt relieved. Because, she originally looked down on Feng Yusong. A tall, fat man with ugly features was totally not the image of a perfect son-in-law in her mind. Besides, she would still worry. What if a man with this kind of face has a tendency to domestic violence? Even if there was no domestic violence, wouldn't his tall and fat body have crushed her baby daughter? No one knows a daughter better than her mother. She knows her daughter too well. She knew that it was impossible for her daughter to like Feng Yusong. So, instead of watching her daughter being forced by her husband to go on a blind date with the Feng family, it would be better to help her and Chen Yi. Not to mention the old lady. At this moment, she has made up her mind that she must get these 2 children married as soon as possible. After dinner, the family sat around the tea table and chatted for a while. After that, Jiang Yanyan and his family left. Chen Yi picked up his phone and checked the time, and found that it was already 9:10 in the evening. He quickly winked at Jiang Wan. Jiang Wan immediately understood and said, It's getting late, Mom, Grandma, Chen Yi and I will go back first. You should go to bed early. After saying, Jiang Wan was about to pull Chen Yi up and leave. At this moment, Grandma suddenly knocked on the cane. He frowned and asked, Are you leaving now? Xiaowan, calculate how long it has been since you went home? I'm always busy every day. Now I finally get to go home, but I have to leave before I even have time to sit down. I saw that my mother-in-law was unhappy. Jolie hurriedly said, Mom, don't be angry. Xiaowan, you are such a fool. You finally come home, but you can't stay for one night before leaving? Jiang Wan stuck out his tongue when he heard that. She said with a coquettish smile, Hey, okay, Grandma. Then I'll stay here tonight, chat with you, and tell you my innermost thoughts like we did when we were little. After saying, Jiang Wan turned and looked at Chen Yi. Chen Yi, then you can go back by yourself. I'll ask the driver to take you back. Chen Yi hummed. Then he stood up and said goodbye to Jiang Wan's mother and grandmother. Aunt Jiang, Grandma Jiang, I'll go back first. Who would have expected? Chen Yi had just finished speaking. Grandma John's mahogany cane slammed heavily on the ground again. Xiao Chun, Grandma will be unhappy if you do this. Are you dissatisfied that our house is too small and there is no place for you to stay? Chenny quickly shook his head like a rattle. Explained, no, Grandma Jiang. Grandma Jiang waved her hand and said, that's fine. You can stay at home tonight like Xiao Wan. Seeing how compatible you and Xiao Wan are, Grandma has already regarded you as my grandson-in-law from the bottom of her heart. From now on, this is your home, so you should feel at ease here. Chenny shuddered instantly and swallowed hard. Good job. Is this definitely your first visit? If you don't know, you might think that the couple's horoscopes have been matched and they are ready to get married. No. His original intention of pretending to be boyfriend and girlfriend with Jiang Wan was to get rid of the pressure to get married. How come everything has changed? Well, thank you for your kindness, Grandma Jiang. I'll come visit you often in the future, but I have to go to work early tomorrow morning, so I won't come tonight. Chenny hadn't finished his sentence yet. Grandma Jiang couldn't wait to interrupt him. Okay, grandson-in-law, don't be polite. You and Xiao Wan can stay at home for one night. It won't be too late to go to work tomorrow morning. It's settled. After saying, Grandma Jiang took the initiative and ordered the servants to clean up the guest rooms. Chenny wanted to struggle again, but was shocked back by Grandma Jiang's stern look. Chen Yi and Jiang Wan looked at each other. Both of them looked helpless. 1 hour later, the entire manor villa fell silent. After taking a shower, Jiang Wan came to the corridor on the second floor wearing a red silk nightgown. Her grandmother's urging to get married just now really made her feel a little breathless. She originally planned to go to the next room to discuss the next response strategy with Chen Yi after taking a shower. But standing outside Chen Yi's door, I heard silence inside. He must have fallen asleep. Just as Jiang Wan was about to turn around and go back to his room, he heard faint sounds of conversation in the hall on the first floor. Who is talking at this late hour? Out of curiosity, Jiang Wan tiptoed and quietly came to the spiral staircase. He tilted his ear and listened. Chapter 24. Each one is too crazy. Mom, it's so late, why haven't you slept yet? Xiao Wan finally brought her boyfriend home. Mom is so excited. How can I feel sleepy? From the sounds, I could tell my mom and grandma were chatting in the living room. Jiang Wan sat on the steps calmly, wanting to hear their opinions about her bringing her boyfriend home. Only by knowing yourself and your enemy can you win every battle. On the sofa in the living room, Jolie handed her mother-in-law a bowl of calming soup. Mom, I can see that you are very satisfied with this Xiao Chun. To be honest, I like Xiao Chun too. He's handsome and polite, and he's a perfect match for our Xiao Wan. The old lady took a sip of the soup slowly. He glanced at his daughter-in-law Jolie with a puzzled look. Xiaoli, since you like Xiao Chun so much, why are you hesitating? We have to hurry up and get these two kids married and have kids. It would be best if they could get pregnant this year. You have to know that opportunities don't wait for anyone. After so many years, Xiaowan finally found a boyfriend. We need to help her get married now that she is not so resistant to getting married. Listen to what my mother-in-law says. Jolie frowned and nodded thoughtfully. You're right, mother. Xiaowan has always claimed that she is a person who does not want to marry or have children. It is not easy for her to meet Xiao Chen now. It's just that Cheng Hui doesn't seem very satisfied with Xiao Chen. He originally wanted to form an alliance with the Feng family and have Xiao Wan marry Feng Yusong. I think he looked down on Xiao Chen's family background from the bottom of his heart. I heard my mom say that. Jiang Wan's heart skipped a beat. Of course, she knew her father's desire for a family marriage. The purpose of my dad's marriage with the Feng family is to join forces and strengthen the family's strength. Even if she didn't marry into the Feng family, her father would find another wealthy and powerful family for her. In short, no matter what, it would be hard for my dad to fall in love with Chen Yi, who came from an ordinary family. Think about this. Jiang Wan couldn't help feeling a little scared. What if her father insisted on breaking up her and Chen Yi and continued to force her to go on blind dates? What should I do? Just at this moment, Grandma's powerful voice sounded again. Xiaoli, don't worry about Cheng Hui. You just need to stand on the same line with me. Let's talk about the marriage first. Our Jiang family doesn't need to rely on marriage to consolidate our position. Family status is important, but the life events of my precious granddaughter are more important. Let's talk about Xiao Chen's family background. From Xiao Chen's own description, his family should be a very ordinary family. But it doesn't matter at all. No matter what the boy's family conditions are, they are far inferior to ours. Ha 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 ha. After listening to Grandma's domineering speech, Jiang Wan's nervous mood was relieved a little. As domineering as a grandma is, she protects her granddaughter in this way. It seems that as long as Grandma is around, I don't have to worry too much about being forced into an arranged marriage by my dad. Seeing that her mother-in-law had finished her soup, Jolie hurriedly took the bowl from her mother-in-law's hand. Then he considerately took out a handkerchief and handed it to his mother-in-law. I understand, Mom. I'll listen to you. So we will fully support these two kids in dating now? The old lady pursed her lips when she heard that and glared at Jolie. What kind of relationship are you talking about? Are you really going to do what Xiao Wan said and date for 2 years before getting married? By then, I'm afraid the opportunity will be gone. We need to urge them to get married immediately. If they don't want to get married, it's okay to get pregnant first. Grandma's words. This really surprised Jiang Wan. What is this called? In this family, she was either forced by her father to arrange a family marriage, or urged to get married by her grandmother. Now it's even about having children. Crazy, crazy. Each one is too crazy. Jiang Wan didn't want to listen anymore. Anyway, her mother and grandmother just wanted her to get married right there and then. She refuses to get married, and having children is out of the question. Anyway, as long as she doesn't cooperate, she will never get pregnant. Thinking of this, Jiang Wan curved his lips and smiled. Then he stood up and tiptoed back to his room. Next room. After taking a shower, Jenny slumped on the sofa. Looking back on what happened in the past 2 days, it feels like a bizarre dream. Before going to bed, Jenny habitually turned on his mobile phone. The 563 messages from the family group made him frown instantly. Tangli Jianshu Mom, son, this is your girlfriend's house? Shocked, shocked, shocked. Gong Xiaoya cousin, wow. Looking at the size and decoration style of this villa, it must be a wealthy family. Gong Xiaoya cousin, in the previous video, I was only focused on looking at the beautiful woman. I didn't expect that the manor villa at the back is your girlfriend's home. Gong Xiaoya cousin, my brother has found a rich woman, and she is a beautiful one. Awesome, awesome. Folding fan and white ant, my nephew has good taste, and he and his niece-in-law are a perfect match. Tangli Jianshu Mom, oh my. Oh my. Tangli Jianshu Mom, if I had known that you were serious, I would have prepared gifts for you in advance and taken them to the girl's house. Yinshijan dad, Xiaoyi, tell dad the truth. Yinshijan dad, did you go home with your girlfriend tonight and bring any gifts? Are your words, actions, and clothes decent? Quickly read through the more than 500 messages in the group. Chen Yi hurriedly tapped the screen and typed quickly. He had a feeling that if he didn't reply to the messages in the group, his mother would make a series of life-threatening phone calls. Chen Yi, yes, Mom, this is my girlfriend's home. Chen Yi, don't worry, I brought gifts, I understand this principle, hee hee. Chen Yi, I think my dressing, speech and behavior are all quite decent. Chen Yi, by the way, I'm staying at her house tonight. Her family members like me very much naughty. Chen Yi tapped his fingers. I answered the questions from the family members in the group one by one. He felt that his answer was perfect, brilliant. The family had no reason not to believe that he was really in love and had met the girl's parents. However, his mother's next words made him faint instantly. Tangli Jianshu Mom, I can't believe that I'll have a daughter-in-law so soon. She is beautiful, has a good figure, and comes from a good family. Tangli Jianshu Mom, son, bring my daughter-in-law home for dinner tomorrow. Chen Yi, huh? Tangli Jianshu mother, what? You have already met your parents-in-law, so you must bring your daughter-in-law home to meet them. Chen Yi, Mom, listen to me. Tangli Jianshu Mom, it's settled. I'll bring my daughter-in-law home tomorrow night. Hearing this, Chen Yi suddenly wanted to spit out blood. Are you crazy? He had just met his parents-in-law, so why did he want to take Jiang Wan back to his own home? This is totally out of the ordinary. Boom, boom, boom. A knock on the door interrupted Chen Yi's thoughts. He quickly put down his phone and walked over to open the door. Crack. The moment he opened the door, Chen Yi's eyes widened. Subconsciously, I wrapped myself in my bathrobe. Because the person standing in front of him was actually Grandma Jiang. Chapter 25. After drinking this bowl of nourishing soup, I feel numb. Jenny quickly moved aside to let Grandma Jiang enter the house. Jiang, Grandma Jiang. It's so late, you haven't slept yet. Grandma Jiang showed no intention of entering the house. She was leaning on a cane and looking at Chun-Yi with a smile on her face. I won't go in. I like to stay up late. I'm not sleepy at this time, so I came out for a walk, ha ha ha. Chun-Yi smiled and scratched his head. He didn't expect that an 80-year-old lady also liked to stay up late. Grandma Jiang, you are in good health. I am a young man and I feel a little sleepy at this time. Grandma Jiang, why don't you come in and sit down? Grandma Jiang smiled and waved her hand. Then he turned around and winked at the servant behind him. The servant brought a pot of soup into the house. Xiao Chun, this is the soothing soup that Grandma asked someone to make for you. Drink it before going to bed. It has the effect of calming the mind, helping sleep, and nourishing the body. Chun-Yi nodded and thanked her. Thank you, Grandma Jiang. Before leaving, Grandma Jiang looked at Chun-Yi carefully. Looking at Chun-Yi, who had a strong and sturdy figure after bathing, Grandma Jiang smiled with satisfaction. Xiao Chen, then Grandma will go back. You must finish the soup. Chun-Yi nodded and watched Grandma Jiang go downstairs. After returning to the room, looking at the ceramic stew pot on the coffee table, smelling the aroma wafting from the pot, Chun-Yi couldn't help swallowing. It just so happened that I didn't have the nerve to eat too much for dinner, and now my stomach started to growl. After sitting down on the sofa, Chun-Yi turned on his cell phone. While continuing to chat in the group, he drank the soup mouthful by mouthful with a spoon. Not bad, this soup is really fresh and delicious. 10 minutes later. In the end, Chun-Yi failed to convince his parents. With no other choice, he could only agree to take Jiangwan home tomorrow. He thought about discussing it with Jiangwan early tomorrow morning. Jiangwan would definitely not agree to go home with me, so I made up an excuse to deal with my family. Belch. After burping, Chun-Yi touched his stomach with great satisfaction. I sighed and said that the soup given by Grandma Jiang was not only delicious but also very nutritious. I just drank it and my whole body felt warm and comfortable. It's amazing. Out of curiosity, Chun-Yi couldn't help but stir it with a spoon. He wanted to see what kind of tonic the soup base was that had such an effect. When he scooped the tonic in the soup base into the spoon, his whole body went numb. The ingredients in the soup are pork kidney, pork belly, pigtail, lamb kidney, seahorse, sea cucumber, black beans. Even though he can't cook, Chun-Yi is not a fool. This is full of ingredients that can strengthen the kidneys and boost male sexual function. It can be called a perfect tonic soup for men. If I drink a bowl of this soup, the keyholes at the door might be dangerous, and the female mosquitoes in the house would have to cover their butts and run away if they saw me. And I actually drank half of the pot in one breath. The effects must be terrifying. It's over. Why is my whole body starting to get red and hot? Seeing that the drug was beginning to take effect, Chun-Yi quickly got up, rushed to the window and opened it. Huff, huff, huff. The cold wind howled on the winter night, causing the temperature in the house to drop sharply. Chun-Yi stood by the window, gasping for breath, trying to calm himself down. Boom boom. At this time, the door rang again. Chun-Yi was a little hesitant. But thinking that this was someone else's house, it would be bad to not open the door. So he cleared his throat and wrapped his bathrobe tighter. Then he walked over and opened the door. Jiangwan. Chun-Yi was a little surprised, as he thought Jiangwan had fallen asleep. Jiangwan walked in quickly and closed the door. Chun-Yi, it's so cold, why did you open all the windows? Jiangwan was lightly dressed and shivered from the cold. Seeing this, Chun-Yi hurried to the window and closed it again. I just got out of the shower and it was a little hot, so I turned it on. Jiangwan stepped forward, observing Chun-Yi closely. Chun-Yi, what's wrong with you? Why is your face and neck so red? You're not having a fever, are you? After saying, Jiangwan stood on tiptoe and reached out to touch Chun-Yi's forehead. Chun-Yi couldn't dodge in time and could only let her touch him. This touch made Chun-Yi feel even hotter all over. After touching it, Jiangwan was immediately shocked. Oh my god. Your head is so hot, you must have a fever. Wait a moment, I'll call my personal doctor to come and see you. Speaking of, Jiangwan was about to call his private doctor. Chen Yi quickly stopped her. No, this is an old problem for me. Every time I take a shower, my body temperature goes up, but it cools down on its own after a while. Jiang Wan frowned when he heard that, his eyes full of suspicion. Is this true? I've never heard of such a disease. It's so strange. Jiang Wan folded his arms and walked around Chen Yi. She felt more and more that Chen Yi's condition was a little strange. He seemed a little emotionally unstable, his skin was red and hot. The circles around his eyes were also red, as if flames would burst out at any time. Chen Yi stood there at a loss as to what to do. At this moment, he just wanted to get Jiang Wan out quickly. Every minute and every second that Jiang Wan stood here was extremely tormenting for him. Looking at Jiang Wan, who was wearing a red nightgown after taking a bath, with her long hair slightly wet, and looked very charming. Chen Yi kept swallowing. Boss Jiang, what's the matter with you coming to my room? It's almost midnight, and I'm getting ready for bed. Chen Yi's tone was a little cold. He hoped that Jiang Wan could leave the room as soon as possible. Unexpectedly, Jiang Wan had no intention of leaving at all. She tied her hair up, twisted her slender waist and walked to the sofa and sat down. The red lips are charming and the eyes are seductive. Under the cool nightgown, dark waves are surging and looming. This scene made Chen Yi feel uncomfortable all over, and his emotions became increasingly unstable. I didn't want to disturb your sleep, but I couldn't fall asleep no matter how hard I tried. So I just came to you to discuss with you my grandma's urging for marriage. My grandma is a crazy old lady. She is more open-minded than young people in doing things. I am really worried about her. Listening to Jiang Wanzhao's delicate and soft voice, Chen Yi couldn't talk to her as calmly as he did during the day. He was clearly aware that at this moment, not only was his whole body hot, but his muscles were also stiff. It is also difficult for me to maintain a normal mental state. Damn it! What can I do? Ancestor, please don't. This is at Jiang Wan's house, and no one is drunk tonight. If I can't control myself and do something impulsive, she will call the police and have me arrested. Chen Yi quickly turned around to avoid being seen by Jiang Wan in his embarrassing situation. Chen Yi, what's wrong with you? I'm talking to you, why are you distracted? You even turned your back. Do you know how rude of you to do that? After saying, Jiang Wan stood up and walked slowly towards Chen Yi. Chapter 26, I will stay with you tonight? Chen Yi stood there with an embarrassed look on his face. He didn't have the courage to turn around and face Jiang Wan. Because, at this moment, his place was already extremely spectacular. Although he and Jiang Wan did everything they could in the hotel last night. But that was when both of them were drunk and impulsive, and the situation now is completely different. Now he and Jiang Wan are both very sober, and this is still the Jiang family. Well, I'm not feeling well. My head hurts a bit and I feel tired all over. I want to go to bed early. After he finished speaking haltingly, Chen Yi raised his hand and pounded his temple twice. Jiang Wan walked up to Chen Yi and looked at him seriously. Chen Yi, are you not satisfied with my family? Is it because my father treated you badly that you are unhappy? If you have any ideas, just say it. Chen Yi cleared his hoarse throat. He turned his face away and whispered, No, I'm not unhappy. I am indeed not feeling well. I feel very uncomfortable. After saying that, Chen Yi reached down with one hand and covered that place calmly. Seeing Chen Yi tilting his head and not daring to look at him, he reached his hand down there. This action is indeed a bit weird. Jiang Wan couldn't help but ask, What's wrong with you? Just now when we were having dinner, I saw that you were fine and were talking and laughing with my family. How come after returning to the bedroom and taking a shower, it turned out like this? Are you pretending to be sick? In order to avoid pretending to be in a relationship with me? Facing Jiang Wan's questioning, Chen Yi breathed a sigh of relief. Then he pounded his chest several times. With a trembling voice, he said, Boss Jiang, let me tell you the truth. I'm not upset with your family, nor am I pretending to be sick. I just feel uncomfortable all over right now. Your grandma came over a dozen minutes ago and brought me a pot of soothing soup. Jiang Wan blinked her beautiful eyes. He nodded slightly and said, Yeah, I heard my grandma coming. She has the habit of taking a walk before going to bed at night. I thought she just came to see you and talk to you. I didn't expect that my grandma cared about you so much and sent you soup. Look how much my grandma loves you. She didn't send soup to me, her own granddaughter, but only to you. After saying, Jiangwan smiled brilliantly, her eyebrows and eyes curved, very charming. Shunyi lowered his eyes and looked at Jiangwan, who was so close to him. Her smile is so thrilling and seductive without her realizing it. Shunyi suddenly felt confused and his heartbeat slowed down. He covered his chest and suppressed the burning sensation in his heart. He said in a hoarse voice, your grandma really likes me. Do you know what soup she gave me? You'll never guess. Jiangwan raised her eyebrows and asked in confusion, what? Isn't it a tranquilizing soup? Shunyi licked his cracked and hot lips. He smiled bitterly and said, your grandmother sent me the 10-ingredient tonic soup. Men will feel uncomfortable all over after drinking, and they will. You know, once you drink that, the keyhole on the door will be in danger, and the female mosquitoes in the house will have to cover their butts and leave when they see me. After listening to Chen Yi's description, Jiangwan was so shocked that he couldn't speak for a long time. She bit her lip and said in disbelief, are you serious? I don't believe it. Even if my grandma is open-minded, she wouldn't let you drink that kind of soup, right? Giving you that kind of soup, doesn't that mean you can do that to me? She's my own grandmother, how could she do something bad to me? Shunyi took 2 steps back, moving himself further away from Jiangwan. Then, he pouted at the coffee table angrily and said, if you don't believe me, go and see for yourself. It's the pot of soup on the coffee table. Take a look at what ingredients are in the bottom of the pot. Jiangwan stood there and hesitated for a moment. Then he slowly walked towards the coffee table with doubts. After carefully checking the ingredients at the bottom of the pot, Jiangwan's eyes widened in shock. It's actually true. Is my grandma crazy? Why is she looking forward to her own granddaughter being slept with by a man? Right at this moment, Shunyi felt his body getting even more uncomfortable, as if fire was coming out of him with every breath. He couldn't help but clench his fists and rush to the sofa beside him. He placed his hands on the armrests of the sofa, trying hard to support his shaky body. He shouted, Jiang! President Jiang, please leave quickly, leave quickly. I'm afraid I won't be able to control myself and do something to you. In this situation, if something really happens, you might get hurt. Looking at Chen Yi's painful expression, only then did Jiangwan realize how serious his condition was. She hurried over and said with concern, Chen Yi, don't be afraid, I will call the doctor right away. My personal doctor is very skilled. He should be able to help you detoxify. Chen Yi raised his hand and wiped the sweat that rolled into his eyes. He stopped her, no, don't call a doctor. Even if a doctor comes, I will need time to heal myself. Jiangwan said anxiously, then I will go call my grandma. This tonic soup was given to you by her. She must have a way to detoxify you. Chen Yi quickly waved his hands, no, don't call your grandma. Jiangwan was very confused and asked, why? Aren't you angry with my grandma? You drank the soup she gave you and it made you so uncomfortable. Chen Yi grabbed a glass of boiled water from the coffee table and gulped it down in one gulp. After drinking it, the anger in my body subsided a little. Mr. Jiang, in my opinion, your grandmother is probably doing this to make you pregnant as soon as possible. This way we can get married quickly. Otherwise, why is she so anxious to make something happen to us? She doesn't even care that this is in your house. After listening to Chen Yi's analysis, Jiangwan narrowed his eyes thoughtfully. Yes, you are right. I just remembered that my grandmother conquered my grandfather the first time she saw him, and then she had an affair with him. It is said that my grandfather was a handsome man who was 1 in a million when he was young. If my grandmother was as reserved and shy as other ladies from wealthy families, she would definitely not be able to marry my grandfather as she wished. It seems that sending you tonic soup is in line with her character. Chen Yi clapped his hands. His eyes sparkled as he said, so, you'd better not go looking for your grandma. Why don't we take advantage of the situation and make her think something really happened between us tonight? Let everyone think that you will be pregnant soon and we will get married soon. In this way, we can still live a life without being forced into marriage. Jiangwan laughed when he heard that. However, she soon began to feel uneasy again. Chen Yi, what you mean is, I'll stay with you tonight? Chapter 27. Don't worry. I won't do anything rash. Chen Yi frowned and nodded. Yeah, you can stay in my room tonight. Since your grandmother sent this pot of soup, I guess you will definitely send someone to observe our every move. Hearing this, Jiang couldn't help but fall into a brief moment of thought. Yes, I ran into Aunt Lu in the corridor when I came to your room just now. I was wondering at the time, why was Aunt Lu staying in the corridor so late instead of going to bed? Auntie Lu has always obeyed my grandmother's orders. I guess she is my grandmother's spy here. Chenny gritted his teeth with a painful expression. He swallowed and said, so why don't we just act this out with your grandma? Although your grandmother is forcing you to marry, it's better than your father forcing you to marry. Jiang glanced at Chenny. He said hesitantly, you're right. Let's just take advantage of their trick. But I'm afraid. Chenny took out a few tissues and kept wiping the sweat off his body. What are you afraid of, Mr. Jiang? Jiang glanced at Chenny with a playful look. He smiled and teased, I'm afraid you won't be able to control yourself and do something rude to me again. Look at yourself. Your current state is simply terrifying. Chenny shook his head in confusion after hearing this. Scary? What's scary? Jiang didn't answer, but just pouted and glanced at Chenny. Chenny lowered his head and looked in the direction Jiang was looking. Looking at the nightgown that was lifted up high, I suddenly understood. He put his hands on his hips and walked in front of Jiang, lowering his eyes and giving her a wicked smile. You can find this out? And you still say it's scary. That's right. You know better than anyone how scary it is. After all, you've already experienced it last night. Jiang instantly stopped smiling upon seeing this, lowered his head, and stepped back shyly. You, don't mess around. You said it yourself. In your current condition, you might hurt me. Looking at Jiang pitiful and charming appearance, Chenny wanted to tease her even more. Ahem, so what you mean is that if I wasn't in this situation now, you would readily agree? Then why don't we do it again some other day and relive the ultimate happiness of last night? Ha ha ha. Looking at Chenny's shameless look as if he was asking for a beating. Jiang was instantly furious. She gritted her teeth angrily and clenched her fists. Chenny. You're going too far. You actually made fun of me. Didn't you trick me last night? You took advantage of me when I was drunk. I hate you so much. It's been a whole day and I'm still in pain, like I was run over by a car. If you dare to do that again tonight, I will call the police. Jiang shy and annoyed look was so adorable. But soon, Chenny no longer had the heart to appreciate her cuteness. He felt extreme pain and every second seemed like an age. Alright, Mr. Jiang, stop making trouble. I really can't take it anymore. My throat feels like it's on fire, it's so uncomfortable. Jiang looked around nervously when he heard that. Oh, what shall I do? Why don't you drink some more cold water to see if you can feel better? At this moment, Chenny's eyes were red and he was bent over and unable to stand up. He said hurriedly, no, drinking water is useless. I'm going to take a cold shower in the bathroom now. Don't worry, I won't come out until I regain my sanity. After saying, Chenny staggered into the bathroom. Jiang stood there in a daze. After being frozen for a long while, she quickly ran to the bathroom door. He whispered inside, Chenny, are you okay? Will you catch a cold if you take a cold shower in this winter? Chenny kept pouring cold water on himself while shouting towards the door. Mr. Jiang, you don't have to worry about me. I have a healthy body and won't get sick from taking a cold shower. Stay away from me, or you can go and rest on the sofa. Leave now, quickly, or I'm afraid I'll open the door. Hearing Chenny's warning, Jiang quickly left the bathroom. She walked over to the sofa and sat down. Thinking of what had just happened, she couldn't help but burst out laughing, her eyes filled with a bright smile. At this moment, she inexplicably felt that Chenny was a little cute. From a rational point of view, last night's action was just an impulse after drinking, and it was the long-dormant desire of two people. Tonight, while sober, Chenny's words and deeds can be described as those of a gentleman. He could have forced himself to do something according to his grandmother's wishes, but he didn't, he controlled himself. Listen to the sound of water splashing in the bathroom. Jiang gradually felt sleepy. 20 minutes later. Crack. The bathroom door opened and Chenny walked out with a steady pace. After a cold water rinse, he felt much better. Boss Jiang, I'm fine. Mr. Jiang realized that Jiang should have fallen asleep. Chenny quickly fell silent, then he tiptoed to the sofa. Looking at the sleeping Jiang, She has a graceful figure and exquisite curves, and is so beautiful that it makes people dizzy. After staring at her for a while, Chen Yi turned around, walked to the bed, took a quilt, and gently covered Jiang Wan with it. Then he went back to bed and lay down. Soon, accompanied by the faint sound of breathing in the room, he fell into a deep sleep. The next morning, a knock on the door broke the silence in the room. Boom, boom, boom. In a daze, Jiang Wan subconsciously said vaguely, "Come in." Crack. Jolie pushed the door open and walked in. When she saw who the two people lying on the bed were, she screamed instantly. "Oh! You little girl! I was wondering why no one was in your room, and you actually ran into Xiao Chen's room. Tell me, how can you be so shameless?" Hear Jolie scream. Jiang Wan woke up instantly. She raised her hand and rubbed her eyes and said, "Mom, what are you talking about? Who ran into Chen Yi's room?" "I didn't, He didn't finish his sentence. Jiang Wan was shocked to realize that she seemed to have really slept with Chen Yi, because she clearly felt that she was resting her head on a warm and firm surface. "This looks like a man's chest?" After sitting up suddenly, Jiang Wan confirmed that he had indeed been resting his head on Chen Yi's chest. A feeling of shyness instantly swept over my body. She hurriedly pushed Chen Yi, who was still sleeping soundly. Chen Yi, wake up. Chen Yi, don't sleep anymore, wake up." Chen Yi was shaken violently in his sleep and opened his sleepy eyes with great effort. He murmured, "What are you doing? I'm still sleepy." Jiang Wan continued to shake Chen Yi. "Chen Yi, my mother is coming in. Wake up, don't sleep anymore." After taking a break, Chen Yi gradually came to consciousness. He raised his head and glanced towards the door. "Uncle, Aunt. Chapter 28. Don't move, there is some rice residue in your mouth." Looking at Aunt Jiang, who was standing at the door with a look of surprise on her face, Chen Yi felt very embarrassed because, at that moment, he was only wearing a pair of loose boxer briefs. After being stunned for a few seconds, he hurriedly pulled the quilt over himself. Then, he looked at Jiang Wan, who was sitting next to him with a confused look on his face. "Jiang Wan clearly slept alone on the sofa last night, and I even covered her with a quilt considerately. Why did she come to the bed now? You two should get up, it's already 8 o'clock. After getting up and having breakfast, I have to go to work." After speaking in a gentle tone, Jolie slowly walked out of the room. Crack. After the bedroom door was closed again, Chen Yi and Jiang Wan looked at each other in surprise. After a few seconds of silence, Jiang Wan jumped off the bed first and ran towards the door. Chen Yi sat upright on the bed and explained, I don't know how you got to the bed. I didn't touch you. You fell asleep on the sofa when I went to bed." Hear Chen Yi's explanation. Jiang Wan stopped subconsciously. After a pause, she turned around and looked at Chen Yi. "You don't have to explain. I know you didn't do anything. I must have run to the bed by myself. I have a problem of sleepwalking." Chen Yi widened his eyes upon hearing this, feeling incredible. "Sleepwalking? I didn't expect such a beautiful lady to sleepwalk." Ha ha ha. Jiang Wan gave Chen Yi a displeased look and then quickly walked out of the room. 8:20, in the restaurant. Facing a large table of nutritious breakfast, Chen Yi no longer ate slowly like last night, but started to eat voraciously. When delicious food is in front of you, put your manners aside for now. The most important thing is to fill your stomach. Looking at her precious granddaughter and her precious grandson-in-law eating with gusto, the old lady smiled with satisfaction. "Xiao Chen, are you exhausted? Eat more. Today's beef soup dumplings taste great, you should try them. Also, this seafood porridge is very nutritious, you should drink more." Old Madame Jiang kept pushing various delicacies in front of Chen Yi, and her eyes were full of love when she looked at Chen Yi. Chen Yi ate the soup dumplings and seafood porridge obediently. "Yeah, I see. Thank you, Grandma Jiang. Your breakfast is so delicious. I have never eaten so much in the morning, hee hee." Upon hearing this, Madame Jiang burst into laughter. After laughing, he couldn't help but move closer to Chen Yi and touched Chen Yi's head. Seeing her grandmother loving Chen Yi so much, as if Chen Yi was the only one in her eyes, she was only concerned with persuading Chen Yi to eat and ignored her precious granddaughter. Snort! Jiang Wan snorted angrily and buried his head in eating frantically. Its cheeks are bulging with food, making it look like a cute little squirrel. Chen Yi and Madame Jiang couldn't help laughing when they saw this scene. "Oh, Grandma forgot about her precious granddaughter. Xiaowan, you should eat more too. Look at how thin you are. Don't keep losing weight. Girls look better when they are a little fatter. Besides, being a little fatter makes your body stronger and it's easier to get pregnant. Seeing that her grandmother was urging her to get married and have children again, Jiangwan pouted in annoyance. Grandma, look at you, you won't even let me eat in peace. Upon hearing this, Madame Jiang gently patted Jiangwan on the forehead. You kid, you should get married when you are old enough. You are already 27 years old. You must quickly settle the marriage issue. Jiangwan raised her head and retorted, Grandma, you are quite conservative when it comes to marriage. People always say that men should get married when they are old enough, and women should get married when they are old enough. But how come you are more open-minded than us young people in other matters? Hearing this, Chunyi quickly nudged Jiangwan under the table, signaling her to stop talking. Jiangwan and Chunyi looked at each other and immediately understood what he meant. Chunyi smiled innocently and said, Grandma Jiang, please don't be angry with Xiaowan. She is just more childish and sometimes a little rebellious. I think what you said makes sense, and I will listen to you. It's so nice to see my beloved grandson-in-law is so reasonable and considerate. Madame Jiang smiled knowingly with a relaxed look. He praised, my precious grandson-in-law is really sensible. He understands Grandma's feelings so well. Grandma is so happy, ha ha ha. 10 minutes later. Chunyi and Jiangwan had finished their breakfast and walked out of the restaurant together. In front of Mom and Grandma, Jiangwan hugged Chunyi in his arms. Chunyi was startled and murmured, Wan Wan. Jiangwan raised her beautiful face and looked at Chunyi, saying softly, Don't move, there is some rice residue on your mouth. As he spoke, Jiangwan took out a tissue and gently wiped the corners of Chunyi's mouth. Chunyi cooperated with her obediently, Hey, thank you, baby. After saying that, Chunyi pinched Jiangwan's cheek lovingly. Looking at the two children's sweet and loving appearance, Jolie and old Madame Jiang looked at each other and smiled. Then we'll go to work. Goodbye, Grandma, Mom. Aunt Jiang, Grandma Jiang, goodbye. Jolie and old Madame Jiang looked at the two children in front of them with loving eyes. He said, Okay, drive slowly on the road. Xiao Chen, please come to our house for dinner more often. Chunyi nodded heavily. After the car drove out of the house, Chunyi let out a long sigh and leaned back in his chair, feeling relaxed. Looking at Jiangwan, who was sitting in the seat in front of him with dignified and elegant movements, Chunyi came forward and asked in a low voice, Wan Wan, oh no, Mr. Jiang, how did I behave in your house? Nothing should go wrong, do you think? Jiangwan didn't turn around when she heard that. She twisted her sore neck and crossed her legs. Not bad, keep up the good work. It was just a short sentence, spoken in a cold tone without any ripples. Chunyi curled his lips and said, Okay. You can get into the role faster than me, and you can get out of it faster too. You were so enthusiastic just now, but now you don't have to act anymore, you'll just... Jiangwan stretched out a white finger and placed it to his mouth, making a gesture to keep quiet. Shoo, stop talking. I didn't sleep well last night, so I have to start catching up on my sleep now. Chunyi shut his mouth tactfully after hearing that. I sighed in my heart, this woman is really amazing. When it comes to acting, she can juggle various roles with ease, worthy of an Oscar-winning actress. No wonder he can run a listed company so well, he has an iron fist. Jiang family villa. After Jiangwan and Chunyi left, Madame Jiang and Jolie sat on the sofa and drank tea. Puff. Mom, are you serious? How could you? Ouch. After listening to her mother-in-law's account of bringing soup to Chunyi last night, Jolie immediately spat out a mouthful of tea. Madame Jiang waved her hand domineeringly. He explained slowly, I'm doing this for Xiaowan's own good. Chapter 29, Brat, quickly pull my daughter-in-law into the group. At the moment, Xiaowan still doesn't seem to want to get married. If we do as she says and consider getting married 2 years later, it will be too late. Besides, this child has always insisted that she is not a marriage-conscious person. I am afraid that she still does not want to get married in 2 years. Shaoli, you know that if a woman never gets married, her later years will be very miserable. By that time, we will all be gone, and Xiaowan will be the only one left. If she doesn't have any children, she will be so lonely and miserable. After listening to what my mother-in-law said, Jolie's face suddenly became full of worry and she lamented repeatedly. Mom, you're right. Indeed, it is important for women to have a happy marriage and family. I also think that it is really not possible not to have children. Children are our support in our old age. But even so, you can't give Xiao Chen that kind of soup. Wouldn't that harm Xiao Wan? After all, they haven't gotten married yet. I heard my daughter-in-law say this. Old Madame Jiang put down her teacup and laughed out loud. Xiaoli, I'm not saying anything bad, but your ideas are too outdated. Who says that women are the ones who suffer in relationships between men and women? You have to know that there are only cows that die of exhaustion, but no land that is plowed to death. The mother-in-law's bold statement. This made Zhou Li lower her head in embarrassment. Although her mother-in-law is much older than her, in many cases, her ideas and concepts are much more open than those of her daughter-in-law. It took a long time. Zhou Li finally understood and said with relief, "Okay, Mom, I'll listen to you on this matter. I understand your thoughts. You are worried that Xiao Wan will not get married no matter what, and you are afraid that she will end up alone. Even if we don't get married, it's good to have a child." Madame Jiang nodded with satisfaction. After taking a sip of tea, he said slowly, "Yes, daughter-in-law. That's what Mom meant. I want Xiao Wan to have a baby as soon as possible while she's still relatively young. Even if I don't marry Xiao Chen in the end, we in the Jiang family can still raise a child." The words fell. The two smiled knowingly. 9 o'clock, at the entrance of Shanghai Real Estate Group building. "Chenyi, I'll get off first, you come down later. Uncle Lu, please drive the car further away and let Chenyi get off." After speaking calmly, Jiang Wan straightened his clothes a little and then got out of the car. Chenyi understood Jiang Wan's meaning and knew that she was trying to avoid suspicion. If the people in the company saw him getting out of General Manager Jiang Wan's car, or getting out of the car with her, the whole group would be in an uproar. A few minutes later, following Jiang Wan's instructions, the driver Uncle Lu drove the car to the opposite side of the company. After looking around, Chenyi got out of the car cautiously. Then he walked into the company with his briefcase and his head held high. Today is his first day at work. He wants to forget about things other than work for a while and devote himself to his new job. Take the elevator directly to the finance department on the 8th floor. Bite. As soon as I got out of the elevator, my old boss Zhang Jiao came over hurriedly. "Chenyi, you're late again. Today is your first day at work." Chenyi scratched his head and smiled awkwardly. "Brother Yao, I'm sorry, there's a traffic jam on the road." Zhang Jiao gave Chenyi a look of disappointment, and then took him to meet his new colleagues. After that, he was assigned a workstation and assigned work tasks. "Chenyi, this is Shanghai Real Estate, don't just live your life carelessly like before. You have the ability and potential. If you work hard here, your future will be limitless. We have known each other for so many years. I will tell you everything about work and will not hold anything back." Listening to the old boss's earnest teachings, Chenyi was deeply moved. "Don't worry, Brother Yao, I will definitely work hard and won't embarrass you. I will rely on you from now on, ha ha." Although he was laughing, Chenyi had already sworn secretly in his heart. You must cooperate well with your old boss and never hold him back. The morning passed quickly. After lunch, Chenyi burped and sat at his workstation, looking through his afternoon tasks. At this moment, the cell phone on the table suddenly started vibrating continuously. Chenyi was shocked. "Broken. I forgot to check my phone all morning. This might be my mom calling." I picked up the phone and saw that it was indeed a call from my mother. "Hello, Mom." In order not to disturb his colleagues, Chenyi lowered his head and spoke in a low voice. "Rabbit, take a look at the group chat. Your dad and I have said so much to you, but you didn't even reply to a single word. And your aunt and the others, after knowing that you found a girlfriend, they wanted to fly back to China immediately." My mother's voice was as rough and cruel as ever. Chenyi was so frightened that his whole body shuddered. I quickly coaxed my mother, Mom, please listen to my explanation. This is my first day at work. The workload is very heavy. I was too busy to check my phone." The mother on the other end of the phone clicked her lips. Somewhat angrily, he said, "Son, didn't Mom tell you? Work is important, but getting married is more important. We are not short of money. As long as you get married soon, we can support you and your daughter-in-law. Listen. Mom's tone is so arrogant. If you don't know, you might think this is some wealthy family in Shanghai. Shenyi couldn't help but take a breath. Oh my god, look at what you said. What do you mean by not lacking money? How could I not know whether my family was short of money? If I didn't go to work, where would I go to earn a living? Unexpectedly, my mother sneered impatiently. Then he changed the subject and said, okay, I won't waste my time talking to you. Mom, we have to get down to business. Now, ask my daughter-in-law what she likes. Ask her what she likes to eat. Your father and I need to go buy the ingredients and make a big meal for our daughter-in-law tonight. Mom's words. The question confused Shenyi. Mom, I was just about to tell you, my girlfriend. He didn't finish his sentence. But my mother interrupted me impatiently. Let's just do this, son. You should add my daughter-in-law to our family group right now, so that Mom can talk to her directly. Okay, that's it. Quickly add my daughter-in-law to the group. After you add her to the group, you can go back to your work. Shenyi was so anxious that he scratched his ears and cheeks, waving his hands at the air. Hey, no, Mom. Hey. Beep, beep. Have to. What can I do? This is a disaster. I haven't even discussed with Jeongwon about bringing my girlfriend home. Chapter 30. Hello everyone, I am Shenyi's girlfriend. Shenyi suddenly felt extremely upset and had no intention of going to work. I felt extremely uncomfortable sitting at my workstation, with all kinds of thoughts running through my mind. When he thought about going home from get off work today, he would have to confess to his parents the fact that he had found someone to pretend to be his girlfriend. If you dare to deceive your parents about this kind of thing, you can imagine what serious and terrible consequences you will suffer. Mom and Dad will never let him go. By then, he might even kill his own relatives for the sake of justice. Hiss. It's scary just to think about it. You know, in recent years, what my parents are most concerned about is my marriage. They dream of getting themselves married as soon as possible so that they can have a grandson sooner. But if I don't tell my parents the truth and continue to act, I'm afraid Jeongwon won't agree to me. After all, she is the only daughter of a wealthy family and also the female president of a listed company. No matter how I thought about it, I felt that there was no way she would agree to go home with me to meet her parents-in-law. After struggling for a while, Shenyi finally plucked up the courage and sent a WeChat message to Jeongwon. Mr. Jiang, are you there? I have something urgent to discuss with you. A few seconds later, Jeongwon replied him. What is it? Come up and tell me. Holy crap. Nima. She was so willing to let me go upstairs to find her. After a pause, Shenyi walked out of the finance department office swiftly and took the elevator directly to the president's office. Boom boom boom. Enter. After getting permission, Shenyi pushed the door open and walked in. As soon as I walked into the president's office, a sweet scent of perfume hit my nose. Shenyi, what do you want? Seeing Shenyi coming in, Jeongwon raised his head from a pile of office documents. Shenyi smiled and said, well, it's because my family forced me to get married. You can rest easy for now, but I'm in trouble. My mom just called me and urged me to bring my girlfriend home for dinner, and she had to bring her home tonight. Jeongwon sat up straight instantly after hearing this. Lu frowned slightly and said, is that so? Seeing Jeongwon's somewhat surprised expression, Shenyi quickly waved his hands. Explained, don't worry, I know you will definitely not agree to go home with me. I'm here to discuss with you whether you can join my family group. My mom wants me to add my girlfriend to the group right now, or she will call me like crazy. Look, since you agreed to pretend to be my girlfriend, can you come into the group and say a few words to my parents? You can make up an excuse and say that you have something urgent to do in the evening and can't go home with me for dinner. Shenyi finished speaking. Jeongwon held his chin with one hand and slowly stirred the coffee with the other. After thinking for a moment, she said calmly, okay. You came home with me yesterday and helped me a lot. Now I am willing to pretend to be your girlfriend and act out a play with you. Hearing this, Shenyi's heart instantly filled with joy. He said excitedly, that's great, thank you, Mr. Jiang. Then I'll pull you into my family group now? Jeongwon glanced at Shenyi with a cold gaze and said softly, okay. The words fell. Shenyi couldn't wait to open WeChat, immediately found Jeongwon's WeChat, and pulled Jeongwon into the group. I'll pull you in, Mr. Jiang, take a look, this is the loving family. My parents, my aunt, uncle, and my cousin are in the group. They all welcome you and will probably talk to you a lot, especially my mom. She will probably have hundreds of questions waiting for you. Looking at Chun-Yi, who was talking excitedly and incessantly, Jiang-Wan picked up the phone calmly. After glancing at the group chat, he said impatiently, "Okay, you don't have to explain so much. If there is nothing else, it's working time now, you should hurry back to your workstation." Upon hearing this, Chun-Yi immediately stopped smiling. With a serious face, he said, "Oh, okay, I'll go back then." After seeing Jiang-Wan leaning on the chair with an arrogant look, looking at him with cold eyes, Chun-Yi tactfully left the president's office. After returning to the workstation, taking advantage of the fact that there was nothing to do at the moment, Chun-Yi sat on a chair and started slacking off. He opened WeChat and clicked on the Loving Family group. At this moment, the group was swiping the screen frantically. Tangli Jianshu Mom, son, tell me quickly, is it my daughter-in-law you added to the group? Excited. Gong Xiaoye cousin, brother, who is this beauty? Excited. Folding fan and white aunt, nephew, please introduce who this new beauty is? Yayinchijin dad, welcome new member. Son, please introduce yourself. Tanli Jianshu Mom, anxious. Seeing that the family members in the group were all asking him questions, Chun-Yi quickly replied to everyone. Just as his fingers were rapidly tapping on the phone, typing out a long string of text to introduce Jiang-Wan. Unexpectedly, Jiang-Wan herself spoke first and changed her name in the group to her real name. Jiang-Wan, hello everyone, I am Chen-Yi's girlfriend, my name is Jiang-Wan. Naughty. After Jiang-Wan finished speaking, the group exploded again. Tangli Jianshu Mom, welcome my precious daughter-in-law. Flowers. Tangli Jianshu Mom, Chen-Yi has shown me your photo. You are so beautiful. It is a great honor for my silly son to find such a perfect girl like you. Yinchijin dad, smoke is coming out of our Chen family's ancestral grave. Excited. Folding fan and white aunt, oh my god. My oldest nephew is finally going to bring his girlfriend home, looking forward to it. And in white with a folding fan, welcome, Xiaowan. From now on, our whole family will love you well. Tangli Jianshu mother, his aunt is right. Chen-Yi must obey Xiaowan in the future. Loving our wife is a fine tradition in our family. Gong Xiaoye cousin, my sister-in-law is so pretty. She is 100 times prettier than the female stars on TV. Gong Xiaoye cousin, I have been obsessed with my sister-in-law's peerless beauty and cannot extricate myself, flowers. Looking at the comments of Chen-Yi's family members in the group, Jiang-Wan unconsciously revealed a smile from the bottom of his heart. Compared with the deserted group in his own group, Chen-Yi's family group was as lively and harmonious as the new year. Such a family atmosphere is really enviable. Yinchijin dad, let us get back to the topic. Tonight, this chef is going to prepare a table of delicious food for my daughter-in-law. Yinchijin dad, let me first show you some of my previous battle records. Drink the tea dad, picture. Tangli Jianshu Mom, Lao Jiang's cooking skills are still great. He conquered my stomach with his excellent cooking skills back then, covering mouth and laughing. Tangli Jianshu Mom, daughter-in-law, tell me what you like to eat. Just tell me, your dad can cook any cuisine. Jiang-Wan originally didn't take the group message seriously. After accidentally clicking on the picture sent by Chen-Yi's father, I was instantly attracted. Her beautiful eyes were shining and she stared at the pictures of delicious food, unable to look away. Chapter 31 Auntie, Chun-Yi, and I will be there right away. A large number of food pictures come into view. Fish-flavored lion's head, pan-fried steak, spicy pig's trotter, dongpa pork elbow, charcoal grilled lamb leg, spicy soybean stewed pig's trotter. Just by looking at the pictures, you can almost smell the tempting aroma of these delicious dishes. Especially the grilled lamb leg. It is golden in color and sizzling with oil, and is definitely a favorite for meat lovers. There is also that plate of dongpa pork elbow. It is tender, smooth, shiny, soft but not mushy, and makes people drool just by looking at it. It is also rich in collagen. These delicacies look really appetizing. Jiang-Wan couldn't help but sigh. Compared with the delicious food made by Chen-Yi's father, what kind of food do we eat on a daily basis? It's just too hard to swallow. From childhood to adulthood, my family only allowed me to eat so-called nutritious meals. The several chefs in the house all cooked according to grandma's taste. Although the meals were nutritious and healthy, they were too bland. Jiang is a young man after all, and deep down he prefers the heavy-tasting food made by Chen's father. This kind of food looks delicious and must taste great. Watch and watch. Jiang couldn't help swallowing. Gudong, gudong. In order to kill the gluttony in her stomach, she quickly picked up the coffee on the table and drank it in one gulp. After drinking a cup of bitter coffee, I finally suppressed my inner desire for delicious food. Then, Jiang picked up his phone, wondering what excuse he should make to reject the kind invitation from Chun Yi's family. Just when she finished editing the text and was about to send it out, the conversation in the group made her heart suddenly soften. Tangli Jinshu mom, daughter-in-law, don't be embarrassed. Just tell mom and dad what you like to eat. Tangli Jinshu mom, from now on, we will cook according to Xiaowan's taste. Xiaowan is our biological daughter. Yinshijan dad, let me show you the ingredients I prepared. I bought them early in the morning. Yinshijan dad, I bought all the ingredients for various cuisines from all over the world. Now I am just waiting for my daughter-in-law to tell me what she wants to eat. Proud. Folding fan and white ant, Xiaowan, you're welcome. From now on, you will be the darling of our family. Folding fan and white ant, although I am far away abroad, my heart is with you. Folding fan and white ant, you must accept the red envelope for Xiaowan. Red envelope transfer. Jiang quietly watched the conversation among Chun Yi's family members. For a moment, she felt her heart was deeply touched, and her eyes became moist. Aren't Chun Yi's family members too enthusiastic and attentive to him? She lived to be 27 years old, and no one except her family had ever said these heartwarming words to her. At this time, Chen Yi is still sitting at his workstation slacking off. After seeing the conversation in my family group, he began to shake his head frequently. This is too exaggerated, right? It turns out that with a daughter-in-law, my parents' tempers become so gentle and loving. In the past, my parents have never been so considerate and asked me what I like to eat. It has always been eat what you cook. Why are there so many problems? Now it is the turn of their future daughter-in-law, and their attitudes have taken a 180-degree turn. Even before they met, he already treated Jiang as his own daughter-in-law. After clicking his tongue, Chen Yi suddenly thought that his family members were so enthusiastic and excited that they would not be able to stop talking once they started. Don't scare Jiang. Or, it pissed her off. After all, she is a busy female president. Will these trivial matters in her family take up too much of her time? Think of this. Chen Yi immediately opened Jiang WeChat and started chatting with her privately. Boss Jiang, I'm sorry, my family members love to talk too much. Or, why don't you just say in the group that you have something to do tonight and can't go home with me? Or, should I help you? After saying that, after a few minutes, Chen Yi saw that Jiang had not replied to him and thought that Jiang was angry with him. So, after thinking for a moment, Chen Yi decided to take the initiative and reject Jiang family in the group chat. Chen Yi, ahem. Chen Yi, everyone, stop for a moment. I have something to say. Picking nose. Tangli Jinshu mom, if you have something to say, please tell me now. Don't delay us from chatting with Xiaowan. Chen Yi rolled his eyes at his phone and started typing quickly. Who would have expected? Just finished editing. Mom and Dad, Xiaowan has something to do tonight and can't come home with me for dinner. When planning to post to the group, Jiang suddenly took the initiative to speak in the group. Jiang, thank you uncle and aunt, thank you aunt. Jiang, after get off work, Chen Yi and I go home to eat. I love to eat everything and have no dietary restrictions. Cute. Chen Yi was stunned by Jiang two sentences. This is a promise to go home with me for dinner? This is too unbelievable. Why did she agree? I thought she would definitely reject me, so I didn't even ask her. There is no doubt that after Jiang finished speaking in the group was boiling again. Chen Yi exited the group chat and returned to the dialogue box with Jiang. Boss Jiang, do you really want to go home with me for dinner? If you have something to do after get off work, or if you think this is too difficult or troublesome, you don't have to do this for me. You've seen how excited my family is about me bringing my girlfriend home for dinner. If you come home with me, they'll definitely urge you to get married. I'm sure you'll stay at my house tonight. Chen Yi was typing quickly. He told Jiang about the problems he might face if he went home with him. Soon, Jiang replied. Of course it's true. There's nothing wrong with what you said. Didn't you also go home with me last night? We are in the same boat and we are helping each other. You don't have to feel any psychological burden. See Jiangwan's reply. Shen Yi breathed a sigh of relief. He couldn't have imagined that Jiangwan was so empathetic and considerate. It seems that beneath her cold and domineering queen face, she hides a kind and gentle heart. 5:30 p.m. Shen Yi punched in and out of get off work on time. After chatting with Zhang Jiao about work for a few minutes, he quickly took the elevator downstairs. After walking out of the company building, he followed Jiangwan's instructions. He deliberately avoided his colleagues who were leaving get off work together, and walked for a while before getting into Jiangwan's car. Crack! When I opened the car door, the familiar smell of perfume hit my nose. Mr. Jiang, sorry to have kept you waiting, Shen Yi said with a smile. Jiangwan folded his arms across his chest and sat calmly in the driver's seat. Tell me your home address and I'll give you directions. Upon hearing this, Shen Yi earnestly reported his home address. After navigating to the address, Jiangwan slowly started the car and drove towards Chen Yi's house. Chapter 32. My daughter-in-law is as beautiful as a fairy. While fastening his seatbelt, Chen Yi turned his head to look at Jiangwan. He didn't expect Jiangwan to change clothes so quickly. When I went to find her in the office in the afternoon, she was still wearing a white shirt, a hip skirt, a pair of high heels, and a thin pair of black stockings on her legs. She exudes the aura of a mature queen from head to toe. Look at her now, she has changed out of that professional attire. Instead, she wore a white coat with a bright red corset dress underneath. Her beautiful face was painted with delicate light makeup, and her long curly hair fell naturally on her shoulders. The whole person looks pretty and beautiful, with a gentle temperament and a graceful demeanor. I have to say that this kind of makeup and outfit is the perfect look for meeting parents. There is no in-law who would not like such a pretty and lovely girl. What's wrong? Why are you staring at me? Jiangwan looked straight ahead and said calmly. Shen Yi cleared his throat and said, It's okay, I just haven't seen you dressed like this before. My parents will definitely like you very much when they see you dressed like this. Jiangwan turned his head and glanced at Shen Yi. His eyes were cold as he said, Although this is my first time, I think I should dress nicely and elegantly when meeting my parents. Just like when you came home with me yesterday, you were dressed very appropriately. Shen Yi nodded seriously after hearing this. You are right. The words fell. Shen Yi turned his head and looked out the window. At this time, the sky outside was getting darker and the street lights on both sides of the road lit up. Watching this scene, he suddenly remembered the first time he met Jiangwan in the bar the night before. That night, Jiangwan wore a black deep V backless dress and had seductive smoky makeup. He sat there lazily, slightly tipsy and with a dazed look in his eyes. The moment he saw her, Shen Yi was fascinated. Now thinking back to the first time he saw Jiangwan that night, Shen Yi understood that it was the legendary love at first sight. It turns out that men's love is very simple. There is no such thing as falling in love over time, and there is no need to be together day and night. It's purely the first sight that determines life and death. Whether you like it or not is determined at first sight. Whether you love it or not is determined by the feeling at first sight. Shen Yi, have your parents ever discussed when they want you to get married? Shen Yi, what are you thinking about? Jiangwan's words. This instantly brought Shen Yi's thoughts back to the original state. No, I didn't think about anything. My parents, they definitely want me to get married sooner rather than later. They wish I could get married tomorrow. But no matter how much they want to, which couple doesn't need to date for a while before getting married? So, as long as we don't want to get married, there's nothing they can do. Hearing Shen Yi say this, Jiangwan suddenly felt relieved. So it seems like it's a win-win situation for the two of us to pretend to be boyfriend and girlfriend. It can not only give our parents peace of mind, but also allow us to live a free life without being urged to get married. Shen Yi smiled when he heard that and couldn't help but snap his fingers. No problem, you are right, Mr. Jiang. Jiangwan raised her eyebrows and warned, Still calling me President Jiang? We're almost at your house, change your words quickly, or you'll be the one to suffer. Shen Yi immediately changed his tone, Okay, Shaowan, hee. 6:30 p.m. In the west of the city, the Chen family compound. The ancient courtyard was brightly lit, with big red lanterns hanging high on both sides of the gate. The dining table in the house was already filled with various delicious dishes, drinks, and wines. Crack! As soon as I opened the car door, Chen's father and mother came to greet me. Chen's mother, Shen Shuyin, had majestic features and a gentle temperament. She was wearing a red Hanfu-style dress and was greeting Jiang Wan with a big smile on her face. Oh, this must be Xiao Wan. She is so beautiful, like a fairy descending to earth. Come on, it's cold outside, come inside. As he spoke, Shen Shuyin stepped forward and grabbed Jiang Wan's hand, his eyes full of love. Jiang Wan smiled a little embarrassedly and said softly, "Yeah. Auntie, you are also very beautiful, and your temperament is really good. It turns out that Chenny inherited your white skin and big eyes." Hearing this, Shen Shuyin was instantly delighted. Look at my daughter-in-law's sweet mouth. She's so lovable. At this time, Chen's father, Chen Shiqian, also stepped forward, stretched out his arm, and beckoned Jiang Wan into the house. "Xiao Wan, are you hungry? Come in and eat." Jiang Wan turned and smiled at Chen's father. "Okay, uncle. I've heard from Chen Yi that your cooking skills are excellent and the dishes are better than those made by top chefs. I'm in for a treat today." Chen Shiqian laughed happily, and his love for Jiang Wan was beyond words. Jiang Wan noticed that when Chen's father smiled, he looked very much like Chen Yi. The father and son looked exactly like the same person. Chen Yi carried the gift prepared by Jiang Wan and walked silently behind, like a transparent person, looking at my parents' ecstatic expressions. Chen Yi smacked his lips unconsciously. Back then, when he performed exceptionally well in the college entrance examination and was admitted to the University of Finance and Economics, he didn't see his parents so happy. Now that they saw Jiang Wan, they were both so happy that they forgot about their own son. However, the parents' eyes were always on Jiang Wan, and they looked at her as if she were a fairy. Chen Yi felt somewhat proud inside. Look! Aren't you always urging me to find a girlfriend? Now I finally found her, and she is a top-notch beauty. This way I can avoid being forced into marriage for a while, right? Wait a few months and then find an excuse, saying that Jiang Wan and I are not compatible in personality. Or maybe Jiang Wan's parents looked down on me and were strongly opposed to Jiang Wan dating me, so I had no choice but to break up with Jiang Wan. Then he pretended to be heartbroken and suffered serious emotional trauma. In this way, even if parents still want to urge their children to get married, they probably won't be able to do so for a while. Ha 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 ha. It's a perfect plan. Wow. Uncle, did you make all these dishes? I'm drooling just by smelling them. You are so amazing, aren't you? Auntie and Chen Yi are so lucky. As soon as he entered the restaurant, Jiang Wan couldn't help but exclaim in admiration. Chen Shiqian smiled so hard that his gums showed. He quickly introduced the dishes he cooked to Jiang Wan. "Ah, these are just some home-cooked dishes. If you like them, Xiao Wan, your uncle will cook them for you every day in the future." "You're welcome. Come on and eat more." Shen Shuyin sat next to Jiang Wan and began to push delicious dishes in front of Jiang Wan. "Xiao Wan, try this grilled lamb chops. Girls should eat more lamb in winter to warm their bodies. There is also this lotus root and pork bone soup, which is very nourishing. You should drink more." Jiang Wan couldn't refuse the kindness and started to eat with relish. After tasting each dish, I couldn't help but praise it again and again. Delicious, delicious. This lamb chop is so fragrant and tender. One bite leaves a lingering fragrance in your mouth. It tastes amazing. Wow. This soup is so fragrant and white, so delicious. Seeing that Jiang Wan likes his own food so much, Shen's father and mother were so excited that they kept picking up food for Jiang Wan and pushed all the delicious dishes on the table in front of Jiang Wan. On the huge dining table, there was not a single dish left in front of Chen Yi. Chapter 33 Uncle and Aunt, Chen Yi bullied me. Look up. Chen Yi discovered that all the dishes on the table were pushed in front of Jiang Wan, so Jiang Wan didn't have to pick up the dishes himself. Because Mom and Dad were putting food into her bowl with chopsticks. Then I looked at myself and saw that there was nothing in front of me and I couldn't even eat a single bite of food. Have to. In that case, just stand up and eat. This is my own home, I don't have to worry about my image. Gurgle gurgle. Chen Yi held his rumbling stomach while standing up and used his other hand to pick up some food with chopsticks. You know, the dompa pork elbow and braised pork made by my father are his favorites. Snap. Unexpectedly, as soon as he started to pick up the food, his mother raised her chopsticks and hit his wrist hard. Hey, Mom, what are you doing? Chen Yi said in pain. Shen Shuyin glared at her son with disappointment. What do you want to do, little brat? Xiaowan really likes these dongpa pork elbows and braised pork. It's not like you haven't eaten before, save these for Xiaowan. Shen Yi took back his chopsticks speechlessly. After swallowing, he stood up again unwillingly. After hesitating for a moment, he picked up a piece of broccoli. If you are not allowed to eat meat, it's at least okay to eat some vegetables, right? Snap. Unexpectedly, my mother raised her hand and tapped him with her chopsticks again. You little bastard, you're snatching food from Xiaowan. Xiaowan, come here, try this stir-fried broccoli. It's nutritious to have a combination of meat and vegetables. Jiangwan couldn't help but snickering when he saw this. Yeah, I know, Auntie. This broccoli is really delicious, bright in color and very flavorful. Jiangwan ate the broccoli bite by bite, and at the same time winked at Chen Yi with a smug smile. Chen Yi looked at his wrist, which was stained red by his mother's hit, with dissatisfaction. I couldn't help but complain, Mom, Dad, you are too partial, aren't you? From the time I came into the house until now, have you two ever paid attention to me? All you have in your eyes and hearts is Xiaowan. Hearing my son's complaints, Chen Shiqian pushed a bowl of rice in front of Chen Yi with a somewhat unhappy look. Here, eat this. If you want some vegetables, move over to Xiaowan. You little brat, don't blame your mother for beating you. Think about it yourself. Are you considerate enough to Xiaowan? It's Xiaowan's first time coming to our house, and you didn't even bother to pick some food for her or ask her what she likes to eat. After educating his son, Chen Shiqian turned his gaze away. The look he gave Jiangwan was full of kindness. Chen Yi just opened his mouth and wanted to explain himself. My mother also started to criticize him in an unpleasant manner. How could I give birth to such a foolish boy like you? So reckless and rude. You really haven't inherited your father's gentleness and thoughtfulness at all. When I was dating your dad, we went on a date on a rainy day, and your dad didn't want to let my shoes get wet. From the small, you can see how considerate your father is to his wife. After saying that, Shen Shuyin lowered her head and smiled shyly. Jiangwan swallowed the food in his mouth and joked with a smile, Auntie, how can we prevent our shoes from getting wet? Shen Shuyin became even more shy when she heard this, and she looked up at her husband Chen Shiqian affectionately. She said coquettishly, Xiaowan, let your uncle tell you. Chen Shiqian chuckled and scratched his head embarrassedly. Explained, well, it's because your aunt knows how to act like a spoiled child. Every time we go on a date on a rainy day, she always asks me to carry her on her back. You said you didn't want to get your pretty shoes wet, but actually, you just wanted to take this opportunity to have some intimate contact with me, right? Chen Shiqian wanted to continue speaking. At this time, Shen Shuyin quickly came over and covered his mouth. Hey, stop it, you old man. Seeing this, Jiangwan put down his chopsticks and laughed non-stop. Although they had just met, she could clearly see how good the relationship between Chen's father and mother was. At this moment, an illusion arose in her heart. I think getting married seems to be a good choice. Especially when you meet the person you love, your life will definitely be very happy. Chen Yi calmly watched his parents and Jiangwan talking and laughing like a family of three, a happy scene. He curled his lips and said, look at the three of you, flattering each other endlessly. Hurry up and eat. I'll eat what you can't finish. Is that okay? Upon hearing this, Chen Shiqian reached out and patted his son on the forehead. Smelly boy, can you speak? You should pick up some food for Xiaowan, peel some shrimps, and pick out some fish bones at a time like this, but you're just thinking about eating for yourself. Upon hearing this, Shen Shuyin angrily rebuked, that's right, this brat has been spoiled by us. I guess Xiaowan has been wronged a lot. Chen Yi spread his hands with a look of injustice. I feel completely speechless. Dad and Mom sat next to Jiangwan, one on each side, and he was so far away from Jiangwan. I want to pick up some food for her, but I can't reach it. Good job. If he really married Jiangwan, you can imagine how miserable his life would be in this family. After Shen Shuyin and Chen Shiqian scolded their son, they turned their focus back to their future daughter-in-law. Come, Xiaowan, have some soybean stewed pig's trotters. It's full of collagen and can beautify your skin. Yes, Xiaowan, this place is just like your own home, so don't be polite. Jiangwan smiled sweetly and said, thank you, uncle and aunt, you are so kind to me. This is the first time I've eaten such delicious food today. I'm so lucky. Hearing this, Shen Shuyin asked with a hint of doubt, Xiaowan, has Chen Yi never cooked for you? Chen Yi can also cook these dishes. Your uncle has already passed on his excellent cooking skills to Chen Yi. Although he doesn't cook as well as your uncle, it tastes pretty good. Jiangwan put down his chopsticks and looked at Mr. and Mrs. Chun in surprise. A pair of extremely beautiful big eyes, now filled with innocence and loss. No, Auntie. I've known him for half a year, and I never knew he could cook. When we're together, we usually order takeout. Shen Shuyin and Chen Shiqian were stunned by these words. What? Chen Yi has never cooked for you? Chen Yi stared in amazement at the fierce looks his parents gave him. Good job. Jiangwan, you are too dramatic, aren't you? This is over the top. My good leader. My great aunt. Do you know what you are saying now? When did we both order takeout? This sounds so true. Even Oscar-winning actresses don't have as good an acting skill as you. The more Chen Yi thought about it, the more speechless he felt. He couldn't help but wink at Jiangwan frantically. After seeing this, Jiangwan immediately started to complain to Chen's father and mother. Uncle and aunt, look. He's still threatening me now, woo-woo. Upon hearing this, Shen Shuyin and Chen Shiqian turned their heads at the same time and caught Chen Yi winking at Jiangwan. Chen Yi's face was filled with horror for a moment. Dad, Mom, I'm not. I didn't. Ouch, it hurts. Chapter 34. It would be great if I could live in the Chen family forever. Chen Yi didn't have time to explain. Two crisp pop sounds were heard in his ears. There was no doubt that the sounds came from his own forehead. Ah, that hurts. When I wanted to explain again, there was another hand on my ear. Hey, Mom, don't listen to her nonsense, she is just joking. Shen Shuyi gnashed his teeth and said angrily, You bastard, what did your father and I teach you? You have to know how to love your wife. How can a woman who loves you let you down? You're so good, not only did you not cook for Xiaowan, you even let her eat takeout. You should have brought Xiaowan home for dinner more often. Your dad's cooking is healthy and delicious. Chen Yi grimaced in pain and grabbed his mother's hand and begged for mercy. I know, Mom, let me go. Mom, you and my dad are both university professors and amateur painters. How can you be so violent towards your own son? And Xiaowan is watching you, so don't scare your precious daughter-in-law again. Hearing this, Shen Shuyin suddenly let go of his hand. That's right, since Xiaowan is here, I'll deal with you later. Chen Shiqian was also very angry about his son's words and actions. He quickly comforted Jiangwan, Xiaowan, don't be afraid. Don't worry, when you marry into our family, your aunt and I will definitely treat you like our own daughter. Jiangwan saw that something was wrong. Chen Yi was actually pulled on the ear by his mother, and it looked very painful. Only then did he quickly stop accusing and start explaining for Chen Yi. Auntie, uncle, don't be angry. Chen Yi is not as bad as you think. He is usually very nice to me and is very tolerant and accommodating to me in big and small matters. Hearing Jiangwan say this, Shen Shuyin and Chen Shiqian then stopped punishing Chen Yi. Come on, Xiaowan, let's continue eating. By the way, Xiaowan, I heard from Chen Yi that your family is a big family. Jiangwan answered truthfully, Yes, uncle and aunt, my family has my parents, my grandmother, and my uncle's family of 3 often come to my house. Just when my parents were having a very pleasant chat with Jiangwan. Chen Yi sat aside, pretending to listen to their conversation very seriously, but actually his mind was completely focused on the table full of delicious food. He secretly picked up some food from time to time. While my parents weren't paying attention, I took away mouthfuls of delicious food. Although the dishes he could eat were very limited, he still ate with great relish. Wipe. The more I think about it, the more it seems unreasonable. I never thought that this would happen when I brought my girlfriend home for the first time. Jiangwan, the fake girlfriend, was so immersed in the role that she tortured herself. His parents were even worse. They actually ignored their own son. As a result, he had to be so sneaky even when eating at home, and if he wasn't careful he would be beaten by his mother. This day is really unbearable. Oh my god. Back to Jiangwan. She ate the meal with gusto and every dish was delicious. The charcoal grilled lamb chops are sizzling, spicy and crispy, and can be called the Hermes of the barbecue world. Dompa pork elbow and braised pork are even more delicious, fresh, fragrant and tender, the fat is not greasy, and it melts in your mouth. In short, this is delicious, that is delicious, and not a single dish is a dud. After eating and drinking, Jiangwan touched her slightly bulging belly and smiled contentedly. How's it going? Xiaowan, are you full? Shen Shuyin said with concern and a smile on her face. Jiang Wan nodded heavily. Yeah, but I'm full, auntie. I've never eaten so much at night before. If I keep eating like this, I'm sure I'll gain weight in a few days. Shin Shuyin laughed so hard that she fell backwards. He couldn't help but hold Jiang Wan's hand and said earnestly, Xiao Wan, this is how you should eat. If you eat more, you will be prettier and more comfortable, and your complexion will be better. You are so thin now that it hurts me. Jiang Wan's heart was touched again when he heard this. She looked at Shin Shuyin sincerely, with a beautiful curve at the corner of her mouth. The whole person looks exceptionally pretty and well behaved. Auntie, I know. I will eat more next time. Don't worry. Right now. Jiang Wan understood that he was smiling from the bottom of his heart. Although she had only been at Chen Yi's house for an hour, she had received a lot of care and love from Chen Yi's parents during this hour. This treatment is even better than that of a biological daughter. Have to say. It's really a good deal to pretend to be Chen Yi's girlfriend this time. Firstly, she had never tasted such delicious home-cooked food before. Secondly, she received the care and love of the two elders. This was her first experience of what it felt like to be someone else's daughter-in-law. It would be great if I could continue living in the Chen family. But on second thought, she couldn't help but feel that her idea was too naive. No way. This absurd and terrible idea must be stopped immediately. After all, she and Chen Yi were just pretending to be boyfriend and girlfriend. Besides, she has always been a staunch non-marriage advocate, so how could this be easily shaken? After dinner, Shin Shuyin resolutely stopped Jiang Wan from washing the dishes, and turned around and told Chen Yi to go to the kitchen to clean up the dishes. Chen Yi shrugged and smiled helplessly. A few minutes later, when Chen Yi came out of the kitchen wiping his hands, he was surprised to find out. My mother actually took out the family heirloom gold and jade bracelet. If I remember correctly, that bracelet was passed down to my mother by my grandmother. My dad was holding a red envelope in his hand. Judging from the thickness of the envelope, there were at least tens of thousands of yuan in it. Xiao Wan, this is the bracelet that Chen Yi's grandmother gave me when I got engaged. I'll put it on you now. I hope you like it. As he spoke, Shin Shuyin took Jiang Wan's hand. He gently put the bracelet onto Jiang Wan's wrist. Jiang Wan instinctively wanted to refuse. Auntie, this is too expensive, I can't accept it. Chen Yi and I haven't gotten to the stage of marriage yet. This is inappropriate. Shin Shuyin pouted, pretending to be angry when she heard that. While preventing Jiang Wan from taking off the bracelet, he said, Xiao Wan, just wear it. Auntie likes you, and I have already decided that you are the daughter-in-law of our Chen family. To be honest, I think our Chen Yi is not worthy of you at all. It's a great blessing for him that you agreed to be with him and go home with him. Chen Yi stood there in a daze. When I heard my mother say that I was not worthy of Jiang Wan, I felt very angry. Is this my biological mother? How can he look down on his own son? Although his family can only be considered a well-off family, it is far from being as wealthy as Jiang Wan's family. But in terms of appearance, how am I worse than Jiang Wan? Chapter 35. Is this what it feels like to be treated as your own daughter by your in-laws? Jiang Wan is beautiful, has a sweet voice, and a perfect figure. She is even more beautiful than the female stars in the entertainment industry. He admitted this. But after all, I am a handsome guy with good looks. Since I was a child, I have been the school idol. Who wouldn't praise this handsome guy when seeing him? How could this be so unbearable in the eyes of her own mother? Xiao Wan, you must accept this red envelope. This is given to you by your aunt and I. When a daughter-in-law comes to visit for the first time, the parents-in-law will give her a red envelope. This is the custom. Jiang Wan just put on the bracelet given by Chen Yi's mother. Immediately afterwards, a big bulging red envelope was stuffed into her hands by Chen Yi's father. Jiang Wan quickly waved his hands, trying to refuse the red envelope. No, uncle, I can't accept this red envelope. You also said that this is a custom only for daughters-in-law to come to the house. This is the first time I have met you. Chen Shichen instantly became serious when he heard this. He said seriously, Xiao Wan, like your aunt, I have already decided that you are our daughter-in-law. We in the Chen family will definitely not treat you unfairly, so just accept it with peace of mind. Chen Shichen had just finished speaking. Shin Shuyin snatched the red envelope and stuffed it into Jiang Wan's hand, then held Jiang Wan's hands with both hands to prevent her from returning the red envelope. Jiang Wan smiled, somewhat flattered. Seeing that he really couldn't resist the kindness of the two elders, he could only accept it temporarily. Unexpectedly, this is not the end yet. Immediately afterwards, Chen Yi's parents took out several gifts one after another. They are several paintings that they have collected for many years, as well as some gold and jade jewelry. Jiang Wan was eventually forced to accept all these gifts. Chen Yi stared at the scene in amazement, completely dumbfounded. Lying on the grass. How can this be possible? This scene is like an engagement scene. What surprised him was not what his parents gave Jiang Wan, but their attitude towards Jiang Wan. This is how it continues. It won't be long before people start urging me to get married, right? Think of this. Chen Yi felt that it was time for him to take action and could no longer watch the situation become increasingly serious. He walked over and reached out to tug at his mother's clothes. He gave his mother a look and asked her to follow him out the door. What's wrong with you, kid? Mom still needs to talk to Xiaowan. Shen Shuyin said somewhat disappointedly. Chen Yi leaned close to his mother's ear and lowered his voice and said, Mom, isn't this gift too early? Jiang Wan and I haven't reached the stage of marriage yet. We are just dating now. Why did you give her the bracelet that your grandmother passed down to you? That should be left for your future daughter-in-law, right? Chen Yi said this with the intention of preventing the situation from developing too quickly. But I didn't expect that this would cause my mother to be furious. You are so stupid, you bastard. How could I give birth to a stupid son like you? If a girl is willing to go home with you to meet your parents, it means that she really wants to get married. How come you can't even understand this? Xiaowan's looks, figure, education, and family background are all top-notch. It's no exaggeration to say that she is one in a million. Why don't you hurry up and grab her? What are you waiting for? Do you have to wait until she's snatched away by someone else? Shen Shuyin was extremely angry. She couldn't believe that her son was so stupid. Such a beautiful girl is 100 times more beautiful than the female stars on TV. Why isn't he in a hurry to marry her? If I marry her, not to mention anything else, just the appearance of my future grandchildren will be great. How beautiful is this? The appearance of the descendants of the Chen family will be improved. This brat can be described in 3 words, stupid. His father and I must hold on to this daughter-in-law for him. Chen Yi was as anxious as an ant on a hot pan. Seeing that his mother was not moved at all, Jiang Wan was all in her eyes and heart. He quickly changed the subject. Thinking about how my mother is extremely stingy with me on a daily basis and is particularly thrifty with money. In that case, let's do something about money. Mom, listen to me, I'm thinking about you too. The gold and jade bracelet you gave Xiaowan is our family heirloom. It's worth a lot of money, right? And the big red envelope you and Dad gave her, it must be worth tens of thousands, right? I am your biological son after all, so you might as well give all these to me. She may not really be able to be your daughter-in-law. What if I blow the whistle? You'll just be throwing away all your money for nothing. Chen Yi finished speaking. Shen Shuyin was so angry that her face turned green in an instant. He said angrily, What kind of nonsense are you talking about, you bastard? You're making me so mad. If you dare to break up with Xiaowan, I'll break your legs. Since you are with a girl, you must be responsible for her to the end. The men in our family are all responsible and good men. Why are you so unreliable when it comes to you? It really pissed me off. I saw that my mother was really angry and was looking around for a broom. Chen Yi quickly changed his words and begged for mercy. Mom, don't be angry. I'm just joking. If you want to give it to her, just give it to her. As long as you are happy. Shen Shuyin raised her hand and patted Chen Yi on the back of his head. He said angrily, That's better than right. Don't let me hear you say such stupid things again. By the way, the red envelope we gave Xiaowan not only contained cash, but also a passbook. That's the betrothal money. Your father and I like her very much, so we want to give it to her now. After saying that, Shen Shuyin turned around and went back into the house, leaving Chen Yi standing there in confusion. He had a bad feeling in his heart. My parents were so eager that they even gave the betrothal money to Jiang Wan. Next. I'm afraid they're going to start urging me to get married? As expected. When he returned to the house again, Chen Yi happened to hear his parents talking about marriage. Xiaowan, you and Chen Yi are not young anymore, it's time to consider getting married. Don't worry, your uncle and I are not stubborn. We fully respect your opinion on marriage. Which house in Shanghai do you like? We'll prepare it for you right away. If you don't want to take care of your children in the future, you can let us take care of them. Let us also enjoy the happiness of having children and grandchildren. Jiang Wan was surrounded by Chen's parents. He listened to Chen's father and mother talking with a smile on his face, but he felt very embarrassed inside. Auntie, I think the marriage is too hasty. Chen Yi and I haven't thought about getting married yet. Chen Shiqian waved his hand domineeringly and interrupted, It's not too late, it's not too late. Your current age is considered late for marriage. Xiao Wan, don't worry. Our Chen family will definitely not treat you unfairly after you get married. Jiang Wan was somewhat overwhelmed by the enthusiasm of Chen's parents. With her many years of experience, she could tell at a glance whether Chen's parents treated her sincerely or were just playing around. Is this the legendary feeling of being treated as a real daughter by your parents-in-law? So kind, so warm, so touching. Chapter 36. As the old saying goes, girls with big butts are more fertile. Uncle, aunt, getting married is a bit hasty for me. I want to think about it carefully. After saying, Jiang Wan turned his head and looked at Chen Yi, with a look of help in his eyes. Chen Yi understood Jiang Wan's thoughts immediately. I quickly interrupted and said, Dad, Mom, don't be so anxious to get married. It's Xiao Wan's first time coming to our house. You should give her some time to think about it, right? Shen Shuyin and Chen Shiqian continued to persuade Jiang Wan, but they were all rejected by Jiang Wan. Considering that it is the first time a girl comes to visit, it is not a good idea to push her too hard. So, they didn't talk about marriage anymore. How about this, Xiao Wan, it's getting late, let Auntie take you for a walk in the yard. Then I'll show you your room. Jiang Wan nodded and smiled sweetly. Yes, Auntie. Jiang Wan finished speaking. Shen Shuyin picked up Jiang Wan's coat and put it on her considerately. Jiang Wan was the first to walk out the door and came to the yard, quietly admiring the night view of the Chen family courtyard. Shen Shuyin and Chen Yi followed closely into the courtyard. Son, look at your wife's great figure. She has a beautiful figure and curvaceous curves. She is thin where she should be thin, and has flesh where she should have flesh. She is absolutely stunning. Don't even mention it in real life. Mom has been painting for so many years, and I've never seen such a good figure in a painting. Remember your grandma said that people with big butts are more likely to give birth. Look at Xiao Wan's butt. She will definitely give us the Chen family many grandchildren. Shen Yi couldn't bear to listen to his mother's naked words anymore. I quickly pushed my mother and signaled her to stop saying such things. Hush, look what you're saying, Mom. Sure enough, mothers-in-law all over the world are the same. They all care about whether their daughters-in-law can give birth or not. Upon hearing this, Shen Shuyin smiled and rolled her eyes at her son. What do you know, little brat? The old saying makes sense. But, whether you can have children or not is not that important. What's most important is that you two have a good relationship and live a good life after marriage. Jiang Wan listened to the private conversation of the two people behind him calmly. I couldn't help but laugh secretly. Shen Shuyin ignored her son and walked up to hold Jiang Wan's arm. Xiao Wan, this is the Chen family's ancestral home. Chen Yi's grandfather bought it when he was young. This yard is quite old, I hope you don't mind it. There are many rooms here, you and Chen Yi can live in whichever room you want in the future. Of course, Auntie will buy you a good apartment as soon as possible and decorate it according to your favorite style. Jiang Wan smiled. She waved her hand and said, No, Auntie, this yard doesn't look old at all. I really like this kind of Chinese-style courtyard with an antique flavor. It must be warm in winter and cool in summer. It is very comfortable to live in. Shen Shuyin smiled knowingly when he heard this. He immediately started talking and began to introduce the Chen family compound to Jiang Wan. Xiao Wan, there are 8 bedrooms here, 2 of which are guest rooms, and each room has a private bathroom. You can stay in Chen Yi's room tonight. I just changed the sheets and quilt covers in that room this afternoon. Let Chen Yi stay in the guest room. After saying, Shen Shuyin led Jiang Wan into Chen Yi's room. After entering the room, she casually took out a brand new set of women's pajamas from the closet and handed it to Jiang Wan. Jiang Wan took the pajamas and smiled sweetly at Shen Shuyin. Thank you, Auntie, for your trouble. Because of my coming today, you and Uncle must be very busy and tired, right? You have worked hard, you should go to bed early tonight. When Shen Shuyin heard this, tears welled up in her eyes. He sighed, Oh, Xiao Wan is the one who knows how to care for others. It's so nice to have a daughter, she's such a sweet and caring girl. Jiang Wan reached out and touched Shen Shuin's shoulder, comforting Shen Shuin who was almost crying. Shen Yi leaned quietly against the doorframe. Looking at the deep affection between Jiang Wan and his mother, he rolled his eyes silently. He felt that his mother was really looking forward to having a daughter-in-law. Not only did he dote on Jiang Wan in every way, he even boasted several times that he wanted to buy a house for her. He also said he wanted to buy a good house. Isn't this a bit too arrogant? Don't you know the financial situation of your family? In Shanghai, where every inch of land is worth a lot of money, for ordinary people, buying a good house would cost at least tens of millions. No way. I'll have to talk this over with my mom later. You can't just keep talking big like this just to get yourself a wife. Ahem. Mom, it's getting late. Let Xiaowan go to bed early. Shen Shuing clapped his hands and said, Yes, Xiaowan, go to bed early. Then Auntie will go back first. If you have anything, just call me Auntie. Or you can call Chen Yi. Don't be shy. Just order him around. After saying. As Jiang Wan watched, Chen Yi and his mother walked out of the room one after another. After arriving in the yard, Shen Shuin walked straight into the main hall, showing no intention of caring about her son at all. Chen Yi followed closely behind his mother. Seriously said, Mom, I have to tell you something. Regarding the fact that you're going to buy me a wedding house, I don't think it's necessary for you to brag to my dad about the wedding house. I know whether my family can afford a house or not. I heard my son say this. Shen Shuin suddenly felt very angry. Hey, kid, why do you still look down on your parents? Your father and I will buy you a wedding house. What you need to do now is to get along well with Xiao Wan and try to marry her into the family as soon as possible. Chen Yi was extremely surprised by his mother's words. Just when I was about to ask my mother. Suddenly, there was the sound of a door opening behind me. Crack. Chen Yi and his mother turned around at the same time. Jiang Wan pushed open the door and walked out of the room in a hurry. Xiao Wan, what are you doing? Shen Shuin walked forward and asked. She felt something was wrong in her heart because Jiang Wan was wearing a coat and carrying a shoulder bag. It is obvious that he wants to leave the Chun family. Auntie, my dad just called. He said something urgent happened at home and asked me to go back quickly. Jiang Wan's tone was obviously a little nervous and his expression was a little unnatural. Shen Shuin saw it but didn't point it out. Since there is something going on at home, then, Auntie won't keep you here. Chen Yi, put on your coat quickly and drive Xiaowan back. At this time. After hearing the noise in the yard, Chen Shiqian hurried out of the main hall. Xiaowan, why do you want to go back so easily? Are you not used to living here? If you have any problem, just tell your uncle. It's like being at home here. Jiang Wan shook his head somewhat embarrassedly. Explained, No, uncle. There really is an emergency at home and I need to go back. I'll come visit you and Auntie another day. Hearing this, Chen Shiqian didn't dare to ask any more questions. He just reminded, Chen Yi, it's so late, don't let Xiaowan go back alone. You need to take Xiaowan home, so drive slowly on the road. Jiang Wan reached out and grabbed Chen Yi's arm, stopping him from going back to the room to get the car keys. No need to send me back. My driver is already outside the door. He will drive me back in my car. Jiang Wan finished speaking. Shen Shuin and Chen Shiqian looked at each other, and they both understood something in their hearts. Shen Shuin took a step forward and held Jiang Wan's hand. She said with concern and reluctance, In that case, Auntie will take you to the car. You must remember to come back to see your aunt someday. Your aunt will miss you so much. Jiang Wan bit her lip, not knowing what to say for a moment. She stretched out her other hand and held Shen Shuin's hand. After a long while, she said softly, Yes, I know, Auntie. I will definitely come home to see you and Uncle again. Then I'll go back now. Don't see me off, Uncle and Aunt. You all should go back now. After getting on the bus, Jiang Wan leaned on the chair, unable to bear turning his head to look out the window. After walking for a while, she looked up at the rearview mirror. Chen Yi's family of 3 were still standing at the door looking at him. This scene couldn't help but move her. Outside the gate of Chen family compound. After watching Jiang Wan walk away, Chen Shiqian sighed and said, Shuin, son, come home quickly. We have an important family meeting tonight. Chapter 37 Isn't he just a chairman? We in the Chen family are not afraid of him. What? Call a family meeting? An important family meeting. Jenny clearly remembered that from childhood to adulthood, his family had held only 2 family meetings. One time was when my aunt went abroad for business. The other time was when my grandfather passed away 3 years ago. Well, I guess Dad must have something extremely important to discuss when he held this family meeting. After the family returned to the main hall, Chen Shiqian and Xin Shuyin sat in their chairs and pondered for a moment. Then, the two began a series of interrogations of their son. Chen Shiqian, son, tell me the truth. When you went back to Xiuwan's house with her yesterday, how did her family treat you? After thinking for a while, Chen Yi answered truthfully, well. Jiang Wan's mother and grandmother are both very satisfied with me. They like me very much and care about me very much, especially Jiang Wan's grandmother. She has been urging us to get married. Chen Shiqian narrowed his eyes and rubbed his fingers continuously. He asked, so, Xiuwan's father is not satisfied with you? Chen Yi nodded and said nothing. Xin Shuyin frowned and said, son, is Xiuwan's father's attitude towards you very bad? Is he not enthusiastic enough towards you, or is he very cold? Chen Yi recalled for a moment, it can be said that it was very cold. I heard my son say this. Shen Shuyin and Chen Shiqian's expressions darkened instantly. After a pause, Chen Shiqian said slowly, no wonder Xiuwan left in a hurry after receiving the call. It must have been her father who called and ordered her to go back. He was afraid that she wouldn't go back, so he sent a driver to pick her up at our door. It seems that he doesn't want his daughter to stay in our Chen family for a moment. Upon hearing this, Xin Shuyin glanced at her son. With an unhappy look on his face, he said, son, you have encountered the greatest difficulty on the road to marrying a wife. Since ancient times, the most difficult hurdle for a man to get married is the hurdle of the father-in-law. Back then, your grandpa was also strongly against my marriage to your dad. He thought your dad was too handsome and popular with women, and he was afraid that he was unreliable. Later, your father treated me with unremitting kindness and his eloquent mouth. It was only then that your grandfather finally relented and agreed to my marriage with your father. You are a kid. You don't know how to be considerate to girls, and you are not very good at talking. I'm afraid it will be difficult for you to deal with your father-in-law by yourself. Chen Shiqian listened to what his wife said, nodding in great agreement. Chen Yi sat aside with a serious expression. On the surface, he was listening carefully to the conversation between his parents, but in fact he was thinking hard in his heart. The situation was clearly getting out of control. We have to come up with a solution as soon as possible. He originally planned to take Jiang Wan to meet his parents, and then he and Jiang Wan could live a comfortable life under the guise of being in a relationship without being urged to get married. Who would have thought? Chairman Jiang would do this late at night. Now, my parents know that Chairman Jiang looks down on them. In order to marry Jiang Wan smoothly, who knows what outrageous things these two will do. If I really grit my teeth and buy a good house just to get myself a wife, it would be too difficult for my parents. And, in fact, I don't have the ability to buy it. Think about it. Chen Yi thought that he might as well take this opportunity to tell his parents that he wanted to break up with Jiang Wan. In this way, I can no longer pretend to be a couple with Jiang Wan. But at least I don't have to face the bad things in front of me anymore. Jiang Wan would not be blamed by Chairman Jiang, and he would not have to embarrass his parents anymore. Think about this. Chen Yi said carefully, Dad, Mom, listen to me. To be honest, Jiang Wan's father really doesn't like me. His father is the chairman of Shanghai Real Estate. You must have heard of Shanghai Real Estate, the leading enterprise in our magic city. It's normal for a CEO of a large company with a net worth of hundreds of millions to look down on a small family like us. I don't want you to be embarrassed because of me, so I decided to break up with Jiang Wan. The words fell. Chen Yi raised his head, his eyes rolling around, glancing at his father and then at his mother. After a moment of silence, Xin Shuyin and Chen Shiqian looked at each other tacitly, and then both exploded. Suddenly, screams of pain like ghosts and wolves howling were heard in the room. Oh, stop pulling my ears, it hurts, Mom. Dad, why did you hit me? It hurts, hiss. You hit me at every turn. Is he your own son? After being beaten by mixed doubles. Chen Yi covered his ears and the back of his head with his teeth bared, looking at Mom and Dad with an innocent face. After taking a break, Xin Shuyin pointed at Chen Yi and said unhappily, You really pissed me off. Your father and I are trying to find a solution, but you don't know how to face the challenge head on and just want to back down. Mom likes Xiaowan and has chosen Xiaowan. She is my precious daughter-in-law. You bastard, you absolutely cannot break up with Xiaowan. Do you dare to try? Chen Shiqian was so angry with his son that he kept coughing. After taking a few sips of tea, he was so disappointed that he said, "How come you always back down when faced with difficulties, kid? Your mother and I will do our best to assist you in preparing for the battle against the Jiang family and successfully defeat your father-in-law. You must not back down at all. You must marry Xiaowan home." Xin Shuyin also echoed her husband's words and said, "My husband is right. If it's just because of the economic strength of the two families that Jiang Wan's father looks down on you, then that's fine. Isn't he just the chairman of a small company? We in the Chen family are not afraid of him at all." Chen Yi huddled on the sofa, looking at his parents with a pout. At this moment, he felt his head was buzzing. He couldn't imagine it. How come my parents suddenly became so wealthy? The chairman of a small company? Is the Jiang family South Shanghai real estate a small company? It is one of the top 100 companies in the country, a listed company, and the leading company in Shanghai. Jiang Wan's father is just the chairman of the board, right? He is a top tycoon with a net worth of unknown billions. When Chairman Jiang stamps his feet, the entire financial world in Shanghai will tremble. Although my family is not poor, we own a yard which is quite valuable. But in Shanghai, a prosperous metropolis, this is nothing. The Chen family is definitely a family that cannot be more ordinary. It is normal for ordinary people to be looked down upon and feel insecure in front of an absolutely wealthy family like the Jiang family. Where do my parents get the confidence to brag? Chen Yi swallowed and considered his words. In order not to hurt his parents' face, he whispered, "Dad, Mom, I think so. You underestimate the Jiang family. Although our Qin family is a century-old family, we are also very prestigious in this area. You are both university teachers and painters. Our family is definitely a scholarly family. But, to be honest, our economic strength and social status are indeed not as good as the Jiang family. Isn't marriage based on equal status? Since we can't compare to them, we really can't just try to get close to them." Chen Yi had just finished speaking. My mother gave me a sharp and fierce look. Chen Yi was so scared that he trembled all over. "You little brat, Mom can't bear to see you acting like a coward. Since I started urging you to find a partner, how many times have I told you that our family is not short of money? You don't believe what Mom said? Mom asks you, why did Xiaowan's father become the chairman?" Chen Yi scratched his head. He said with a confused look on his face, "Of course, to make money." Xin Shuyin rolled her eyes at her son and said, "That's it. He opened a company just to make money, just for a few pieces of silver. Although our family doesn't own a company, we have plenty of money. What are you afraid of him doing?" Hearing this, Chen Yi was so angry that he laughed. "Mom, look at what you said, ha ha ha. How can you say that he started a company just to make a few pieces of silver? He is a big boss with assets worth hundreds of millions. Well, look what Mom is talking about. She is a university teacher, so why does she have such a vague understanding of money?" He actually boasted that his family had plenty of money. She knew that even if she sold the Chen family's ancestral home and all the family property, she probably wouldn't be able to afford one of the Jiang family's countless properties. Shen Shuyin spread her hands towards her husband Chen Shiqian. "I feel speechless about this kind of son. Wait, Mom is going back to the bedroom to get something. Don't you believe that our family is rich? Mom will show you today." Chapter 38. Are you crazy? My parents bought me a house and gave me a company. Chen Yi was completely confused. I watched my mother hurriedly leave the main hall and go straight to the bedroom. He estimated. Judging from the look of my mother, I'm afraid she is going to take the family savings. Or maybe, Mom wants to take out the camphorwood jewelry box that came as a dowry when she got married? Ever since he could remember, Chen Yi knew that his mother had a treasure chest as a dowry when she got married. The family's passbooks, property deeds, keys, and some gold and silver jewelry were all locked in that box. But he once secretly opened the so-called treasure chest and looked through it when his mother was not around. There didn't seem to be anything particularly valuable in there. Even if there are really several million, it is indeed a lot of money for an ordinary family. But if you take these millions and show them in front of top wealthy families like the Jiang family, wouldn't they laugh their heads off? Just as he was frowning and complaining, Shen Shuyin came into the room carrying a wooden box. Shen Yi looked up. Wow! You guessed it right. It turned out to be the camphor wood jewelry box that my mother gave as a dowry when she got married. Could it be that my mother really wanted me to take the so-called treasure in the box to conquer my future father-in-law? The famous Chairman Jiang? Just as Chun Yi was staring at the box in his mother's hand and sighing frequently. Bang! Shen Shuyin placed the box on the coffee table with great dominance. Then she took out an exquisite vintage key from her pocket and slowly opened the box. Chen Yi and Chen Shichen both came closer to watch with curiosity. Mom, what are you doing? Chen Yi asked in a low voice. Shen Shuyin ignored him. Instead, he carefully lifted a golden silk cloth that was spread inside the box. Then she took out a brand new red house certificate from it. How can there be a house certificate? Apart from this house, it seems that my parents have never bought any other houses. Chun Yi immediately perked up. A strong curiosity prompted him to stare at the house closely. Shen Shuyin glanced at his son and casually threw the property deed to him. Oh, this is the house your dad and I bought for you last year. Chen Yi took the property deed and opened it. I was shocked for a moment. Good job. Highway Yufu? The most popular residential area in the west of the city? 3 bedrooms, 2 living rooms and 2 bathrooms, area 130 square meters. Although this community is not located in the city center, it is definitely considered a high-end residential area. It is said that the current average price is 130,000 yuan per square meter. The total price of a 130 square meter house is nearly 17 million yuan, and it says it is purchased in full. Did you see that right? Where did the family get so much money? Is this really a real property certificate, not a fake one? Looking at the name of the landlord on the contract, it was Chun Yi's name clearly written, and there was a seal on it. Lying on the grass. This is actually true. My parents are really secretive. No wonder he spoke with such confidence. It turned out that he had bought a mansion worth tens of millions without telling me. Chen Yi's eyes instantly turned red with excitement. I held my mother's hand tightly and said gratefully, Mom, Dad, thank you. I never thought you would sacrifice so much behind my back. This house worth 17 million yuan was bought in full. Didn't it cost the efforts of several generations of our Chen family? You are really willing to go all out to find me a wife. After hearing this, Shen Shuyin brushed her son's hand away. He sighed and said, Silly child, are you touched already? This house is useless now, let's put it aside for now. Chen Shichen glanced at the property title and said nonchalantly, Yes, this house is not good. Why not just not renovate it? Let's do it later when someone else lives there. Hearing this, Chen Yi was dumbfounded. What's going on? Are we just going to put a house worth tens of millions aside? He quickly grabbed his father's arm and asked, Dad, what a great house this is. Why don't you just leave it there and live in it? It's such an expensive house, it would be a shame not to live in it. Unexpectedly, Dad, like Mom, had no interest in paying any attention to him at all. He just kept rummaging through the box. At this time, Shen Shuyin slowly explained, Son, that house was originally good. It can be your wedding room. But Mom never expected that the wife you found would come from such a well-off family. Since Xiaowan lives in a villa, can we ask her to lower her quality of life after marrying you and live in an ordinary apartment building? Then we must change to a house of the same grade as a villa. Shen Yi was so shocked when he heard this that he stood up suddenly. He raised his eyebrows and stepped back repeatedly, Mom, Dad, are you too crazy? Change it to a house of that grade as a villa? That sounds so easy. Can it be changed with just a few words? If you say you bought the 130 square meter commercial apartment in full, I can barely believe it. After all, our family still has some assets, and we also have this house left by Grandpa. But if you tell me now that you want to buy a villa, I won't believe it even if you kill me. It's not like I don't know that the combined pensions of the two of you are less than 20,000 yuan a month. If we want to buy a villa worth hundreds of millions, doesn't that mean we have to start saving money from the beginning? After listening to his son's almost roaring words, Chen Shichen winked at Shen Shuyin. Then he pulled Shen Shuyin aside and said in a low voice, Wife, why don't we tell him now? Shen Shuyin frowned and shook her head, No, that won't do. Look at how childish he is now. How can he be mature and steady? It's too early to tell him now. Chen Shichen always listens to his wife and sees this attitude from his wife. He didn't want to say anything more. Shunny looked at his parents in confusion, mumbling something in a mysterious way. Is there something wrong with his mind? After a while, Shen Shuyin raised his hand with a proud look on his face, shaking a contract in his hand. Honey, look, I found it. Shen Shiqian clapped his hands excitedly. Great, this is what I want. If I hand over this company to my son, I won't have to worry about him being looked down upon by his father-in-law. After saying, Chen Shiqian took the contract from his wife's hand and handed it to Chen Yi. Chen Yi's pupils dilated instantly and he looked at his father in disbelief. Chen Shiqian smacked his lips and urged, Take it, what are you standing there for? Look, you will be the legal representative of this company from now on. Chen Yi took the contract from his father with some doubt. Take a closer look. The three big words contract are written on the cover of the contract, and the company name below is Ruishi Jewelry Company, Ltd. Good job. Jewelry company? When did your family open a jewelry company? He even changed the legal representative to himself. It sounds very impressive. Could it be that I have transformed myself into a rich second generation? Got rich overnight. Chapter 39, Son, don't get carried away just because you have money. After a moment of silence, Chen Yi said excitedly, Dad, Mom, are you really going to change the legal representative of this jewelry company to me? So you guys never told me the true strength of our Chen family. Ha ha ha. Shen Shuyin took a sip of tea. He rolled his eyes at his son in annoyance. I told you a long time ago, didn't I? Our family is not short of money. Just face your future father-in-law bravely. Don't be timid or lack confidence. Chen Shiqian put his hands on his hips when he heard this. Laughed out loud a few times. Your mother is right. To face your father-in-law, you need courage and guts. Of course, in addition to that, you also need to be sweet-mouthed and hardworking. Chen Yi looked at the contract in his hand with an intoxicated look on his face, nodding excitedly. Just as Chen Yi opened the contract and was about to read its contents carefully, Shen Shuyin took out 2 more pieces of jewelry from the box and handed them to Chen Yi. Son, these are 2 fine jade bracelets. Give them to Xiaowan's mother and grandmother as gifts. The older generation likes jade bracelets. An amateur will judge the water quality, while an expert will judge the quality. After Xiaowan's mother and grandmother see the quality of these 2 jade bracelets, they will understand their value. Chen Yi nodded subconsciously. Then he put the 2 jewelry boxes aside and continued to look through the company contract. When you see the column of company legal person. When Chen Yi saw the name of the company's legal representative, he was stunned. Legal representative of the company, Chen Wenyu. Why is it my aunt's name? Could it be that this jewelry company was opened by my aunt? It's totally off the mark. Chen Yi's face turned pale and he said in a trembling voice, Dad, Mom, why is my aunt's name written on it? What on earth is going on? Chen Shiqian frowned and asked in confusion, If it's not your aunt, who else could it be? You're asking such an idiotic question. In our Chen family, your aunt is the only one who runs a business, so of course the company is under your aunt's name. But you don't have to be embarrassed. Although your aunt has been managing the Chen family's business, our family also owns half of the shares and assets. These are the words my dad said. Except for the first sentence, Chen Yi didn't hear anything else. At this moment he felt his head buzzing and was about to explode. What does it feel like to go from heaven to hell? In the few short minutes just now, he had experienced it. Chen Yi slumped on the sofa with a dejected look on his face, feeling very disappointed. He laughed at himself. How could he have such unrealistic fantasies? In the Chen family, except for the aunt, everyone is an ordinary office worker and has never made a lot of money in their life. How is it possible to become rich overnight? As for my aunt Chen Wenyu, my impression is that she just opened a jewelry store abroad. It has nothing to do with any big jewelry company. My aunt's family is usually very frugal, and my aunt often wears plain clothes. There is no necklace around her neck, no rings on her hands, and she does not wear any jewelry from head to toe. She does not show any pomp when traveling. Just ask yourself, which female CEO of a big company doesn't usually dress up with jewels? Think about this. Chen Yi's mind already had an image of what the company called Ruishi Jewelry looked like. It is probably similar to the jewelry shops in ordinary streets and alleys, with the entire shop area not exceeding 30 square meters. I estimate it's worth only a few million at most. Is this comparable to the Jiang family's parent group? Alas! The dream of getting rich overnight is shattered. Shen Shuyin looked at her son's absent-minded look and guessed that the child must be extremely excited. She stretched out her hand and waved it in front of her son. Silly son, you are so happy that you suddenly know that our family is rich, right? Mom, I want to remind you, don't get carried away just because you have money. Even if you have money, you have to live a down-to-earth life. You can't become impatient or squander your money recklessly. Hurry up and marry Xiaowan home, give us a grandson, and run the family well. This is the serious thing to do. After listening to my mother's lecture, Chen Yiqiang forced a smile and nodded. Chen Shiqian also came over and patted his son on the shoulder. He said earnestly, "Your mother is right, you must not be arrogant. I've suddenly let you know part of our family's strength. What Dad is most afraid of is that your character will change drastically because you have money. The most important thing for you now is to prepare well and try to defeat your father-in-law as soon as possible. Dad believes that with the strength of our Chun family, your father-in-law will not look down on you." Upon hearing this, Chenny raised his head and gave his father a silly smile. I sighed in my heart. Dad is such an optimist. From childhood to adulthood, I have never seen him worry about anything. Especially in recent years, his whole mentality has been so stable. He always has a relaxed smile on his face, as if nothing in the world can stump him. After a while, Chenny figured it out. People should know how to be content. My parents have put all their efforts into my marriage. How could I be so foolish as to challenge the Jiang family? Although the plan to buy a villa was definitely not successful, the imagined big company has become a small shop. But no matter how small the shop is, it is my own, and I will run it with all my heart once I take it over. As for the 130 square meter commercial housing, of course, I can't listen to my parents and put the house aside and ignore it, and fantasize about buying a villa. On the contrary, he will cherish the house worth 17 million. How many people can't afford a house like this even if they work hard all their lives in Shanghai? Now, with the full help of my parents, I own such a house, how can I not cherish it? Thinking of this, Chenny smiled calmly. 11:30 p.m. Jiang Family Manor Villa. Jiang Chenghuai stood in the corridor on the second floor with a gloomy look. On the phone, Secretary Xiao Lu was reporting on his work. Chairman, we have already investigated Chenny. Chenny is 27 years old and lives in a courtyard on Fuyin Road in the west of the city. He graduated from the College of Finance and Economics, majoring in accounting, and is currently an intern accountant in the finance department of Shanghai Real Estate. His parents are both university professors, now retired. Secretary Xiao Lu was reporting his work carefully and seriously. Jiang Chenghuai suddenly interrupted in a cold voice, speaking of the point, "You know what I care about." Upon hearing this, Secretary Xiao Lu no longer dared to continue reading the script. After thinking for a moment, he said concisely, "Chairman, according to my investigation, that Chenyi's family background is very ordinary, not like what the general manager said." After hearing this, Jiang Chenghuai frowned and hung up the phone. Day. The crisp sound of high heels came from the lobby on the first floor. Jiang Chenghuai lowered his head and glanced downstairs. When he saw that it was his daughter who came back, his expression became even gloomier. At this time, Jiang Wan, who had just pushed the door open, also noticed his father standing on the second floor looking down at him. The father and daughter looked at each other. Jiang Chenghuai waved at his daughter and said solemnly, "Xiaowan, come up." Chapter 40 Chenyi, that poor boy, is not worthy of you at all. After saying, Jiang Chenghuai turned and walked into the study. Jiang Wan stood in the empty hall, feeling very unsure for a moment. The house is so quiet and deserted at this moment, I guess my mother and grandmother have already gone to bed. My father took this opportunity to ask me to go to the study, as he wanted to talk to me alone. Jiang Wan carried her bag and walked up the spiral staircase with heavy steps. Along the way, her mind was racing. If my father had firmly opposed my relationship with Chen Yi from the beginning and was determined to stop it, well, I might as well follow my dad's wishes and terminate my cooperation with Chen Yi and pretending to be a couple ahead of time. But what if my father not only opposes my relationship with Chen Yuan, but also continues to insist on his own way? Forcing herself to go on a blind date with Feng Yusong or some other rich second-generation young man, and forcing herself to arrange a family marriage. In that case, just go for it. I would rather die than break up with Chen Yi. If I must get married, the worst that can happen is I'll marry Chen Yi. Anyway, after spending a few days together, I can confirm that Chenny is a reliable man. I am very satisfied with his appearance, figure, personality, and that aspect. The key is that his parents are very good to him and the family atmosphere is very warm and harmonious. You will definitely not suffer any loss if you marry him. Squeak. Jianwan pushed open the study door. When I looked up, I saw my dad sitting in a chair behind the desk, smoking a cigar. Seeing his daughter come in, Zhang Chenghuai raised his eyelids and glanced at her expressionlessly. Jianwan's eyes rolled slightly. She knew her father's character best. From the way her father looked at her, she knew that he was angry with her. Ahem. Dad, I'm back. What do you want to talk to me about? After saying this in a coquettish voice, Jianwan dropped the bag in her hand and trotted towards Zhang Chenghuai. When I came to my dad, Jianwan did not sit on the sofa next to him, but went around behind the chair. Standing behind my father, I reached out and massaged his shoulders. Dad, it's so late, why aren't you asleep yet? You have to take care of your health, smoke less and rest more. My daughter wants to give you a good shoulder massage. Is this strength okay? Faced with his daughter's coquettishness, Zhang Chenghuai's expression did not soften at all. After taking a puff of his cigar, he raised his hand to brush away the hand on his shoulder. Okay, don't do this to me. If you want Dad to be healthy, don't always make him angry. I see my dad doesn't buy it. Jianwan curled his lips and sat on the sofa beside him. Dad, if you have anything to say, just say it. Zhang Chenghuai looked at his daughter sharply and said seriously, then Dad will get straight to the point. Dad has already asked someone to investigate your boyfriend's background. I don't need to clarify his family situation, right? I won't agree to you being with him. He doesn't deserve you. Jianwan lowered his head and kept rubbing his fingers. Sure enough, my father opposed me and Chenny right from the start. In this case, just pretend to be dissatisfied and then act according to the circumstances. Dad, what do you mean he's not worthy of me? I love him, he loves me, our personalities match, and we get along very well. That's enough. Zhang Chenghuai sneered when he heard this. With a half smile, he said, You are so naive and ridiculous. Don't think I don't know. Chenyi's family is very poor. He was able to work in our group. It should be through your relationship, right? Silly girl, I just want to climb up to your high branch, so that I can work less for decades. Your father has worked hard for decades to build this family business. Is it just to give it to a poor boy for nothing? Not only marrying your precious daughter to him, but also handing over this huge estate to him? What a joke. Ha 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 ha. Jianwan could tell that his father was really angry. It seems that he has a lot of opinions about Chunyi. After thinking for a moment, Jianwan pretended to be wronged and said, Dad, look at you. After so many years, I finally found a man I like, but you insisted on breaking us up. If you insist that I break up with Chunyi, you must agree to one condition. Zhang Chenghuai put out his cigar. He asked coldly, What are the conditions? Jianwan said with a determined look, Promise me that you will not force me to marry again. Zhang Chenghuai stood up instantly after hearing this. He raised his thick eyebrows and scolded, You. I'm so sorry that I handed the group over to you to manage. You are a well-known strong woman, why are you still so emotional? It was not easy for our Jiang family to start a business, and it was even more difficult to obtain the current family business and status. You can't just think about the love between the two of you. You have to think about our entire family. You are not young anymore. You must find a suitable boy among the wealthy families in Shanghai as soon as possible and try to get married by the end of the year. Dad's words. Jianwan felt a chill down his spine when he heard this and was terrified. Getting married by the end of the year? Looking for a boy from a wealthy family? Someone like Feng Yusong? Since my dad has said it so firmly, there is nothing for me to worry about. Anyway, in this family, I always have my mother and grandmother to support me. Thinking of this, Jianwan raised his stubborn little face. With a firm gaze, he said, Dad, I don't agree. I absolutely don't agree. I have set my sights on Chenyi. I will not marry anyone else except him. Dad, you know my personality best. I'm like my grandma. I prefer handsome guys in my heart. I don't like fat, greasy men like Feng Yusong at all. I just like handsome guys like Chenyi. He's the only one I like. Seeing that his daughter was determined to disobey him, Jiang Chenghui suddenly felt furious, his eyes widened with anger. He raised his hand, pointed at his daughter angrily and said, "You damn girl. Why are you so impulsive all of a sudden? You are simply possessed. I think that bad boy Chen Yi has you completely under his control." Soon, from the study came Jiang Chenghui's angry curses and coughs, as well as the clanging of teacups falling to the ground. The entire Jiang family is in chaos. At the same time, although it was past midnight, the Chen family compound was still brightly lit. Chen Shiqian paced back and forth in the main hall with excitement, and Shen Shuyin had also begun to imagine the joyous scene of having a new baby in the family. Shen Yi leaned on the sofa and yawned. "Dad, Mom, can I go back to my room and sleep? I really can't hold on any longer, I'm so sleepy." Shen Shuyin glared at her son. He waved his hands and said, "Why are you in such a hurry? Look at how listless you are. You are getting married soon, which is the biggest event in your life. Why are you acting like nothing happened? Oh, by the way, I was so happy that I forgot to call your aunt and tell her about this great event." Shen Shuyin clapped his hands violently. He quickly pulled out his cell phone from his pocket and made an international call. Chapter 41. What's your bank card number? I'll transfer a few $100 million to you. United States. The city that never sleeps, the Empire State Building. This is a world-class wealth center, where business celebrities and top tycoons from all over the world gather. Everyone who passes by this skyscraper, which stands proudly like a giant, looks up. There was a strong desire in his eyes. Elites from all over the world hope to enter this building to realize their own values and achieve their dreams. The Empire State Building is 388 meters high and has 108 floors. One of the world's most famous luxury jewelry companies is located on the top 108 floors of this building. That is, Ruishi Jewelry. At this time, in the luxurious and atmospheric conference room, all the company's senior employees gathered here, waiting for the chairman to convene the weekly company senior management meeting. Boom! After the meeting was delayed for an hour, the office door finally opened. Everyone looked towards the door. The person who came in was Xiao Feng, the chairman's secretary. Secretary Feng held the documents in his hand and said seriously, "The chairman is busy. Please wait patiently." The company executives in the entire conference room looked at each other in disbelief. You know, their female chairman is well known in the industry for her punctuality. All senior employees present, whether new or old, no one has ever seen the chairman be late for a meeting. This time the chairman suddenly delayed the company's senior management meeting, and it has been delayed for a full hour. I guess he encountered something more important than the company's high-level meeting. Another half hour later, Secretary Feng raised his hand and glanced at his watch. Seeing that the senior executives of the entire group were all waiting here eagerly, thousands of employees below were also waiting for today's work arrangements. After hesitating for a moment, Secretary Feng turned and walked out of the meeting room. Then he walked through a long corridor and came to the chairman's office at the end of the corridor. Standing at the door, Secretary Feng took a deep breath, raised his hand and gently knocked on the office door. Boom boom. Boom boom boom. After a while, the chairman's voice came from inside. "Come in." Secretary Feng straightened his suit and then pushed the door open. The office is luxuriously decorated in a calm and elegant style. The Chinese-style furniture and ornaments make the entire office look not only antique, elegant and warm, but also full of zen. Behind the priceless mahogany desk is a whole display cabinet filled with all kinds of expensive jade and gold jewelry. There are several paintings by unknown painters hanging on the walls on both sides. Chairman Chen Wenyu, dressed in a plain white dress, was leaning leisurely on his chair. During the cell phone call, sister-in-law Shen Shuyin was talking incessantly about her nephew's marriage. Secretary Feng approached slowly. He asked respectfully in a low voice, "Chairman, the senior executives of the group have been waiting for you in the conference room for nearly 2 hours." Shen Wenyu heard the secretary's voice, immediately put a finger to his mouth, signaled the secretary not to speak. Secretary Feng fell silent immediately upon seeing this, not daring to say another word. A few minutes later, seeing the secretary still standing in front of him, it was very annoying. Chen Wenyu said somewhat disappointedly, "Let them continue to wait, you get out right now." Secretary Feng was so frightened when he heard this that he trembled all over, lowered his head quickly, and backed out of the office. After coming to the corridor, Secretary Fong covered his chest and let out a long sigh. Who on earth could be so important that the chairman, who always attached great importance to company meetings, would now abandon all the company's executives? Despite being curious, Secretary Fong didn't dare to go in and ask any more questions. He could only return to the conference room again to calm the emotions of all senior employees. In the chairman's office, Chen Wenyu listened to what his sister-in-law said on the phone and smiled for a moment. Sister-in-law, from what you described, my nephew and his girlfriend have a very good relationship. My eldest nephew is handsome and has a good personality. No wonder he found such a beautiful girlfriend. You and my brother can rest assured. It will be no problem for my nephew to take down my father-in-law. Chen family courtyard. Shin Shuyin laughed so hard that she fell backwards. She has always had a very good relationship with her sister-in-law, as close as sisters, and they can still chat happily even though they are separated by an ocean. When you look at you, you always like to praise him. This naughty kid has lost his own weight just because of your praise. What your brother and I are most worried about is that the next time he sees his father-in-law, he will still not perform well and will not be recognized by his father-in-law. Chen Wenyu stretched and stood up from his chair. While admiring his brother and sister-in-law's paintings on the wall, he gave advice to his nephew. Hey, sister-in-law, you are a bit stubborn now. Why let Xiaoyi go to see the father-in-law by himself? I think, since you are so satisfied with this beautiful daughter-in-law, why not arrange for the two families to meet directly? If the two families meet, we can settle Xiaoyi's marriage sooner. After listening to my sister-in-law's advice, Shin Shuyin suddenly felt enlightened. She took her husband's hand and shook it violently. Husband, did you hear what Wenyu said? Chen Shiqian's eyes lit up and he nodded as he looked at his wife. I heard it. I think it's a good idea. Chen Wenyu was also extremely excited and said, Where's my nephew? Let him answer the phone. Upon hearing this, Shin Shuyin hurried to the sofa. He pushed his drowsy son hard. Silly boy, your aunt is calling you. Chenny rubbed his eyes and said, Aunt, you don't know, it's the middle of the night, my parents are crazy and won't let me sleep. Chen Wenyu giggled, Xiaoyi, do you miss your aunt? Don't even mention your parents, even your aunt is so excited. Chenny picked up the herbal tea on the table and drank it. Immediately his mind became clearer. Looking at the contract that he had placed on the coffee table, he couldn't help but ask, Aunt, my parents gave me a contract. They said they wanted to change the legal representative of a jewelry company to me. You? Chen Wenyu interrupted his nephew disapprovingly. That's right. Let's put that company under your name. Aunt thinks that besides having a company under your name, you should also have some savings, so that you will be more confident. What's your bank account number? I'll give you a few $100 million. The phone was on speakerphone. Chen Shiqian and Shin Shuyin heard Chen Wenyu's words clearly. I heard that my sister was going to give hundreds of millions to her son. Chen Shiqian quickly grabbed the phone and stopped him, saying, Wenyu, you can't give him money. You're asking for hundreds of millions. You can't set this precedent. Have you forgotten our Chen family's motto? Have you forgotten our father's last words before he died? Shin Shuyin also came over to the phone and said loudly, Yes. Don't start this. Giving him a company and buying him a villa is more than enough. When the Chen and Jiang families meet, your brother and I will show our cards. Chen Yi, who was standing nearby, was suddenly shocked. What the hell? The Chen and Jiang families are going to meet? Are you crazy? Chapter 42 What? The two parents will meet in 3 days? My aunt also said that she would give me several hundred million? Several hundred million, it's so easy to say. Shen Yi would never believe it no matter what. Looking at the old aunt's simple and casual image, if you don't know her, you might think she is a hermit living in seclusion on some mountain. Any rich person who can easily take out hundreds of millions of dollars from his pocket is always wearing famous brands, and his food, clothing, housing and transportation are all top-notch luxury goods. He has an aura of wealth all over his body, which is completely different from ordinary people. Unless my aunt is a rich person among rich people. The top rich man at the pyramid level, the kind that even Chairman Jiang cannot reach. That's why he can be so fearless and unrestrained. Because people of that status and position don't need to use external things to prove themselves. Wherever he went, everyone admired him and worshipped him. But, think about it. Even a wealthy man who lives a low-key and casual life like a wandering wanderer will spend money without hesitation when faced with an emergency, right? Shani suddenly remembered something. 3 years ago, my grandfather was critically ill, and my aunt and her family of 3 rushed back from abroad. A family of 3 took a plane, but they couldn't even afford a first-class seat. Because of this, I almost couldn't make it back to see my grandfather for the last time before he died. How could a woman who was so stingy with her money be considered a hidden tycoon? Who would believe this? It's so funny. He even asked for hundreds of millions of dollars. Who is so arrogant? Do you think he is my papa? I estimate that my aunt has a few million in her hands, or at most 10 million, that's the limit. Hey. I have to say, my aunt is as good at bragging as my dad. They are indeed siblings. When it comes to boasting, each one is more confident than the other. Shani didn't believe what his aunt said at all. But he felt that as a junior, he should not expose his aunt. We should know how to maintain the dignity and face of our elders. Yes, aunt, you don't have to send me money. You have already given me a company, and my parents also bought me a 130 square meter house. That's enough. Aunt, please stop worrying about me. When Chen Wenyu heard his nephew say this, he felt very relieved. He praised his nephew again. Brother, sister-in-law, look, Xiaoyi is such a sensible child, he always considers us parents. The more he acts like this, the more I want to give him money. Our Chen family has only one precious child, who else should we give money to? Upon hearing this, Shen Shuyin and Shen Shiqian quickly stopped Chen Wenyu. The two began to persuade and warn Chen Wenyu again. Sheni raised his eyebrows and looked at his parents' and aunt's performance with disdain. In order to give myself courage and make myself confident enough to take down my father-in-law. My parents and my aunt are completely crazy. After a while, the conversation started again about the meeting between the Chen and Zhang families. Chenny suddenly perked up. Listen carefully with your ears pricked up. Chen Shiqian looked up at the perpetual calendar on the wall and said, Wife, Wenyu, which day do you think would be a good time to meet? Chen Wenyu's voice soon came from the phone. I think, let's do it this weekend. The sooner the better. The two families can meet earlier and settle my nephew's marriage as soon as possible. What do you think? Brother, sister-in-law. Shin Shuin's eyes lit up. He said cheerfully, this weekend? That is, 3 days later? I also want to arrange a meeting between the two families as soon as possible, so as to avoid any more trouble. I will feel relieved if I can marry my precious daughter-in-law into the family as soon as possible. It's just, I haven't bought a new house for Xiaoyi yet. Is 3 days enough? Chen Wenyu walked to the floor-to-ceiling window in the office, overlooking the beautiful scenery of the entire city that never sleeps. He said confidently, Sister-in-law, don't worry about the house. If you have money, are you still worried about not being able to buy a good house? Just buy the best villa in Magic City. It would be best to buy a villa and then a large flat. I heard that Tangchen Yipin is pretty good. Sister-in-law, do you have enough funds? Shin Shuin stretched lazily. He said slowly, it's enough. Your brother and I don't spend much money on weekdays. Hear this. Sheni couldn't hold it in any longer and spat out a mouthful of herbal tea with a puff. After wiping his mouth, he widened his eyes and said, Dad, Mom, Aunt, you. What are you talking about? What villa? What Tangchen Yipin? Also, we're meeting with Jiang Wan's family in 3 days. Are you serious? Shin Shuin hated to see her son's dazed and cowardly look. It made her angry just by looking at it. She rolled her eyes at her son and said unhappily, Why are you always so slow in doing things, kid? If it's not true, then at this late hour, are your father and aunt and I fooling around here? Go back to your room and sleep. Tomorrow, when you have enough sleep and your mind is clear, you should contact Xiao Wan and ask her to discuss the meeting with her parents. Chen Shiqian walked over and touched his son's head. He urged, Listen to your mother and go to bed. When you wake up tomorrow, Dad will teach you how to tell Xiao Wan about our two families meeting. At the urging of my parents. Shani nodded blankly, turned around and went back to his room to sleep. United States. Ruishi Jewelry Group, Chairman's office. Chen Wenyu, who had just finished a phone call, was in a particularly good mood. At this time, another secretary, Xiao Wu, came over with a document. Chairman, this is the investigation information you requested. I have sorted it out. Chen Wenyu glanced at the secretary casually. He lowered his head and continued to light the purple cloud sandalwood on the mahogany table. Oh? Briefly tell me about the situation of the Jiang family in Magic City, and that small company called Shanghai Real Estate. Okay, Chairman. Secretary Wu said respectfully. A few minutes later. After listening to the secretary's introduction, Chen Wenyu smiled faintly. Okay, a clean family background is enough, nothing else matters. Chen family courtyard. Early in the morning, Chenny had just woken up and was about to stay in bed for a while when his father pulled him out of bed. Hurry, get up. Dad prepared delicious food for you. You should eat and drink more to conserve your energy and prepare for the battle with your father-in-law. Hurry up and wash up. When we eat later, Dad will teach you how to tell Xiaowan about the meeting between our two families. Chenny yawned and said lazily, I know, Dad. After arriving at the restaurant. Looking at the delicious food on the table, Chenny smiled proudly. Jiangwan is not here today, so all these delicious foods are yours. Chenny picked up the chopsticks, inhaled swiftly, and filled his stomach in no time. Before going out, my mother grabbed him and stuffed an ordinary-looking gift bag into his hands. Son, since you and Xiaowan work in the same company, it's a good opportunity for you to wear these two bracelets. This is a priceless treasure. You must give it to Xiaowan in person and ask Xiaowan to give the bracelet to her mother and grandmother on your behalf. Chenny curled his lips and said, Oh, I see. Chapter 43 Then, won't we get married? Chenny was driving his ordinary Volkswagen sedan on the road. While waiting for the red light, he looked out the window boredly. On the bustling streets of Shanghai, you can see all kinds of luxury cars everywhere. The stylish and elegant Ferrari, the domineering and majestic Maybach, the luxurious and noble Rolls-Royce, it's dazzling to look at. Then he looked down at the car he was driving, which was worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. Chenny couldn't help but shook his head. It's not that he dislikes this ordinary Volkswagen, but he thinks people should be pragmatic. In Shanghai, a metropolis full of rich people, my family is indeed an extremely ordinary family. There is really no need to brag and try to inflate your own worth. 8:15. Chenny arrived at the company. After entering the elevator, instead of pressing the button for the finance department floor, he went straight to the general manager's office. I thought that if I went directly to the finance department with the gift in my hand, my colleagues would inevitably gossip about me. It would be better to go directly to Jiangwan and give her the gift. More importantly, I need to have a good talk with her about the big things that happened at home after she left last night. Boom, boom, boom. Enter. After entering the door, Chenny glanced at the desk and saw that there was no one there. Glancing to the side, I saw Jiangwan sitting in a massage chair with his eyes closed, massaging himself. Her beautiful face was painted with delicate light makeup, and her curvy body exuded an alluring fragrance. See Chenny come in. Jiangwan raised her beautiful eyes and looked at Chenny, and said calmly, Why are you here? Chenny took a few steps forward. He looked a little nervous and asked, What do you mean, why am I here? Boss Jiang, something big has happened. Jiangwan raised his hand and slowly rubbed his fair and smooth neck. He asked nonchalantly, Oh, what's the big deal? Chenny cleared his throat. I couldn't wait to say, last night, after you were picked up by the driver sent by your dad, my parents got anxious. You have no idea how satisfied my parents are with you. They have already decided that you are their daughter-in-law. Late last night, they called my aunt who was far away abroad to discuss my marriage. Oh my God. Guess what they're forcing me to do now? Jiangwan pressed the pause button on the massage chair. Then she stood up, narrowed her beautiful eyes, and walked towards Chenny with a pair of long legs in black stockings. Why do you want to do that? Could it be that you want our two parents to meet? Chenny was stunned when he heard this. He raised his eyebrows and asked, How did you know? You are so good at predicting things, President Jiang, you are worthy of being the female president of a big company. Jiangwan raised her red lips and smiled thoughtfully. He said frankly, This is easy to guess. Since you are satisfied with me, the next step must be to arrange the marriage as soon as possible. Chenny quickly asked, What should we do then, Mr. Jiang? Anyway, your father will definitely not agree to meet you, right? From the moment he took you back home last night, you can tell his attitude. Then I will go home today and tell my parents that your dad absolutely does not agree with you and me dating, and there is no way we can get married. Then even if my parents like you, they can't let me pester you, right? After listening to what Chenny said, Jiang Wan's pretty face, which had been calm and composed at first, suddenly became tense. After a pause, she changed the subject and said, "Shen, why don't you ask me what happened after I got home last night?" Shen was stunned. He looked confused and asked, "What happened? Isn't Chairman Jiang going to be mean to you because you came home with me?" Jiang Chenghuai, the boss of Shanghai real estate, is domineering and ruthless. He is arbitrary and never changes his mind. This is something that everyone in the business community of Shanghai knows. Jiang Wan twitched her pretty little nose and pouted her lips. He said pitifully, "You guessed right, my father was really mean to me. Last night, my father and I had a huge argument. He was so angry that he threw things and almost beat me up." Shen shuddered when he heard this. He couldn't help but take a step back and look at Jiang Wan carefully. "No wonder I felt that Jiang Wan was in a bad state today from the moment I entered the door. Although she is as beautiful and sexy as ever, the tiredness in her eyes cannot be concealed." "Boss Jiang, yes, I'm sorry. It was me who caused you to be scolded by your father. If you hadn't come home with me to meet my parents, you wouldn't have suffered this. I don't want to hurt you anymore. How about this, let's put an end to our partnership as a pretend couple." Looking at Shen who was in a hurry and full of self-blame, Jiang Wan couldn't help but burst out laughing. This guy. He actually understands and feels sorry for people, and you can't even tell that he is pretending. Stupid. What should I do if I find him a little cute? After a moment, Jiang Wan stopped smiling. He said seriously, "That's it? Are you sure, Shen? My dad scolded me because I went home with you, and you didn't even compensate me, so you're just going to walk away like this?" Shen was confused by the question. His voice stuttered a little. Then what should I do? Since Chairman Jiang is so against us, wouldn't it be more beneficial for you if we ended this relationship? Jiang Wan snorted. Then he took off his suit jacket, revealing the lace white shirt underneath. In an instant, the magnificent beauty is in full view. He walked to the desk, picked up the coffee and took a few sips. Jiang Wankai said seriously, "Although my father is strongly against me dating you, if I break up with you, oh no, I will end our partnership. My dad will immediately arrange a blind date for me with the second Fengyu song and force me to join a family marriage. So, if you want to help me, don't terminate your cooperation with me." Shen seemed to understand what he said, but not quite. He asked in a low voice, "In that case, my parents will do their best to force me to get married." Jiang Wan thought for a moment. Wu Suosu said, "It doesn't matter, I'll force you to get married. I will persuade my father to agree to a meeting between our two families." Shen was shocked and asked, "Then, won't we get married?" Jiang Wan's cheeks turned slightly red when he heard this. She lowered her head, tucked her hair around her ears and said, "Since we can pretend to be a couple, then we can also pretend to get married. Anyway, I will never become a victim of a family marriage." Chen Yi's eyes were burning. He swallowed and said, "Boss Jiang, you have to think it over carefully. Even if it's a fake marriage, the marriage certificate is legally binding. I'm a man, I won't suffer any loss, you have to think about it carefully." Jiang Wan's cheeks turned even redder when she heard that. She turned her face away and ordered in a cold voice, "Shen, you. Now, hurry back to your workstation." Shen raised the corner of his mouth and smiled secretly. Then he put the gift on the ground. "This is the bracelet my mother asked me to give you. She said it's for your mother and grandmother. Please give it to them on my behalf. Then I'll go back to work now." After saying that, seeing that Jiang Wan didn't say anything else, Shen turned around and left the office. Jiang Wan put down the coffee in his hand. She picked up the gift bag on the ground, then walked to the clothes hanger and carefully hung the gift bag next to her bag. The gift given by Chen Yi's mother may not be something valuable, but it's also someone's thoughtfulness. Rich people like to give others things that they despise and act superior. But the poor always take out their most precious things and are always afraid that they have treated others unfairly. Jiang Wan felt. Although the Chen family is poor, their hearts are much nobler than many rich people. Chapter 44. Chen Yi's parents want to see me? They really overestimate their abilities. A few minutes later, Jiang Wan received a call from her grandma. Her grandmother revealed to her that her father had a private meeting with Qian Wenhan, chairman of the WH Group, today and had brought her birth chart with him when he left. No need to guess, a new round of forced marriage war is here again. Jiang Wan knew a little about Qian Wenhan of the WH Group. The two companies had cooperated many times, and his father and Xian Wenhan were also good friends in private. Although Jiang Wan had never seen Xian Wenhan's son Xian Shengming, she had heard about him from her cousin Jiang Yanyan. That man is an uneducated dandy. Not only does he have no ambition, he also spends his days in debauchery and has extremely bad behavior. How could she possibly be interested in a man like this? After much thought, Jiang Wan felt that he had to take the initiative. Isn't my dad anxious for me to go on a blind date and complete a family marriage as soon as possible? Then I should strike while the iron is hot and speed up the process of marrying Chen Yi. It would be best if everyone in the Magic City knew about the affair between me and Chen Yi, so that everyone knew about it. See which son dares to go on a blind date with me. Thinking of this, Jiang Wan immediately picked up his phone. I called my dad. Hello, Xiao Wan, what are you calling about? Jiang Qinghuai, who had just lost his temper with his daughter last night, spoke in an especially cold voice at this moment. Dad, are you still angry? Don't be angry. There's no such thing as an overnight grudge between us, father and daughter. He. Don't be so joking. Just tell me what you want to say. Dad is busy. Jiang Wan put the phone to his ear. I could clearly hear the sound of teacups clinking from the other end of the phone. It was obvious that my dad was drinking tea and talking with someone. It seems that Grandma was right. Dad, I have something important to tell you. Chen Yi's parents want to meet with our family this weekend. Jiang Wan finished speaking. Jiang Chenghuai's face, which originally had a smile on its face, suddenly turned gloomy. After a moment of silence, he sneered and said, Xiao Wan, are you sure the Chen family wants to meet with our family? Jiang Wan said seriously, yes, Chen Yi's parents are very satisfied with me and can't wait for us to get engaged. Of course, the most important thing is that I also want to marry Chen Yi as soon as possible. Jiang Chenghuai clenched his back teeth. With a sullen face, he roared, you are just a small family. I'm afraid that all your belongings combined can't even buy a toilet in our house. How dare such a lowly commoner ask to meet with our Chen family? And he even dreams of marrying my daughter, Jiang Qinghuai. Ha 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 ha. You are really overestimating your own abilities. Do you think Dad would agree to meet such a small fry? Dad's time is not that cheap. Jiang Wan shrugged indifferently when he heard that. He then walked to the desk and sat down, looking through the contract on the table while listening to his father roaring. Her father's reaction was completely within her expectations. After Dad has vented his anger, Jiang Wankai replied slowly, Dad, I'm not asking for your opinion. I'm just informing you that I will meet Chen Yi's parents regardless of whether you agree to meet or not. If you don't go then, Grandma and Mom will go with me. My daughter's words undoubtedly added fuel to the fire. Jiang Chenghuai threw the teacup in his hand onto the table with a bang. Then he clenched his fists, glared angrily and said, You are just trying to piss off Dad. Dad has worked hard to train you for so many years, and all you got is a disobedient person? Okay. Since the Chen family wants to meet, I will do you the honor of meeting him. I was just wondering which family, who didn't know their own limitations, had a son who wanted to marry into a wealthy family. Tell them it's this weekend. After saying this angrily, Jiang Chenghuai hung up the phone decisively. Beep, beep. Listening to the disconnection tone coming from the phone, Jiang Wan sighed. She pushed aside the pile of contracts in front of her, her beautiful eyes moistened, and she leaned weakly against the back of the chair. She felt extremely disappointed by her father's behavior. From childhood to adulthood, she has always obeyed her father's words and never dared to disobey his orders. When she was in school, her father attached great importance to her studies, so she devoted all her energy to studying and did not dare to be distracted at all. After graduating from a prestigious university, her father sent her abroad to expand the family business, and she stayed abroad for 3 years. When she returned to China 3 years later, her father felt that she was old enough to get married. He took it upon himself to find one wealthy and noble relative after another for her, hoping that she could expand the family business through marriage. In the entire Jiang family, it seems that only Grandma truly cares about her happiness. Mom lacks independent thinking and usually doesn't care about what she really thinks. As for my father, all he cares about is money and profit. Looking at the bustling and lively streets of Shanghai outside the window, Jiang Wan didn't know whether she would have a happy and warm home one day in the future. In that home, there was someone who cared for her and protected her. She can live for herself without being controlled by anyone. Just as I was looking out the window in a lost state, the the WeChat notification sounded. Ding ding ding. Jiang Wan's thoughts instantly came back to life. She quickly picked up her phone and opened WeChat. When she saw that the message was from Chen Yi, her brows slightly frowned. With a hint of doubt, he opened the dialog box with Chen Yi. Boss Jiang, I'm so sorry. My family is too talkative. Did it disturb your work? If you find it annoying, you can block the group chat or just quit the group. See this. Jiang Wan quickly exited the dialog box with Chen Yi and opened the loving family group chat instead. In fact, after chatting in the group yesterday, she habitually set the group to be non-disturbed for group messages. So, when she suddenly saw Chen Yi say this, she couldn't help but feel a little strange. Wow! I was shocked at first sight. In a chat group with only 7 people, there were more than 1,000 extra conversation messages. The Chen family's family atmosphere is really lively. With this momentum, he managed to defeat many large groups of hundreds of people. Tangli Jianxue mother, my dear daughter-in-law, are you tired from work today? You should take a rest hug. Tangli Jianxue mom, I just found out that you and Chen Yi work in the same company. That's great. He can take care of you more. Tangli Jianxue mom, by the way, Xiaowan, what do you want to eat for lunch? Your uncle wants to make you something delicious, and your aunt will bring it to you. Yinshijian dad, yes, Xiaowan, you should eat less takeout, it's not healthy. Aunt in white with folding fan, my nephew's wife, please don't be polite. You are the treasure of our Chen family. Yinshijian dad, first, here are some delicious foods for reference pictures. Looking at the pictures of tempting food, Jiang Wan was so greedy that he couldn't help swallowing. Etc. I was just looking at the food photos. What did Chen Yi's mother say? Oh my god. She is coming to the company to deliver food? Chapter 45. No way. My future mother-in-law is coming to the company to deliver food? Surprised, Jiang Wan immediately raised her fair and slender fingers and quickly typed out 2 lines of words. Jiang Wan, no, thank you uncle and aunt for your concern. Jiang Wan, I can just eat something casually in the office at noon, no need to go through so much trouble. As soon as the message was sent, a series of messages instantly appeared in the group chat. Tangli Jianxue mother, my dear daughter-in-law, eating is a big deal, how can you treat it casually? Tangli Jianxue mom, diet is related to health. You are so thin, you not only need to eat well, but also eat nutritiously. Tangli Jianxue mom, whenever I think about how Chen Yi always made you eat takeout, I feel sad wronged. Yayan Chakian dad, your aunt is right flowers. Yinshijian dad, Xiaowan, tell uncle what you want to eat. Besides painting, his favorite thing is to tinker with all kinds of delicious food. Yinshijian dad, if you don't tell me what you want to eat, your uncle will arrange it for you based on the nutritional combination of meat and vegetables. Tangli Jianxue mom, Chef Chen, please make some delicious meat and vegetable dishes for our Xiaowan, and stew some pigeon soup to replenish qi and blood and nourish the body. Yinshijian dad, no problem. I guarantee it will be delicious and Xiaowan will definitely like it. Folding fan in white aunt, where is my nephew? Where did this kid go? Why is he not talking? Question. Folding fan in white aunt at Chen Yi, you must love Xiaowan well and remember what Xiaowan likes to eat. Jiang Wan leaned back in her chair, quietly watching everyone in the group chat express their concern for her. As I watched, tears welled up in my eyes. Chen Yi's family members are so good to him. If you join such a loving and warm family, you will definitely be very happy. After hesitating for a moment, she typed out a few words slowly. Jiang Wan, thank you uncle, aunt, and aunt for your concern. Jiang Wan, I will eat well and take good care of myself, and you too hug. After sending the message, Jiang Wan smiled with relief. Although he promised Chen Yi's mother to deliver meals to the company, it was a very impulsive thing to do. But she really couldn't bear to reject the kindness of Chen Yi's parents. In addition, there is one more important thing. That is, now that the show has begun, let us make the most of it. It's a good opportunity for me to take advantage of Chen Yi's mother's visit to the company to let all the employees in the group know that I am in love with Chen Yi. And he has already met his parents and is going to get married soon. With the Jiang family's status in the business world of Shanghai, within half a day, this incident will quickly occupy the headlines of major news outlets. Cloud View Tea House. The tea room has a Chinese style and is calm and elegant, with various precious antiques and cultural relics on display. Jiang Qinghuai and his partner and friend were sitting on both sides of the tea table, drinking tea and chatting. Brother Wenhan, I made you laugh just now. My daughter has been spoiled by our whole family. She has become less and less obedient to me recently. After Jiang Qinghuai calmed down, he picked up the teacup and said. Qian Wenhan, who was sitting opposite the tea table, looked calm and drank tea slowly. Qinghuai, are you really angry with your daughter? Which young person nowadays doesn't have a little temper? Jiang Qinghuai drank the tea in the cup. He raised his thick eyebrows, waved his hand and said, Brother Wenhan, you don't know what embarrassing thing my Xiaowan did this time. She actually found a poor boy to date and brought him home. I'm so pissed off. I asked her to break up with that poor boy immediately, but she got excited and now wants me to meet that boy's parents. Upon hearing this, Qian Wenhan put down his teacup and nodded with some sympathy. Then he gave his friend some advice. Qinghuai, if you ask me, you'd better not oppose too strongly at this time. Young people are rebellious. Sometimes, the more you oppose them, the more they insist. It's better to let him be. Young people are bound to get tired of the old and love the new. If you don't interfere, they will naturally break up after talking for a while. After listening to what my friend said, Jiang Qinghuai nodded thoughtfully. Then, he took out his daughter's birth chart that he carried with him. Brother Wenhan's words make sense. I hope Xiaowan can see through that guy's intention to curry favor with the rich and powerful as soon as possible and quickly cut off ties with him. To be honest, I have always been very optimistic about your Shangming. I want to bring my daughter and your Shangming together. What do you think? Speaking of, Jiang Qinghuai placed his daughter's birth date on the tea table. I thought to myself, since my daughter really doesn't tea like Director Feng's son, then so be it. Qian Wenhan's family's economic strength and social status are no weaker than Director Feng's. In Shanghai, Qian Wenhan is definitely a business tycoon admired by everyone. If we can successfully marry into the Qian family, our social status will be greatly enhanced. Qian Wenhan had long intended to become relatives with the Jiang family. He raised his hand to adjust his glasses. He laughed loudly and said, Qinghuai, to be honest, my Shangming has long been. Qian Wenhan hadn't finished speaking. The cell phone rang suddenly. Ding ling ling. Qian Wenhan waved his hand embarrassedly and then picked up the phone. The moment you see the name of the caller, the smile on Qian Wenhan's face suddenly froze. Brother, I have to go out and answer a phone call. After speaking in a panic, Qian Wenhan quickly stood up. He hurried out of the tea room. When Jiang Qinghuai saw Qian Wenhan suddenly leave in a panic, a hint of doubt flashed in his eyes. But soon, he calmed down. Because, when Qian Wenhan mentioned his daughter just now, his love for her was beyond words. Obviously, he was very satisfied with his daughter Jiang Wan. It seems that the marriage between the Jiang and Qian families is about to take place. Thinking of this, Jiang Qinghuai leaned back in his chair calmly, humming a little tune. On the corridor outside the tea room, Qian Wenhan was speaking respectfully to the person on the phone. He took a deep breath from time to time to adjust his state. Brother Shi Qian, I never thought you would call me. I feel so honored. You can tell me anything you want to know. I will tell you everything I know. The other end of the phone. Chen family courtyard. Chen Shiqian was busy in the kitchen wearing an apron. Wait a moment. After saying that, Chen Shiqian clamped the phone around his neck. Then he skillfully poured the ingredients needed for pigeon soup, such as Codonopsis palaciula, Astragalus membranaceus, red dates, wolfberries, etc., into the pot. A rich aroma suddenly wafted out of the bubbling pot. It's okay, Brother Shiqian, you go ahead and do your work, I'll wait. Qian Wenhan hurriedly said respectfully. After a while, Chen Shiqian wiped his hands and walked out of the kitchen. He picked up the phone and told the person inside, Wenhan, check someone for me. You said, as long as it is in our dragon country, I can help you find it. Chen Shiqian said calmly, a man called Jiang Qinghuai. Chapter 46, I am fortunate enough to know such a great man. The moment I heard the three words Jiang Qinghuai, Qian Wenhan's expression changed immediately. His already somewhat uneasy face was now filled with shock and confusion. Jiang Qinghuai? Are you talking about Jiang Qinghuai from Shanghai Real Estate Group? Qian Wenhan blurted out. Chen Shiqian sat leisurely on the rattan chair in the yard. He leaned back, crossed his legs and basked in the sun. Then, he said slowly, yes, it's him. Why, you know him? Upon hearing this, Qian Wanhan immediately denied it and said, No, I don't know him. We just met once at a business conference. We can't say we know each other. Since you want to know his background, I will send someone to check it out right now. Qian Wanhan was so nervous that his palms were sweating. Why did Chen Shiqian suddenly want to investigate Jiang Qinghai? Just from Chen Shiqian's tone, it is impossible to tell what his attitude towards Jiang Qinghai is. Could it be that Jiang Qinghai had offended him in some way? So that's why he asked me to investigate Jiang Qinghai's background? It seems that before figuring out the whole story, it is better not to admit that I know Jiang Qinghai. Well, the key is to check whether this person's background is clean and whether his business methods are legitimate. Chen Shiqian added. Qian Wanhan readily agreed, understood, brother Shiqian. Don't worry, I will investigate it as soon as possible. The words fell. There was a beeping sound from the phone. After being stunned for a few seconds, Qian Wanhan let out a long breath. He raised his hand to wipe the sweat from his forehead, then turned around and went back to the tea room. I saw Qian Wanhan push the door open. Jiang Qinghai greeted him with a smile. Come on, brother Wanhan, sit down quickly, and let's continue chatting. After Qian Wanhan took his seat, Jiang Qinghai made him a cup of fresh tea. Then he pushed his daughter Jiang Wan's birth chart in front of Qian Wanhan. Qian Wanhan was a little puzzled and asked, Qinghai, what are you doing? Jiang Qinghai drank his tea calmly. He raised his eyebrows and smiled. Brother Wanhan, didn't you just say that Shengming treated my Xiaowan? That's just right. I brought my daughter's birthday today. People of our generation pay attention to matching family backgrounds and having compatible horoscopes when getting married. While we are together today, why don't we compare the birth dates of our two children? Just as Jiang Qinghai was talking eloquently about the marriage between the two families, Qian Wanhan's expression suddenly turned a little ugly. He took a sip of tea, cleared his throat, and said sternly, Well, Qinghai, let's put this birth date aside for now. After all, your daughter Jiang Wan is not single at the moment. It's a little inappropriate for us to talk about the birth dates of our two children now. Let's wait until the future. If the two children are destined to be together, I will naturally support it with both hands. Although Jiang Qinghai's expression did not change when he heard this, he was suddenly shocked in his heart. What happened to Qian Wanhan? Just now when he talked about his daughter Jiang Wan, he was still smiling. But he went out to answer a phone call, and when he came back he turned so cruel and ruthless. Could it be that phone call was to blame? Even though I was angry and resentful inside. But as a financial tycoon who has been in the business world for many years, Jiang Qinghai did not show a trace of displeasure on his face. Brother Wanhan is right. I was indeed a little too anxious. Come, try this cup of Xingyang Maojian. It tastes good, slightly astringent at first, but sweet in the throat. Qian Wanhan smiled. He took the teacup and savored it carefully. As a veteran in the business world, Qian Wanhan could see the anger in Jiang Qinghai's expression. But when it came to the matter of marriage, he would never dare to agree lightly. After all, Chen Shiqian asked him to investigate Jiang Qinghai. He didn't dare not investigate, and he didn't dare get too close to Jiang Qinghai before the investigation was thorough. After taking a few sips of tea, Qian Wanhan looked at the mountain scenery outside the window and sighed. Brother Qinghai, what do you think is the status of the two of us in this magic city? Jiang Qinghai narrowed his sharp eyes. He smiled faintly and said, Brother Wanhan, this is a good question. If we go by the flattering words our business colleagues give us, we too belong to this group. As he said that, Jiang Qinghai gave a thumbs up. If we look at the annual rich list, we too are still here. After giving 2 thumbs up in a row, Jiang Qinghai paused. After thinking for a moment, he looked deep in his eyes and said, But if we look at the actual situation, it is unknown what level we too can be ranked at. After listening to Jiang Qinghai's words, Qian Wanhan put down the teacup and laughed out loud. As expected of the famous Jiang Qinghai, you are absolutely right. I admire you, brother. Indeed, in this place called Magic City, there are many hidden talents and bigwigs. Real powerful people are often the ones who keep a low profile. I am lucky enough to know a great man like this. Jiang Qinghai immediately became interested when he heard this. Oh, who is this important person? Can you tell me about it? Qian Wanhan straightened himself. With a serious face, he said, without his permission. Even if I had 10 guts, I wouldn't dare to say it. Shanghai Real Estate Group Building. Working with Brother Yao is very efficient. It only takes 2 hours to go back and forth. You have good adaptability. If nothing unexpected happens, I will take you with me next time. Shen Yi had just returned from a business trip with Zhang Jiao. After entering the lobby on the first floor, he was about to take out his cell phone to see what his parents and Jian Wan were talking about in the group chat. I was busy with business this morning and didn't have time to see what was being discussed in the group. Just at this moment, Zhang Jiao suddenly patted Chen Yi on the shoulder. Chen Yi, who do you think that person is? Look at the way she's dressed. I wonder which rich lady she is. Chen Yi looked up when he heard that. I saw a gorgeously dressed woman standing with her back to the elevator. The woman was wearing a well-cut goose yellow cheongsam, a fluffy white shawl, and her jet black hair was tied up high. Although it was more than 10 meters away. But Chen Yi still noticed at a glance that the woman was wearing a huge jade ring on her hand and a pair of bright jade earrings on her ears. At this time, all the colleagues in the lobby on the first floor gathered around. This must be some wealthy lady. Just looking at her back, she looks so elegant and graceful. Yeah, she doesn't look young, but her figure and temperament are amazing. She is a Cheongsam beauty. It is true that women look most charming in Cheongsam. Look! She's holding a lunchbox in her hand. She might be here to bring lunch to someone. Just as everyone was talking about the woman next to the elevator, the woman turned around slowly. The moment you see a woman's face, the smile on Chen Yi's face froze instantly. Mom? Why are you here? Chapter 47, Mom came to deliver food, shocking the whole company. Chen Yi hurried forward. After standing still, he widened his eyes and carefully looked at the lady in front of him. After confirming that this lady was indeed his mother, then he shouted in bewilderment, Mom, it's really you. Why are you here? And wearing this kind of clothes? Xin Shuyin smiled gently and looked at her son with loving eyes. She said softly, Xiaoyi, Mom is here to see you and your daughter-in-law. Oh, it's already 12 o'clock. Are you hungry? Mom brought you some food, all your favorite. Are you crazy? What's happening? Why did my mother suddenly become gentle to me? And the look in her eyes when she looked at me was full of maternal love. Is this still the same mother who habitually yells at me and pulls my ears when she disagrees with me? At this time, the colleagues standing behind him all looked at Chen Yi's mother in amazement. Wow! I didn't expect Chen Yi's mother to be so young and beautiful. At first glance, you can tell that she is a lady from a scholarly family. She is so elegant, generous, dignified, and beautiful. Yes, from the way Chen Yi's mother dresses, we can tell that Chen Yi must come from a wealthy family. It's obvious that this mother loves her son very much. She even came here specially to bring him delicious food. Didn't you hear? Not only did they deliver food to their son, they also delivered food to their daughter-in-law. I heard it too. It turns out Chen Yi's girlfriend is also in this company. Listen to everyone's discussions. Xin Shuyin was delighted. She raised her hand gracefully to adjust her hairpin and smiled sweetly at everyone. The character of being gentle, virtuous, dignified, and generous is further enhanced. It was her first time visiting her son and daughter-in-law's company, and she didn't want to embarrass them. Chen Yi's mood was completely different from his mother's. He felt extremely nervous at this moment. As anxious as an ant on hot pot. After being stunned for a few seconds, he hurried forward and grabbed his mother. He reminded quietly, Mom, please don't mention your daughter-in-law again. This is at the company. If my colleagues knew that Jiang Wan and I were in a relationship, it would spread like wildfire. Gossip can make a person know about it. By then, everyone in the entire group will know about it. Mom, give me the food and go back quickly. Looking at my son's nervous, timid, and cowardly look, the anger in Xin Shuin's heart suddenly burned fiercely. I wanted to grab this brat's ears and give him a good beating. But considering that this is where my son works, I still have to give him some face. More importantly, you must not destroy the image you have established. Thinking of this, Xin Shuyin smiled. Wenru said, Son, you don't have to worry too much. You and your daughter-in-law are in a legitimate relationship, and it's not a shameful relationship. Isn't it lunchtime at the company now? Mom will watch you guys finish your meal before you leave. Chen Yi stood there nervously. I was complaining madly in my mind. Where did Mom come from? Why did you suddenly come to the company to deliver food? You didn't even tell me in advance. Could it be that they talked about this in the WeChat group this morning and I was the only one who didn't know? What if this exposed his relationship with Jung-won? Tomorrow the rumors in the company will drown me. No, Mom, you can't see Xiao-won. You must never tell anyone about my relationship with Xiao-won. Shunny pulled his mother's arm hard and begged bitterly. Suddenly, the elevator door opened. Shin Shuin pushed her son's hand away. Then he walked into the elevator with graceful steps. Shenny shook his head helplessly and followed his mother into the elevator. Soon after, Zhang Jiao and several colleagues from other departments also entered the elevator. Hello, Auntie. I'm Zhang Jiao. Zhang Jiao waved and greeted him. Hello, are you Chun Yi's colleague? You are a very handsome young man. Shin Shuin looked at Zhang Jiao with a smile on her face. Thank you, Auntie. Chen Yixiang forced a smile and watched his mother talking to Zhang Jiao. He silently took the lunchbox from his mother's hand. At the same time, I felt vaguely uneasy. Now, every minute and every second, he was worried that his mother would say something wrong. By the way, Auntie, when you said you were sending food to your daughter-in-law, did you mean Chen Yi's girlfriend? Chen Yi, you are such a hidden talent. You and your girlfriend are in the same company, but no one knows about it. Chen Yi looked at Zhang Jiao with a wry smile. At this moment, he felt that he had no way to defend himself and was extremely anxious. Sure enough, what was supposed to come finally came. Shin Shuin smiled and said, Chen Yi is a shy kid, and he's too embarrassed to talk about his relationship. My daughter-in-law, Xiao-won, does work in this company. Zhang Jiao was stunned when he heard this. Xiao-won? Which Xiao-won? I have never heard of a female employee named Xiao-won in any department. In the elevator, several colleagues from other departments were also very curious about Xiao-won. Zhang Jiao scratched his head and asked with a smile, Auntie, which department does Xiao-won work for? Is she also new to the company like Chen Yi? Chen Yi winked at his mother frantically. Signaled her to stop talking. Unexpectedly, my mother ignored him completely. The next second, my mother smiled proudly and said, My daughter-in-law is named Jiang-won. You may not remember her name, but once you meet her, you'll remember her. Because she is very beautiful. She must be the most beautiful girl in your company. Shin Shuin finished speaking. The elevator suddenly became silent. Everyone was dumbfounded, standing there in a daze, too shocked to speak. Jiang-won? There is only one person named Jiang-won in Shanghai Group. That is their general manager Jiang-won. Bite. The elevator door opened. To everyone's shock, Chen Yi pulled his mother out of the elevator. I came to a corridor on an unknown floor. Chen Yi said to his mother solemnly, Mom, I must be honest with you now. Xiao-won does work in this company, but her situation is different from mine. She is the general manager of this company. In other words, the boss of this company is Xiao-won's father. Upon hearing this, Shin Shuin rolled her eyes at her son indifferently. She said unhappily, that's all? I thought it was a big deal. Xiao-won is the general manager of this company. This is a good thing. It means that you have found an excellent wife. Okay, stop standing there, take Mom to see Xiao-won. Xiao-won must be starving. Meet Jiang-won? Chen Yi shuddered all over. I quickly grabbed my mother and said, Mom, you suddenly came to the company and Xiao-won didn't know about it yet. It's such a big deal, I have to tell her right away. Shin Shuin was instantly amused by her stupid son. He patted his son's forehead and said, No need, Xiao-won already knew it. Xiao-won promised Mom to bring her food. Let's go, Mom can't wait to meet her precious daughter-in-law. Chapter 48 Is this really my biological mother? She is abusing me. Shanghai Real Estate Group. General Manager's Office. As soon as Chen Yi and his mother entered the door, Jiang-won trotted over to greet them. Auntie, you are here. You are so beautiful today. Jiang-won smiled and took Shin Shuin's hand. Shin Shuin looked at Jiang-won with loving eyes. Xiao-won, you look a little haggard today, did you not sleep well last night? Your uncle has made something delicious for you. Auntie will open it for you now. Soon. The coffee table next to the sofa was filled with all kinds of delicious dishes. In an instant, the office was filled with fragrance. The sweet and sour spare ribs are attractive in color, the steamed sea bass is fresh, fragrant and tender, the braised pig's trotters with soybeans are soft and boneless, and the stir-fried celery is light and fragrant. Wow! It smells so good, it smells delicious. Jiangwan twitched his delicate little nose and said with an exaggerated expression. After the main course, Shen Shuyin slowly poured out a bowl of steaming pigeon soup from the thermos box. He looked at Jiangwan lovingly and said, Xiaowan, this is the pigeon soup your uncle made especially for you. It can beautify the skin, supplement nutrition, and improve immunity. Come, try it and see if it tastes good. Jiangwan carefully took the bowl of soup and scooped a large spoonful into his mouth. As the soup enters your mouth, your beautiful eyes light up instantly. Exclaimed, oh my god! This soup is so delicious. The meat is delicious, too. It's very tender. If you taste it carefully, you can actually smell a sweet flavor. I used to dislike this kind of soup because I was afraid of the fishy smell, but the soup made by my uncle not only has no fishy smell, but it is also so delicious. Looking at Jiangwan's cute and intoxicated expression, Shen Shuyin narrowed her eyes and smiled. He quickly picked up the soup spoon and added some pigeon soup to the bowl. If it tastes good, drink more. Girls should drink more nourishing soups in winter. Of course, you should also eat more vegetables, a combination of meat and vegetables, to get a full nutritional balance. Jiangwan puffed up her cute cheeks and nodded with a smile. Yeah, I know, Auntie. Jiangwan has always been very picky about food. Every time I eat at home, I only eat until I'm 50% full. One reason is to manage your body and maintain a perfect figure. Secondly, the food cooked by the chef at home is really terrible. Although it is nutritious and healthy, it is bland and tasteless. She didn't expect it. Shen-Yi's dad's cooking is so delicious. Simple home-cooked dishes with good color, aroma and taste can all be made into unique and delicious dishes. Delicious food at hand. Jiangwan just felt that his appetite had been opened up. He ate one bite after another and couldn't stop at all. Things like losing weight, fitness, and maintaining a perfect body are all forgotten at this moment. Keep eating like this. I don't know if I will become a fat man. Jiangwan touched her bulging belly and smiled with satisfaction. Shen-Yi sat aside and watched Jiangwan eat so happily. I couldn't help but show off my dad's cooking skills. Xiaowan, my dad is an expert at cooking. Growing up, I've never gotten tired of eating the food my dad cooks. Any bowl of noodles he makes is so fragrant that it makes your mouth water, and so delicious that you lick the bowl right after finishing it. As he spoke, Shen-Yi rubbed his hands. He naturally picked up a pair of chopsticks that no one was using on the table and started to pick up some food. But unexpectedly, before I could pick up the food, my mother's hand reached out. Ah, it hurts, Mom, please be gentle. Shen Shuyin was seen pulling his son's ear angrily. Warn him, don't eat Xiaowan's food. The capacity of the lunchbox is limited. Don't you see that the portions of these dishes are very small? Xiaowan doesn't have enough to eat, and you're still fighting with her for it? How can you be so unloving to your wife? After Mom let go of my hand, Shen-Yi covered his ears and grimaced, Mom, you're being violent to your own son again. Where did that dignified and virtuous spirit of yours just now go? Your true colors are revealed so quickly. You only love Xiaowan, what about me? What do you want your own son to eat? Shen Shuyin rolled her eyes at her son. Then he took out a box lunch from the side and casually pushed it in front of his son. Here, eat this, this is your lunch. I heard there was food to eat. Shen-Yi's eyes lit up instantly and he swallowed unconsciously. Sure enough, my parents still love me. After all, he is my biological son, so it would be a lie to say that I don't feel any pain, hee. Thinking of this, Shen-Yi opened the lunchbox handed to him by his mother with anticipation. After opening, the moment he saw the food, the light in Shen-Yi's eyes disappeared instantly. What kind of dark cuisine is this? Mom, what is this you gave me to eat? Just one dish, stir-fried peppers? Shen Shuyin glanced at her son unhappily. He said impatiently, isn't this your favorite dish, fried pork with chili peppers and rice? Eat it while it's hot. You have to go to work after you finish eating. Shen-Yi sighed and was too lazy to argue with his mother anymore. He picked up the chopsticks reluctantly and poked around in the lunchbox. Is this really fried pork with peppers? Why are there only green and red peppers? Where is the meat? This must be the leftover scraps that Dad slightly processed after cooking for Jiangwan. Consider it as my own lunch. Isn't this too much of a bummer? If I had known this earlier, I would have eaten in the company cafeteria. Even though the food wasn't that great, at least I could get 2 dishes and a soup. Shawan, ignore him and eat it while it's hot. You are different from him. He is so fat and strong. His arms are thicker than your thighs. Look how thin you are. Your wrists are so thin. It makes me sad. You must eat more. Jiang Wan agreed verbally. He lowered his head but couldn't help laughing, his shoulders shaking with laughter. Seeing this, Chen Yi was so angry that his teeth were chattering. Is this my biological mother? If they didn't look alike, we would have to do a paternity test. How fat and strong. Isn't this an insult? My body is tall and mighty, with a sturdy figure, which is the body most popular among women. Cough, cough, cough. As soon as I lowered my head to take a bite of the food, I was choked by the chili and started coughing. Chen Yi felt speechless and choked. He put down his chopsticks, sat on the sofa with his arms folded, and started to sulk. 10 minutes later. Jiang Wan had almost finished eating. Shin Shuyin looked at Jiang Wan lovingly and handed her a tissue considerately. By the way, Shawan, have you discussed the meeting between our two families with your parents? Jiang Wan picked up a tissue and wiped her mouth, saying, I said it, Auntie. My parents agreed, and our two families will meet this weekend. Where should we meet on Saturday? Find a restaurant to have dinner together? Shin Shuyin was delighted to hear this. Excitedly, that's great, Shawan. Don't worry about finding a restaurant. I'll arrange it with your uncle. I heard that the two families were really going to meet. Chen Yi couldn't sit still anymore and stood up from the sofa. I couldn't believe it and said, really want to meet? No, what do you want to do when the two families meet? Shin Shuyin glared at her son. Then he looked at Jiang Wan lovingly and said, of course, we are discussing your marriage with Shawan. Chapter 49. Drinking this soup will definitely make Shawan more satisfied with you. Chen Yi glanced at Jiang Wan nervously. But he found that Jiang Wan had a smile on his face and looked exceptionally calm and composed. It seemed as if discussing marriage was the natural result of their mutual affection. In front of his mother, he couldn't ask Jiang Wan directly. After all, he and Jiang Wan were partners pretending to be a couple, and they were like grasshoppers tied to the same rope. Since Jiang Wan chose to continue the cooperative relationship with him in order to resist the family marriage, then, of course, he had to cooperate with Jiang Wan's decision. Auntie, are we going to talk about our marriage this weekend? Isn't it too soon? Jiang Wan's cheeks turned slightly red, and she said a little embarrassedly. Shin Shuyin chuckled when she saw this. He quickly waved his hands and said, No. You've been dating Chen Yi for half a year, and you know everything you need to know. Chen Yi should take responsibility for you and marry you into his family in a grand manner. Jiang Wan lowered his eyes and smiled when he heard that. She said obediently, yes, I will follow Auntie's arrangements. After continuing to chat for a while, Shin Shuyin glanced at her watch and stood up with a feeling of being unsatisfied. Okay, is it time for you to go to work? Shawan, Auntie will go back first. You can do your own thing. You don't have to see Auntie off. After saying that, Shin Shuyin picked up the lunchbox and walked out of the office with her son. After seeing off Chen Yi and Shin Shuyin, Jiang Wan leaned against the office door and couldn't help but smile knowingly. In fact, she admitted that she was a little selfish. She continued to cooperate with Chen Yi not just to resist her father's forced marriage. Somehow, she developed a sense of nostalgia for the Chen family from the bottom of her heart. Because Chen Yi's family atmosphere is so good, warm and harmonious. Chen Yi's parents treat her even more than their own daughter. She had never experienced such an emotional atmosphere before. If possible, it would be nice to stay in the Chen family forever. The other side. Chen Yi just walked out of the elevator with his mother. Then I found that all the colleagues who were coming towards me were pointing at me and talking about me. Hey, have you heard? This Chen Yi is actually dating our general manager. This guy has only been in the company for 1 day, and he has already hired the general manager. How awesome! An ordinary employee can actually seduce the only daughter of the group's CEO. He must have some special skills. You're right, he must have some special skills. Ha 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 ha. Although this boy is just an ordinary employee, look at the way his mother dresses and her temperament. She is definitely a wealthy wife from a rich family. That's right, Chen Yi's family is definitely not short of money. Looking at the strange looks coming from all around. Listening to the discussions coming from all directions. Shen felt very troubled for a moment. This is broken. I'm afraid everyone in the entire group knows about it. Shen Shuyin also heard all these discussions clearly. After walking out of the first floor lobby, the two men stopped. Shen Shuyin said calmly, "Son, you don't need to care about other people's eyes. They are jealous of you. Who doesn't want to find a beautiful and outstanding girlfriend?" Shen smiled helplessly. She thoughtfully helped her mother adjust her shawl and said, "I know, Mom. Go back quickly and drive slowly on the road." Shen Shuyin was touched by her son's thoughtful gesture. It was rare that he looked at his son with eyes full of satisfaction. Okay, Mom will leave right away. By the way, here's a small portion of soup that your dad made especially for you. I was so busy talking to Xiaowan that I forgot to give you a drink." Speaking of, Shen Shuyin took out a thermos cup from the lunchbox and handed it to her son. Shen held the thermos cup in his hand and said with a grin, "Wow, not bad. Sure enough, you and my dad still love me." After watching my mother drive away, Shen unscrewed the lid of the thermos cup with force. A strange smell that was both fragrant and bitter instantly hit my nose. I lowered my head and glanced into the cup. It was dark and I couldn't see what ingredients were in it. All you can see are a few bugs floating on the surface. Is Dad afraid that I work too hard, so he makes soup just for me to nourish my body? No time to think about it. Shen raised the thermos cup and gulped down most of it in one breath. Belch. After a burp, Shen closed the cup lid contentedly, turned around, and walked into the elevator. Thinking about how I will inevitably be gossiped about by my colleagues when I return to my workstation later. What a headache. As expected. Just opened the door of the finance department. Colleagues flocked over immediately. Everyone's eyes widened and their mouths opened wide. Shen, I never thought that the real talent would be here with us. Shen is a man of great talent, quietly doing great things. Tell us quickly, how did you get to know the general manager? How far has the relationship progressed?" Shen sat at his workstation feeling very uneasy, awkward, and at a loss as to what to do. At this time, my boss Zhang Jiao walked over with a serious face. He scolded the employees surrounding Shen. "What are you doing? Don't you even look at the time? What time is it now? If you dare to talk nonsense again, I'll make you pack up and leave." Colleagues fell silent upon hearing this. They were all so scared that they shrank their necks and slipped back to their workstations. I saw that there was no one around Shen. Zhang Jiao's expression changed instantly. He just leaned down with a smile and came in front of Shen. With a gossipy look on his face, he said, "You are good, kid. No wonder you don't have any ambition to make progress. It turns out your mind is not on work at all. Tell me quickly, brother, how did you take down our notorious female devil?" Shen scratched his head. He smiled bitterly and said, "Brother Yao, please stop making fun of me. Mr. Jiang and I have just confirmed our relationship." "We?" Zhang Jiao raised his hand and patted Shen on the shoulder. He raised his eyebrows and smirked, all right, no need to explain, I understand. It seems that from now on, I will have to rely on you to take care of me in this group. You can't forget me." 1 hour later, Shen had just finished a financial report and was about to send it to the CFO's office. The moment I stood up, my legs felt weak. He fell down on the chair all of a sudden. The next second, my whole body began to heat up and my muscles became stiff and hot. After clearing his throat, Shen suddenly realized that his voice was hoarse, and his throat felt bitter and hot. It seems like it can burst into fire at any time. Not good. Why does this feeling seem so familiar? Could it be that there's something wrong with the soup my mom gave me? Think of this. He immediately picked up his phone and opened WeChat. Just when I was about to open my mother's WeChat to question her, suddenly, a message from my mother popped up. "Son, you should have finished the soup, right? Mom is telling you now, actually, this is not an ordinary soup. This is your father's exclusive secret recipe, the ultimate invincible tonic soup. Although it doesn't taste very good, it will definitely replenish your body. After drinking it, Xiaowan will definitely be more satisfied with you." Looking at the message from my mother, Shen was stunned. What the hell? What is the ultimate invincible tonic soup? Could this secret recipe be exactly the same as Jiangwan's grandmother's? Wow! It's true. Why is that image all over my mind right now? Chapter 50 Romance rumors are flying everywhere. Chen Yi was so numb. Isn't this mother too unreliable? No wonder she suddenly played the role of a loving mother and thoughtfully sent me a bowl of soup. It turns out that the drunkard's real intention is not to drink. At this time, in the WeChat dialogue box, my mother is still chattering on about the magical effects of this soup. Mom, son, you must trust your father's cooking skills. Your father has devoted himself to studying cooking for decades, not only to make delicious food for you, but also to continue the incense of our Chen family. This soup contains dozens of special Chinese medicinal herbs, and drinking it has a miraculous effect in helping pregnancy. I will definitely make Xiaowan pregnant with twins, oh no, triplets. In order to suppress the evil fire in his body, Chen Yi just drank a large glass of cold water. After seeing what my mother said, I couldn't help but spit out a mouthful of water. Mom, what you said is too much. Twins aren't enough? You actually want triplets. Do you think Xiaowan is an old sow? Xin Shuyin rolled her eyes through the phone. He typed out a few lines solemnly. Whether you believe it or not, you have to do what Mom says. From now on, every 2 days, you have to drink the ultimate invincible tonic soup that your father specially made for you. When Xiaowan gets pregnant, you'll know whether what Mom said is true or not. Chen Yi smacked his lips. He picked up the second glass of cold water and drank it up in gulps. After drinking it, he felt that the evil fire in his body had subsided a little. So, I quickly picked up my phone. He typed a few lines quickly. I don't know whether you can have triplets or not. I only know that you are causing great suffering to your own son. Okay, Mom, I won't talk to you anymore. I have to get back to work. After finishing the chat. The next few hours. Chen Yi assisted his boss Zhang Jiao in reviewing several company business contracts, several bills receivable and payable with other companies, and some vouchers and documents. After finishing these tasks, the time has come to 5:30 in the afternoon. Chen Yi stretched and leaned back. Just when I was planning to lean back in my chair and fish for a while, the strange looks from his colleagues around him instantly caught his attention. Chen Yi checked his whole body with a confused look on his face, and felt that there was nothing good to see on him. Could it be that they were still discussing the gossip between him and Jiang Wan? Thinking of this, Chen Yi immediately picked up his phone. The moment he opened WeChat, he was completely shocked. I just heard a loud boom in my head, and my whole body felt like it was shattered. I saw a long string of Reddit symbols and red unread numbers appearing on WeChat. In more than a dozen group chats, everyone was tagging themselves. Scrolling down, I saw dozens of people sending me unknown links. Seeing this, Chen Yi knew that something bad had happened. I'm afraid this rumor has spread everywhere. As expected. He clicked on the links one by one, and all they found were gossip about his relationship with Jiang Wan. The female president of Shanghai Group uses her position to support a little boy. Surprise! Which wealthy family is Jiang Wan's future mother-in-law from? Shocked. The only daughter of the chairman of Shanghai Group was taken by this guy. The queen of the business world falls in love with a mysterious handsome guy. Is it a case of the two getting ahead, or is it a strong alliance? Female CEO Jiang Wan got pregnant before marriage, and the young accountant in the finance department got triplets. Watch this series of gossip news that made the headlines and received an astonishing amount of clicks. Chen Yi frowned and shook his head repeatedly, saying it was an eyesore. TSK. This is too outrageous, isn't it? It would be fine to say that he was kept by Jiang Wan. He even said that my mother was a wealthy and noble lady. He really flattered the Chen family too much. The funniest thing is, how could Jiang Wan get pregnant with triplets before marriage? Holy shit. Isn't this too much? No wonder all my colleagues were looking at me in amazement. Right now. Chen Yi really wanted to rush to the general manager's office immediately and tell Jiang Wan this shocking news. But he couldn't, because rumors were already flying everywhere. If I go to see Jiang Wan again at this time, wouldn't it further confirm the rumors? By then, I will be drowned in spit. Just when Chen Yi was sitting at his workstation, worrying about this matter, Jiang Wan's voice call came. Ding ding ding. Chen Yi looked around, lowered his head and answered the phone cautiously. Hey, Mr. Jiang, this is terrible, the news. Before Chen Yi finished speaking, Jiang Wan said straightforwardly, Chen Yi, come up. Chen Yi was confused when he heard this, up. Now. Beep, beep. Hang up? Yes. Wife, oh no, the leader has spoken, I dare not disobey. After drinking a few sips of cold water to calm himself, Chun-Yi stood up. Then, he ignored everyone's gazes and walked out of the office with a stern look on his face. Boom boom boom. Enter. After entering the door, a familiar fragrance suddenly hit me. Chun-Yi looked up. Jiang Wan was seen lazily leaning on the desk, with her pair of long legs and black stockings casually crossed together. The red lips are seductive and the eyes are charming. The whole person looks charming and exceptionally attractive. See this picture. Chun-Yi suddenly felt his mouth dry, his muscles stiffened, and the flames in his body quickly burned fiercely. You are here, come and sit down. Jiang Wan raised her jade finger and pointed at the sofa beside her. Chun-Yi took a few steps closer and asked anxiously, how can you still sit here now? Boss Jiang, do you know? We are famous. Right now, the entire Magic City's front page headlines are filled with gossip about the two of us, and it's even on Weibo's hot search list. After listening to Chun-Yi's words, Jiang Wan was not worried at all, and couldn't help but smile to himself. With a meaningful look in his eyes, he said, what are you afraid of? I was scolded and reprimanded by my father because I went home with you to meet my parents. As a result, my father pushed me to get married even more. Didn't you already promise me that you would make it up to me and cooperate with me to continue pretending to be a couple? Chun-Yi turned his face away. I don't want to stare at Jiang Wan's charming and beautiful face, for fear that my body will get out of control. After a while, he said seriously, I did promise you, but it suddenly became popular and the whole internet is full of rumors about our romance. I'm really not used to it. I feel like there are countless pairs of eyes staring at me anytime and anywhere. I feel uncomfortable all over. Jiang Wan slowly put her long curly hair on one shoulder. He smiled and said, you'll get used to it. You don't have to care about other people's opinions. I have been subject to various news reports for many years and have long been accustomed to ignoring those rumors from the outside world. After saying, Jiang Wan twisted her slender waist and walked towards Chun-Yi in a graceful manner. After standing still, she looked at Chun-Yi carefully. He nodded slightly and said, well, you are dressed very smartly today, and look very handsome. Let's go, it's time to get off work, let's go out together. There will probably be paparazzi taking pictures of us at the entrance of the company. You should be mentally prepared. Chun-Yi was stunned. He opened his mouth wide and said, this. Chapter 51. Are you attracted to me? 5:45 p.m. 15 minutes had passed since Shanghai Real Estate Group's clock-in time for leaving get off work. However, all the employees did not clock out, contrary to their usual practice. Everyone in the group was eagerly waiting for their general manager Jiang Wan and her rumored boyfriend Chun-Yi to come out of the office. Except for the employees in the group. There was also a group of paparazzi who had been waiting at the company's door. At this moment, they have adjusted the lenses of their cameras, waiting to capture the most eye-catching gossip headlines of the day. Chun-Yi, don't be nervous, it's no big deal. Before going out, Jiang Wan put on makeup. Chun-Yi nodded in confusion. Yeah, I'll listen to you and ignore those outsiders. Jiang Wan stood up and took Chun-Yi's arm. She raised her red lips, smiled sweetly and said, that's right. Chun-Yi lowered his eyes and saw Jiang Wan's smile, and his heart skipped a beat. Jiang Wan's smile is as bright as a spring flower. It was like the warmest ray of sunshine in winter, which instantly dispelled all the haze. Such a smile is really seductive without knowing it. Chun-Yi's originally stiff body suddenly relaxed. The expression on his face also became as calm and fearless as Jiang Wan. Crack! As soon as the two walked out of the office, countless pairs of eyes instantly appeared in the corridor. All the employees were in a hurry. They seemed to be busy at work, but in fact everyone was staring at them. Jiang Wan raised her beautiful eyes and glanced at the employees casually. The look was as cold as a knife, stabbing people with fear. The employees were so frightened that they fled in panic. Bite. Soon, the elevator door opened. Jiang Wan took Chun-Yi's arm and walked into the elevator together. After arriving at the first-floor lobby, there are more people gathered here, not only employees of the group, but also paparazzi mingling among them. See Jiang Wan and Chun-Yi come out. Everyone present had their eyes wide open, looking stunned. This scene is a bit like the grand scene of thousands of fans welcoming a star at the airport. She's out, her business devil is out. Look, the man next to Jiangwan is so handsome. He's even more handsome than any male celebrity in the entertainment industry. Haha, who do you think can be favored by the female president? Look, the two of them are so close, it's obvious that they are in love. Are they officially out now? They showed up together, arm in arm. I have to say, they are such a perfect match, they are so pleasing to the eyes standing together. There was constant discussion all around. Chen Yi and Jiang Wan were not afraid of the gazes of the crowd. The two of them only have each other in their eyes, and completely ignore the people around them. After walking out of the company gate, hundreds of paparazzi swarmed over instantly. The company's security guards were completely helpless and were forced aside. Crack! Ka ka ka! In an instant, countless spotlights shone over. The sound of camera shutters clicking could be heard all around. Soon, hundreds of paparazzi surrounded Chen Yi and Jiang Wan. At the beginning, Jiang Wan could still hold Chen Yi's arm and move forward slowly. But within a minute, the two were squeezed by the paparazzi and could hardly move. Jiang Wan is a woman after all, and her body is delicate and weak. Being surrounded by a group of rude paparazzi, it is inevitable to be squeezed. Oops. Soon, someone bumped into Jiang Wan's shoulder with force. Jiang Wan cried out in pain. Seeing Jiang Wan being bumped into, Chen Yi's brows instantly furrowed. A surge of anger suddenly rose in my heart. He just raised his hand and pointed at the paparazzi around him with a sinister look. He shouted angrily, "You can take pictures, but don't hurt her. Who dares to touch her again? I won't forgive you." After saying that, the next second, Chen Yi grabbed Jiang Wan's arm and naturally held her hand. He whispered, "Are you okay? Let's get in the car quickly." Jiang Wan didn't say anything, just bit her lip and nodded. Then he was pulled by Chen Yi's big hand and walked towards the parking lot at a rapid pace. The paparazzi faced Chen Yi, who was tall and had a fierce look in his eyes. All of them were frightened at once and stepped back to make way for the two men. Crack! Arrived at the parking lot and got in the car. The surroundings suddenly became quiet. Sitting in the back seat of the car, Chen Yi and Jiang Wan both held their chests and breathed a sigh of relief. Then, the two turned their heads and smiled at each other. How did you feel just now? Did you feel like being a star? Jiang Wan tilted his head and teased. Chen Yi shrugged and smiled. Indeed, it's quite interesting, haha. Soon, Jiang Wan gradually stopped smiling and turned to look at Chen Yi. He said seriously, "But, you just said that group of paparazzi looked really fierce. It's quite scary. I've never seen you so angry." Jiang Wan finished speaking. Chen Yi turned his head away somewhat embarrassedly. After a moment's silence, he whispered, "Because I can't bear to see those people hurting you. I don't know why I got angry. I just couldn't stand you being wronged." Jiang Wan was stunned when he heard this, and then he burst into a chuckle. He joked, "Are you attracted to me? Oh my, you've fallen in love with me just after sleeping with me? You're too funny." Chen Yi gritted his teeth. In an instant, a beautiful curve appeared on the lower jaw, which was very masculine. Jiang Wan was a little dazed by what he saw. After a few seconds, Chen Yi pulled his throat and said, "Boss Jiang, you don't tease me, or I'll pounce on you." Hearing this, Jiang Wan stuck out her cute little tongue, pouted her lips and stopped talking. After a few minutes, Jiang Wan looked at his watch and frowned, "Let's wait a little longer. We'll leave after all the paparazzi outside have left. This is my private garage. It's safe for now." Chen Yi hummed and said nothing. Next, the car became unusually quiet and the atmosphere became increasingly subtle. At this time, Chen Yi realized that the effect of the bowl of soup was even stronger. In order to cover up the abnormality of the body and divert your attention, he took out his cell phone from his pocket and casually opened WeChat. My mother's portrait suddenly popped up. "Mom, why are you ignoring me? Are you busy with work?" "Oh, son, I still have something to tell you." "Mom, let me tell you, this soup your dad made is very effective. It's our fault that we were so anxious to have a grandchild. Your father specially increased the dosage of the medicine. The effect of the medicine is 3 times stronger than when your father drank it that year. Mom, I won't hide it from you. It was because your dad drank the soup that you were born that night shy." Saw the message from my mom. Chen Yiren was dumbfounded. Lying on the grass. Mom and dad are really crazy. The efficacy of the drug has been tripled? Isn't this just like the aphrodisiacs they see on TV? Which man can suppress the evil fire burning in his heart after drinking this bowl of soup? The car is now filled with Jiangwan's body fragrance, and I feel uncomfortable if I don't look at her. What should I do? Chapter 52 Chinyi, what do you want to do? Oh, I forgot to turn on the heater. Why is it so cold? Jiangwan wrapped his coat tightly and rubbed his hands. Soon, a warm breeze blew towards me. Shenyi's body, which was already extremely hot, was now even hotter than before. He shook his head, reminding himself to stay awake and calm. What's wrong with you? Is it too stuffy in the car? Seeing that Shenyi's condition was a little abnormal, Jiangwan expressed his concern. Shenyi licked his cracked lips. He shook his head and said, I'm fine, just a little hot. Speaking of, he really couldn't stand the rapidly rising body temperature. He swiftly took off his suit jacket, then raised his hand to loosen the tie around his neck. Jiangwan looked at Chenyi with a playful expression. She had to admit it. Chenyi took off his suit jacket and wore only a white shirt and a loose tie. Really handsome and charming. Even through the layer of shirt fabric, you can see that he has a great body. His chest muscles are strong but not exaggerated, and the curve of his waist is very beautiful, the kind of seductive dog waist. You can tell by looking at him that he must be very strong in that area. No wonder I couldn't help but follow him after drinking in the bar that night. Boss Jiang, what's wrong with you? Why are you staring at me? Chenyi turned his head and met Jiangwan's gaze. Jiangwan rested one side of her face against the seat, her long, gentle curly hair falling naturally on her shoulders. His expression is lazy and his eyes are blurred. A few seconds later, she opened her red lips and said in a tender voice, because you are beautiful. Aren't handsome guys meant to be seen? Chenyi didn't say anything. He just licked his lips, his eyes unconsciously moving downwards. At this moment, he didn't dare to look directly into Jiangwan's eyes, because those eyes were too charming and too seductive. But he soon discovered. Turning your sight to the bottom, it is even more amazing. The long curly hair falling on Jiangwan's shoulders made a big turn when passing through a certain area. That curve is round and plump, exuding an alluring body fragrance. It makes people feel confused and shaken. Seeing Chenyi remain silent, Jiangwan burst out laughing. He joked, I'm just kidding. I'm staring at you because I noticed that you're very afraid of heat. I'm freezing cold, but you're sweating. Are all you men so hot? Look at you, there's so much sweat on your head. After saying, Jiangwan took out a tissue and was about to wipe Chenyi's sweat. Seeing this, Chenyi snatched the tissue and started wiping his forehead roughly. Looking at Chenyi's clumsy and cute appearance, Jiangwan giggled continuously. His chest was shaking from laughing. Chenyi took a glance and suddenly felt dizzy. He cleared his somewhat hoarse throat and said in a deep voice, Boss Jiang, you should stop laughing. Am I that funny? Right now. Chenyi felt as if his internal organs were being roasted on flames. Every cell in my body is desperately looking for an outlet. After a while, Jiangwan stopped smiling and handed a bottle of water to Chenyi. Here, drink some water. You're so hot, drink some water to cool down. Chenyi paused, then took the water naturally. After unscrewing the bottle cap, he raised the mineral water bottle and just put it to his mouth to drink a few sips of water. Instantly, an enticing sweet fragrance wafted into my nose. Chenyi frowned slightly and took a look at the bottle mouth. There was only a faint lipstick mark on the side of the bottle. The mark was small and cute in shape, like a beautiful sunflower. Chenyi stared at the sunflower, then raised his head and his eyes fell on Jiangwan's red lips. Seeing that Chenyi was holding the water but hadn't drunk it, Jiangwan came over with some curiosity. She blinked her beautiful eyes and looked at Aquarius. After noticing the lipstick mark, her cheeks turned red instantly. She smiled shyly and said, I'm sorry, I got the wrong one. I just drank this bottle of water. I'll get you a new one. After saying, Jiangwan was about to turn around to get some water. Just at this moment, a pair of large hands suddenly pressed against the back of her head. Jiangwan was startled, her eyes widened unconsciously and her red lips opened. Next second, Chenyi moved closer and looked at Jiangwan from close range. Charming eyes, red lips, soft body and fragrant body. This woman is so beautiful that it's hard to control yourself. Chenyi, what do you want to do? Jiangwan lowered his eyes and murmured in a soft voice. Her chest heaved with nervousness and emotion. Chen Yi looked at Jiangwan with burning eyes. Hoarsely said, "You." After saying that, the man's clear and wild aura enveloped Jiangwan's whole body. A few minutes later, the two of them were unable to help but move on. Suddenly I heard someone knocking on the window outside. Boom, boom, boom. Upon hearing this, Jiangwan suddenly broke free from Chen Yi's arms. With a blushing face, she pulled her clothes off Chen Yi. Chen Yi also woke up instantly and hurriedly picked up the shirt and belt under the seat. 2 minutes later, Jiangwan put her hair up and looked out the car window. "Uncle Son?" Jiangwan said in surprise. The moment Jiangwan heard the knock on the window, he became very curious. Who on earth would have the key to her private garage? When she saw it was Sun Maokai, she immediately guessed that he must have been sent by her father. Sun Maokai is the housekeeper of the Jiang family mansion and also Jiang Chemuai's most loyal subordinate. At this time, Sun Maokai lowered his head, pretending not to notice the embarrassing scene of his young lady. The voice was calm. "Xiaowan, your father asked me to take you home. I have cleared the paparazzi outside. Now, you can get out of the car." Jiangwan glanced at Chen Yi nervously. When she saw that Chen Yi's eyes were still hot and moist, she didn't dare to look at Chen Yi again. After hastily tidying up her clothes and makeup, Jiangwan was about to open the car door and get out. Before getting off the car, she said softly, "Uncle Son and I are going back. You should go home quickly too, don't let your uncle and aunt worry." Chen Yi picked up Jiangwan's handbag and handed it to her. He whispered, "I know. I was too impulsive just now. Without waiting for Chen Yi to finish, Jiangwan quickly opened the car door and got out. Crack! Chen Yi got out of the car immediately. Watching Jiangwan's pretty and graceful figure disappear around the corner, Chen Yi raised his hand and touched the remaining warmth of Jiangwan on the corner of his mouth. After standing for a while, he took out his car keys, turned and walked towards the parking space. 7:10 p.m. Jiang Family Manor Villa. As soon as he entered the door, Jiangwan was met with a sharp and cold gaze from his father. "You still remember to come back? You are a big celebrity in our magic city now." Jiang Chenghui sat upright on the sofa, his face ashen and his eyes glaring. I sensed my father's anger. Jiangwan carefully put her handbag aside. Biting her lip, she walked straight towards her grandmother. Chapter 53. Who is not afraid of death and kissed my daughter? The luxuriously decorated living room. The sound of the cane hitting the ground was particularly harsh. Bang bang. Old Madame Jiang raised her hand to adjust her reading glasses and pulled her granddaughter to her side. "Chenghui, what are you doing? I'm still alive, and you dare to do this to my precious granddaughter in front of me?" Jiang Chenghui knew very well that his mother always favored her daughter. So now, in front of his mother, he didn't want to be too harsh. But the explosive news this afternoon really made him furious. He suppressed his anger. He asked, "Xiaowan, tell Dad. Is the gossip that broke out this afternoon true? Dad asked you to break up with that boy, but you didn't, so that's fine. You want our two families to meet, and Dad agrees. What else do you want? Look at you. You suddenly did something like this and now the whole city is in an uproar. Everyone in the entire Magic City knows that my daughter, Jiang Chenghui, is dating a poor boy named Chen Yi." Jiang Chenghui finished speaking. He picked up the cold tea on the coffee table and started drinking it. Jiangwan pouted, looked at her grandmother, and then looked at her mother. With a look of grievance, he said, "I am wronged. I don't want to expose my relationship with Chen Yi. Today's incident was really sudden. Chen Yi's mother came to the company to bring me food. She made a lot of delicious food and put it in a thermos box and brought it to me to eat. I can't refuse his parents' kindness, right? After delivering the meal, the company's employees naturally knew about my relationship with Chen Yi. I didn't expect that my employees were so interested in my gossip that they actually posted the news on Tieba, and then it was known by reporters from major media outlets." After saying, Jiangwan shook his head helplessly. I held Grandma's hand, tears in my eyes, and looked at her pitifully. How could old Madame Jiang bear to see her precious granddaughter being treated so unfairly? Just when he was about to speak up for justice for his granddaughter, suddenly, Jiang Chenghui put down the teacup with a snap. He was furious and said, "You, how can you be so confused and so naive? That poor boy went to great lengths to seduce you in order to get promoted. You even arranged for your mother to come to the company to give you some sweet talk. Your intentions are obvious to everyone. You are a kid. You have a lot of business knowledge, but you don't know how to behave in society. Now, our Jiang family has become a joke. Which son would dare to pursue you in the future? Jiang Wan stood up immediately after hearing that. At this moment, she felt dissatisfied and extremely aggrieved. She cried out, "Dad, you finally spoke your true thoughts. You just want me to find a playboy like Feng Yusong so that I can arrange a marriage for the prosperity of the family. If that's the case, then why did you agree to meet Chen Yi's parents? What's your reason?" Jiang Wan asked a series of questions. This reduced Jiang Chenghuai's anger a little. He admitted that his daughter's words really touched his heart. After a pause, he frowned and said solemnly, "Dad agreed to meet that kid's parents because, in order to give that kid a chance, Dad knows a lot of people. I can meet him to see what kind of people his parents are and find out about their family background." I heard my dad say that. Jiang Wan breathed a sigh of relief. She felt relieved that her father wanted to give Chen Yi a chance. Originally, she had a bad feeling in her heart. I was worried that my father would take advantage of this meeting to create trouble for the Chen family. It seems now. She was just overthinking it. At this time, Jolie tried to ease the relationship between her husband and daughter. She took the initiative to move closer to her husband and comforted him. "Chenghuai, don't bother with your daughter. The child has grown up and has her own ideas, especially when it comes to relationships between men and women. As parents, we cannot influence our daughter's thoughts." Upon hearing this, Jiang Chenghuai glared at Jolie unhappily. He angrily scolded, "It's because of you as a mother. Look at what I've done to her. She always disobeys me. When it comes to marriage, they don't know how to seek benefits for the family and only act on their emotions." Facing Jiang Chenghuai's reproach, Jolie felt so aggrieved that she started crying on the spot. Bang bang! The old lady saw this. He raised the mahogany cane in his hand again and knocked it hard on the ground. Then, her usual kind expression changed and became stern. Pointing at Jiang Chenghuai, he said sternly, "Chenghuai, you bastard. It's not enough that you scolded Xiao Wan in front of me, now you're taking your anger out on Xiaoli. I see that you are displeased with everyone in the family. You really bring your temper home with you. I saw that my mother was really angry." Jiang Chenghuai's anger immediately subsided. He quickly waved to his mother and explained, "Mom, I'm doing this for Xiao Wan's sake, for her happiness. Don't be angry, don't get yourself sick from it." Old Madame Jiang was gasping for breath, holding her chest and coughing. Jiang Wan saw that his grandmother was not feeling well, so he quickly stroked her back to comfort her. After coughing for a while, old Madame Jiang raised her head and glared at her son fiercely. Do you think Mom doesn't know what you're thinking? You keep saying you're thinking about Xiao Wan's happiness, but in fact, all you're thinking about is your crappy company. If you really care about Xiao Wan, stop forcing her to get married. Let Xiao Wan marry a boy she truly likes. I think the young man who came to our house that day was quite good. Mom has lived for more than 80 years and is better at judging people than you are. I think that young man is definitely not the poor boy you said he was. His appearance and temperament are both noble, and he is definitely not an ordinary boy from an ordinary family." Listening to Grandma's beautiful words, Jiang Wan leaned on her grandmother's arm and smiled unconsciously. Grandma actually said that Chen Yi has a noble aura? How come she didn't notice? Not only did I not find him noble, I also thought he was silly and a pure straight man. Although that aspect was very strong, so strong that she couldn't bear it. Just a kiss could make her lose control. Unconsciously, she became so active and unrestrained, so active that she took off her clothes and sat on him. But his emotional intelligence is indeed not high and he can't say sweet words. "Hey, Xiao Wan, what are you thinking about?" Seeing that her granddaughter was a little distracted, Madame Jiang patted her shoulder and said. Jiang Wan immediately sat up straight. He hesitated and said, "No, I didn't think about anything, Grandma." Madame Jiang sighed. She said earnestly, "Xiao Wan, don't be afraid. Grandma will give you justice. Take this cup of hot tea and give it to your father. You and your daughter will have reconciled your differences. From now on, no one in this family should mention any family marriages anymore." The old lady finished speaking. Jiang Wan narrowed her beautiful eyes and thought for a moment. After a moment, she obeyed her grandmother. He obediently picked up the teacup and slowly walked to his father. Dad, have a cup of tea and calm down. Jiang Chenghui is not a heartless person after all. Seeing my daughter being so filial and thoughtful, I couldn't help but smile. However, just as he was about to take the teacup, I was surprised to find that my daughter's lips were swollen. There was still a trace of blood at the corner of his mouth. What happened? Who did this? Chapter 54, This idiot, why is he kissing so hard? Bang! In a rage, Jiang Chenghui raised his hand and overturned the teacup in Jiang Wan's hand. Oh! Faced with his father's sudden and violent behavior, Jiang Wan didn't have time to react and was knocked to the ground by his father. He couldn't help but scream. See this scene. Madame Jiang and Zhou Li were instantly frightened out of their wits. He hurriedly asked, Xiao Wan, are you okay? Did you get burned? That's a cup of freshly brewed hot tea. Hurry up and call a doctor to see if there is any injury on your hand. Speaking of, old Madame Jiang waved to the servant beside her, indicating her to call a doctor. No, I'm not burned. Jiang Wan raised her hands and looked, and found that the tea did not splash on her hands. After sighing, she supported herself on her elbows and staggered to her feet. Just now, Jiang Chenghui saw his daughter fall heavily to the ground, the teacup shattered, and all the hot tea in the cup splashed out. All of a sudden, he felt extremely nervous. Subconsciously, he leaned forward, wanting to go forward and help his daughter up. But when he saw that his daughter was fine and had stood up on her own, he sat back down calmly. At this time, Madame Jiang patted her chest in shock. He was so angry that his voice trembled as he said, Jiang Chenghui, you are so bold. How dare you abuse my granddaughter repeatedly in front of me? Is she your biological daughter? Xiao Wan did nothing wrong, but she was willing to give in and bring tea to you, her father, to ease the relationship. You are so good, not only did you not accept Xiao Wan's tea, you also knocked it over. You are such a cruel person, you really piss me off. The words fell. Old Madame Jiang bent down with difficulty and began to cough, wheezing. Seeing Grandma so angry, Jiang Wan hurried to her grandmother's side and stroked her back with tears in her eyes. Zhou Li also quickly brought the medicine that her mother-in-law often took, held a cup of water, and helped her mother-in-law take the medicine. Mom, take the medicine quickly. Mom, calm down. Don't let your anger get you in trouble. After taking the medicine and taking a break, Madame Jiang's qi and blood gradually stabilized. Jiang Chenghui was very worried when he saw his mother was so angry at him that her blood boiled. His tone softened and he said, Mom, please listen to me. Madame Jiang waved her hand angrily and interrupted her son, I don't want to listen. I don't want to see you again, get out of this house now. You can only come back when you know how to treat your family well and love your wife and children. I heard my mother was going to kick me out. Jiang Chenghui gritted his teeth. With a look of grievance, he said, Mom, please listen to my explanation. It's not that I don't want to make peace with Xiao Wan, it's just that this child's behavior is too irritating. Hearing this, Madame Jiang frowned and looked at her son in confusion. What are you talking about? What did Xiao Wan do wrong? You have to know that Xiao Wan is a living person, not a piece of wood that you can manipulate at will. Jiang Chenghui glanced at his daughter with a gloomy look. He said angrily, Mom, look for yourself. Take a close look at her face. What has it become? You have to get involved with that poor boy and do that kind of thing. You have no shame at all. A girl, not even married yet, is so casual and promiscuous. He finished speaking through gritted teeth. Jiang Chenghui turned his head away with disgust, not wanting to look at Jiang Wan again. It was as if Jiang Wan was an unclean, unlucky woman. I heard my son say this. Madame Jiang was stunned at first, but then she quickly understood what her son meant. Xiao Wan, come here and let Grandma take a look at you. Madame Jiang stretched out a hand and pulled Jiang Wan to her side. It has come to this. Jiang Wan also understood why his father was so angry just now. She clenched her fists nervously and licked her lips subconsciously. Hiss. It didn't matter that it was just a lick, it hurt so much instantly. Not good. Why are my lips swollen? The corners of my mouth still felt so hot and painful, with a hint of sweet blood. It must have been in the car just now, when I was like that with Chun-Yi. Too much force. This idiot, why is he kissing so hard? It sucked its own mouth desperately, as if it wanted to open its bloody mouth to eat itself. That's it. My lips suddenly swelled so badly, it would be strange if they didn't notice. Think of this. Jiangwan lowered her head unconsciously, her cheeks flushed with shame, and she pursed her lips without saying a word. Old Madame Jiang raised her hand, adjusted her reading glasses, and took a close look at her granddaughter. After seeing clearly the granddaughter's swollen lips, she couldn't help but burst out laughing. Ah, Grandma thought it was nothing. Cheng Hui, why are you making such a fuss over such a small matter? What era is this? You are still so feudal and stubborn. Your thinking is not as open as your mother's. As she spoke, Madame Jiang patted the back of Jiangwan's hand. He smiled and consoled her. It's okay, Xiaowan, don't listen to your dad. Don't pay any attention to chastity, shame, or those old feudal ideas. As long as you are happy, that's all. Of course, sometimes you also have to know how to protect yourself. After saying, Madame Jiang turned her head away. He exchanged a tacit look with his daughter-in-law Jolie. Their eyes met, and they both understood each other's thoughts in an instant. Jolie was extremely nervous, her heart in her throat. I secretly felt lucky that I didn't tell my husband about sending soup to Chunyi that night. If my husband knew about this, there would be a bloody storm. Jiangwan lowered his head and pushed his grandmother. She said sheepishly, "Oh, please stop talking about this, Grandma." No. It's not what you think. My mouth is inflamed. Madame Jiang and Jolie giggled when they heard this. Jiangwan was extremely embarrassed and wished he could find a hole in the ground to crawl into. She quickly changed the subject and said, By the way, Grandma, Mom, Chenny asked me to bring you gifts. After saying, Jiangwan took out a gift bag and placed it on the coffee table. This is a gift from Chunyi's parents to you. It contains 2 jade bracelets. Jiangwan finished speaking. Madame Jiang smiled and said, Okay, Xiaowan, thank Xiao Chen's parents on behalf of Grandma. Jolie took a look at the gift bag. She also smiled and said, Xiaowan, thank Xiao Chen's parents for Mom as well. I think Xiao Chen is indeed a polite and sensible child. At this time, Jiang Chenghui turned his head. He first glared at his wife Jolie in annoyance, and then glanced at the gift bag on the coffee table with disgust. He sneered and said, Xiaowan, why do you bring such worthless things home? What good stuff can the Chen family afford? Those junky things that cost a few $100, or at most a few $1,000. How dare you let your grandma and your mom wear it? Chapter 55. Dad's soup is far better than Grandma Jiang's. He said this with a look of disdain. Jiang Qinghui stood up from the sofa, brushed his sleeves, and walked straight out of the living room. Dad, you. Grandma, Mom, look at my dad. You are always so arrogant and look down on others. The Chen family also has good intentions. Jiang Wan was so angry at his father's attitude that he stomped his feet. Jolie sighed and said softly, Xiaowan, don't be angry with your dad. You know your father's temper. He's impatient and stubborn, and gets angry easily. Old Madame Jiang took a sip of tea slowly. He said earnestly, Xiaowan, your father has been in the business world for too many years. I have long been soaked in the smell of money, and I only measure everything with money. Listening to the comfort from my mother and grandmother. Jiang Wan's anger subsided a little. In fact, she understands her father's temper better than anyone else. If her father had humiliated someone else just now, she would definitely not be so angry. But the person the dad humiliated was Chen Yi and his parents, and his words were full of disgust and contempt. She found it unbearable and even filled with anger. It turns out that, without realizing it, in her heart, she has begun to defend Chen Yi and his parents. Okay, Xiaowan, you didn't rest after you came back. Go back to your room and take a hot bath to relieve your fatigue. I'll ask Aunt Lu to prepare dinner and bring it to you later. Madame Jiang looked at Jiangwan with loving eyes and said. Jiangwan nodded, then obediently went upstairs to take a shower. In the living room, Jolie walked behind her mother-in-law and started to massage her back. When I caught a glimpse of the gift bag on the coffee table, Jolie asked quietly, Mom, the gift that Xiao Chen's parents gave us was 2 jade bracelets. Shall we open it and have a look? Old Madame Jiang closed her eyes and quietly enjoyed her daughter-in-law's massage. He waved his hand casually and said, No need. Given Xiao Chen's family conditions, they definitely can't afford to give him a high-quality jade bracelet. My wife and I have high standards for jade. How can we like jade with poor color and low clarity? So, there's no need to watch it. After listening to my mother-in-law's words, Jolie nodded in agreement. Yes, Mom, the jade bracelet that my mother and I like must be worth tens of millions. However, Xiao Chen's parents do have good intentions. Upon hearing this, Madame Jian called the servant over. He ordered, "Put that gift bag in the storage room." In the west of the city, the Chen family compound. In the restaurant, Chen Yi was having dinner with his parents. All the things that happened in the car before are still making him reminisce about them. He also didn't want to be so immersed in women. It was because the medicinal effect of the super powerful tonic soup my dad made was too strong. He is still in agony. If the driver had shown up a little later, he and Jiang Wan would have been able to move forward smoothly. It won tea and in vain and caused suffering. Damn driver. Just as I was thinking about it, my mother slapped me in the face. Bang! Chen Yi looked up suddenly. Mom, what are you doing? Xin Shuyin glared at her son. He urged, we were supposed to have dinner late today, but you're still dawdling. Eat quickly. You should eat in one go. Don't be distracted. Chen Yi was too lazy to talk. He lowered his head and continued to eat. Today's dinner is very rich, and my dad cooked a few of his favorite specialties. But today was different from usual. The effect of the medicine in his body had not yet worn off, and his mind was full of that matter. The meal tasted like chewing wax. After a while, Shen Shiqian put down his bowl and chopsticks and winked at his wife with a half smile. Xin Shuyin looked up and met her husband's gaze, and instantly understood what he meant. After considering for a moment, she said tentatively, Son, Mom asks you. After you drank the soup your father made for you this afternoon, did your body have any reaction? You and Xiao Wan work in the same company. Have you ever met after get off work? After listening to my mother, Chen Yi stopped chewing. He understood exactly what his mother meant. But, in order to avoid being forced by my mother to drink that aphrodisiac soup next time, he could only suppress the discomfort in his body. Pretending to be calm, he said, Ah? What did you say, Mom? My body doesn't react at all. I was busy working in the afternoon and took some time to take a nap. I went home after get off work. Shen Shuyin and Shen Shiqian both looked incredulous when they heard this. What? The 10-ingredient decoction didn't tea work? How could that be? Shen Shiqian couldn't accept the reality. He couldn't believe that the miracle medicine he had painstakingly researched didn't work. After thinking about it, he reluctantly approached his son and asked seriously, Son, tell Dad the truth. You drank the soup that your father cooked for you, and you really didn't. The words haven't finished yet. Chen Shiqian's voice stopped abruptly. Because of his surprising discovery. There was a bright red lipstick mark on the collar of the white shirt my son was wearing. He remembers it clearly. When my son left in the morning, his shirt was still clean, but when he came home from get off work, there was a lipstick mark on it. This is clearly. Think about this. Chen Shiqian looked at his wife Xin Shuyin with great joy. Xin Shuyin looked bewildered and asked, Hubby, what are you laughing at? The soup you cooked doesn't work, what should I do? Chen Shiqian felt proud in his heart. He leaned back in his chair and crossed his legs leisurely. Shuyin, don't worry. Think about it, when has my exclusive secret recipe for the tonic soup ever been wrong? After saying that, Chen Shiqian winked at Xin Shuyin with a mysterious look on his face. She angrily pointed at her son's collar. Xin Shuyin looked in the direction her husband pointed. Suddenly his face was filled with smiles and he clapped his hands with joy. You kid, you're still embarrassed to tell Mom, what's there to be shy about? Food and sex are human nature. You and Xiao Wan are in love with each other. Doing that should be a wonderful experience. Chen Shiqian quickly nudged Xin Shuyin with his elbow. Remind, you are still a mother, don't speak so bluntly. Okay, son, knowing that you and Xiao Wan are very happy, your parents are relieved. Chen Yi puffed up his cheeks and raised his head. He looked at his parents with a confused look on his face. He could guess roughly what was going on from his parents' smug expressions. However, he had no intention of arguing with his parents right now. The unbearable physical pain prompted him to finish his meal in no time. Dad, Mom, I'm done eating. I'm going back to my room. After saying that, Chen Yi fled from the restaurant at the speed of wind. Midnight. After taking a cold shower, Chenny lay in bed, tossing and turning, unable to fall asleep. I really can't believe that dad's soup is so much better than Grandma Jiangwan's. What should I do? If I don't vent, my whole body will explode. After hesitating for a long time, he took out his cell phone from under his pillow and opened the website he had saved for a long time. Ozawa Masashi, you are still so beautiful. Sawaguchi Shizuko, you too. Chapter 56. Are you crazy? 5,000 yuan for a breakfast? The next day, early in the morning, Chenny just walked out of his room and came to the yard. After stretching his muscles, he walked towards the main hall. At this time, a burst of sobbing suddenly came from the front. Woo woo. Chenny suddenly looked up and found his mother standing on the steps in front of the main hall wiping her tears. Mom, what's wrong with you? As he said that, Chenny strode up the stairs with big strides. Shin Shuin held the phone in one hand and kept wiping the tears from the corners of her eyes with the other. Hearing her son's voice, she subconsciously raised her head. She sniffed a few times and said, Son, you come to Mom quickly. Let me take a good look at you. I never look at you carefully. Chenny rubbed his sleepy eyes and looked at his mother with a confused look on his face. What happened to Mom? It was fine at dinner last night. The ecstasy I felt when I saw the lipstick mark on my collar. TSK. How come he started crying after just sleeping for a night? Did something happen at home? Thinking about it, Chenny hurriedly asked, Mom, what's wrong with you? Did something sad happen to you? Did you have a fight with my dad? Shin Shuin did not answer. With red eyes, she took her son's hand and looked at him carefully. After a moment, her eyes lit up and she touched her son's face with love. He smacked his lips and exclaimed, Look at how my son has grown. Thick eyebrows and big eyes. Oh no, it should be said that the eyebrows are sharp and the eyes are bright, the nose is high and straight, and the lips are square and the mouth is straight. Plus he's 1.83 meters tall, so he's definitely a handsome guy. Why didn't I realize before that my son is so handsome? After saying that, Shin Shuin walked around her son with a smile on her face. The feeling of pride is beyond words. Chenny shook his head speechlessly. Mom, what's wrong with you? Did you take the wrong medicine? Why are you praising me for no reason? Don't you always say that I look silly and stupid? At this time, Chen Shiqian walked out of the main hall, taking off his apron. After seeing my wife's condition, he couldn't help but laugh and tease, Son, isn't it obvious? Your mother is crazy about you, ha ha ha. Your mother and I turned on our phones this morning and saw the news that you were on the news yesterday. Your mother loved the photos of you and Xiaowan on the news. Shin Shuin sniffed when he heard this. She glanced at Chen Shiqian shyly. Then, pointing to the photo on the phone, he said, That's right. Our son and Xiaowan stand together. Any photo is a pleasing picture of a handsome man and a beautiful woman. Look, my son is holding Xiaowan's hand and rushing out of the circle of reporters. That movement and that expression, what a domineering CEO. Wow, that scene is absolutely amazing. It's more beautiful and romantic than any idol drama I've ever seen. I'm so moved. Woo woo woo. After listening to my mother, only then did Chenny breathe a sigh of relief. She pouted and complained, Mom, I can't believe you are so old and still have such a girlish heart. I was so scared this early in the morning that I thought something had happened in our family. After saying, Chenny touched his rumbling stomach and walked towards the kitchen filled with the aroma of food. Wow! Today's breakfast is still so rich. Beef soup dumplings, steamed king crab, sea cucumber and vegetable porridge, and a few plates of pickles. Chenny sat down on the dining chair, rolled up his sleeves and started to eat. Come on, son, try this king crab. It's steamed without any seasoning, it's original flavor and very tender. Your dad got up early and went to the seafood market to buy this. Chen Shiqian peeled a crab leg and handed it to his son with a smile. Shin Shuin sat aside and served a bowl of sea cucumber porridge for her son. The two of them sat on their son's left and right, watching him eat with smiles on their faces. Chenny wiped the corner of his mouth. I looked at my parents somewhat flattered. What are you two doing? Why, after a nap, did you awaken the long-dormant love of your father and mother? Ah, no need, no need. I can't forget how you treated me so rudely. Upon hearing this, Shin Shuin and Chen Shiqian smiled even more. Shin Shuyin raised her hand and touched the back of her son's head. She said softly, "Silly son, although your parents are usually a little rough with you, they love you very much. After all, you are our only treasure." Shen Yi curled his lips and buried his head in eating indifferently. Eat and eat. He suddenly felt something was wrong. Looking at the king crab and sea cucumber porridge on the table, a hint of suspicion flashed in his eyes. "We eat seafood 2 or 3 times a week at home, often king crabs, sea cucumbers, and abalone." Although Chen Yi didn't know the specific prices of various ingredients, but he had heard that king crabs and sea cucumbers were very expensive. King crabs seem to cost several hundred yuan per pound. Sea cucumbers are even more expensive, costing perhaps 1,000 yuan per pound. With my family's conditions, can I really afford such expensive food? Think of this. Jenny couldn't help but ask, "Dad, this king crab is really delicious, the crab meat is so fresh. How much did you pay for this?" Seeing his son eating with great relish, Chen Shiqian was overjoyed. He said happily, "You mean this king crab? I bought it at the morning market. It's not expensive, 290 yuan per pound. It looks small, but when I put it on the scale, wow, it weighs a full 5 kilograms. Shen Yi was shocked when he heard this. He counted on his fingers. 290 yuan per pound? Then 5 pounds is 1,450 yuan? So, what about the sea cucumbers in that bowl? How much is 1 pound? Chen Shiqian peeled another crab leg and handed it over. He said casually, "Sea cucumber, this is the best pure light dried sea cucumber, 5,000 yuan per pound." Shen Yi immediately put down his bowl and chopsticks. His eyes widened as he asked, 5,000 yuan per pound? So expensive. How many sea cucumbers should I put in this pot of sea cucumber porridge? So, this breakfast for our family will cost at least over 5,000? Dad, Mom, your combined retirement pay is less than 20,000 yuan. With such a small salary, how can we afford to eat such expensive food every day? I heard my son ask this. Chen Shiqian and Shin Shuyin pursed their lips and looked at each other tacitly. Shin Shuyin patted his son on the shoulder and said, "You asked such a question, kid. Didn't Mom tell you? Our family still has some assets. Besides, your dad and I don't like dressing up, traveling or shopping, so how can we have any big expenses? In our family, we just spend some money on food." Shen Yi listened to his mother's explanation with half belief and half doubt. He couldn't help but think again of the last time his parents said they wanted to buy him a villa. Could it be that I am really an invisible rich second generation? Or maybe the family had some other property, and now that it was demolished, they became rich overnight? How else would you dare to spend 5,000 yuan on a breakfast? Just thinking about it. Chen Shiqian knocked on the table and reminded him, "What are you daydreaming about? Eat quickly, you're almost late for work. By the way, tell Xiao Wan when you get to the company. Ask her. How about our two families meet at Wangjiang Pavilion the day after tomorrow? The imperial banquet there tastes great." Dad's words. Shen Yi was stunned when he heard this. Wangjiang Hotel? The most luxurious and top-notch hotel in Shanghai? The one with the lowest price of 28,888 per table? Chapter 57. The Chen family is really trying to be rich, it's ridiculous. Shen Yi couldn't believe his ears. He raised his eyebrows and asked in disbelief, "Dad, which hotel did you just say you were staying at?" Chen Shiqian took a sip of the sea cucumber porridge slowly and said, "Wangjiang Pavilion. Looking across the entire Magic City, only the imperial banquet at Wangjiang Pavilion can compete with the dishes your father cooks. Ask Xiaowan's family for their opinion. If they agree, Dad will make the decision right away." Shen Yi put down his bowl and chopsticks. He walked over and took his father's arm and emphasized, "Dad, are you sure you are talking about the century-old Wangjiang Pavilion on Yokohama Road? I heard that a table of food there would cost tens of thousands of yuan at the beginning. The imperial banquet you mentioned is said to have 108 dishes that are the favorites of the old Buddha. How much does it cost?" Shin Shuyin rolled her eyes at her son in annoyance. She hated to see her son looking so naive. He grabbed his son's business bag and stuffed it into his arms. Okay, stop talking nonsense. This is the house your dad is talking about. Marrying a daughter-in-law is a happy event. How can our Chen family be stingy?" Shen Yi took the business bag with a bewildered look on his face. Then he stood up and was about to go out. Before leaving, he frowned and asked unwillingly, "Dad, Mom, tell me the truth. Did you sell our yard without telling me? How much did you sell it for? This is our Chen family's ancestral home, which was left to us by our grandfather. Without waiting for Chen Yi to finish speaking, Shin Shuyin grabbed the car keys on the table and handed them to Chen Yi. Then he pushed him out the door. 8 a.m. Shanghai Real Estate Group. After yesterday's relationship exposure. At this time, everyone in the entire group knew about the relationship between Chen Yi and General Manager Jiang Wan. Now that things have come to this, Chen Yi simply becomes casual. No matter what others say, I remain calm. Chen Yi was sitting at his workstation. Just as he turned on his computer, he felt a hand on his shoulder. Hey, Chen Yi, you are really good, you are a real talent. The boss Zhang Jiao said with an evil smile. Chen Yi raised his hand and hid Zhang Jiao's hand. Remind, Brother Yao, this is in the company, do you think I don't have enough gossip? Zhang Jiao looked around. With a grin, he approached Chen Yi and said, what happened in the company? You have hooked up with our CEO Jiang now. From now on, this company will be under your control. You are the boss here. Let's see who dares to talk about you. Chen Yi smiled awkwardly. He frowned and said, Brother Yao, please stop making fun of me. Let's talk business. What are your tasks for today? The sooner you arrange them, the sooner you can finish them. Zhang Jiao stood up straight. He took out a document and handed it to Chen Yi. It's just this one report, that's all. You can just slack off after you finish it, huh? After saying that, Zhang Jiao looked at Chen Yi meaningfully, then turned and left. Chen Yi leaned back in his chair, casually flipping through the report in his hand. Thinking that he had no work arrangements today, he came up with the idea of going upstairs to find Jiang Wan. Before going, he opened WeChat. He quickly typed out a few words and sent them to Jiang Wan. Boss Jiang, are you in the office? I have something to tell you. Can I come up to you? At the same time, Shanghai Real Estate Group, General Manager's office. Jiang Wan was sitting in his office chair with his hands on his chin, in a daze. Thinking of what happened with Chen Yi in the car yesterday, she felt very shy. She couldn't believe it. At that time, I was so proactive and unrestrained. Even now, I still feel a little unsatisfied. What happened to me? Am I still the cold and aloof woman who kept men at a distance? Ding ding ding. A few WeChat message notification sounds interrupted Jiang Wan's thoughts. After coming to her senses, she picked up her phone and opened WeChat. The moment she saw Chen Yi's profile picture, her heart suddenly moved. Why did this guy send me a message again? What else does he want to do? After opening the dialog box, I saw 2 messages from Chen Yi. She became even more panicked and her heart was beating wildly. In order to stop Chen Yi from coming up to her, she quickly replied, no, don't come up. If you have anything to say, just say it here. A few seconds later, Chen Yi's message came again. Chen Yi, my parents asked me to ask you, can our 2 families meet at Wangjiang Pavilion Hotel the day after tomorrow? Ask your parents for their opinions. If they agree, then let's make it a decision today. See the message from Chen Yi. Jiang Wan narrowed her beautiful eyes and breathed a sigh of relief. After pondering for a moment, she typed slowly, I'll ask my parents and I'll let you know tonight. After issuing, there was silence in the dialog box. Chen Yi sat quietly at his workstation, staring at the dialog box in WeChat for a long time. He really wanted to talk to Jiang Wan about something else. For example, why was she so proactive in catering to me in the car last night? For example, ask her what happened when she got home last night. For example, why didn't she let him go to her office to find her? However, there were no such examples because he did not have a suitable identity to ask. Jiang Wan put down his phone. Picked up the makeup mirror beside her. The person in the mirror has beautiful features and exquisite makeup. It's just my lips are still slightly swollen, and the blood at the corners of my mouth hasn't disappeared yet. There was even a hint of Chen Yi's scent there. How could I let Chen Yi see me like this? If he saw it, what would he say? After looking at myself in the mirror for a while, Jiang Wan picked up the phone again and opened his mother's chat box. I conveyed what Chen Yi said to my mother. Jiang Family Manor Villa. After seeing the WeChat message from her daughter, Jolie walked into the study with a cup of tea. Cheng Hui, Xiaowan told me something just now. Zhang Chenghui raised his head from behind a book when he heard this. The voice was cold. Oh? What's the matter? Jolie put the teacup on the table. She pouted and said, "Why are you really angry with your daughter?" Xiaowan told me that Xiao Chen's parents wanted our two families to meet at Wangjiang Pavilion. What do you think? I remember you said that the restaurant was very famous and the food was good. Zhang Chenghuai was stunned when he heard this. After making sure that he had not heard wrongly, he narrowed his sharp eyes. He sneered and said, "Wangjiang Pavilion? The Chun family plans to meet us at Wangjiang Pavilion? Xiao Li, do you know the price of that restaurant?" Jolie shook her head. He said truthfully, "I don't know. I don't usually go out to eat." Zhang Chenghuai stood up slowly, facing the precious collections on the display cabinets that fill the wall behind him. He said coldly, "Wangjiang Pavilion is the most expensive hotel in our magic city. It is a century-old restaurant. The 108 famous dishes of the imperial banquet there are said to be Karl Lagerfeld's favorite. The price is 188,000 per table. A mere 188,000 is nothing to us. But for the Chen family, even if they don't sell everything they have, they are still trying to make a fortune. I heard the price my husband mentioned." Jolie was shocked. "Ah? So expensive? Then the Chen family is really generous. It shows how much the Chen family values the meeting between our two families." Zhang Chenghuai sneered again when he heard this. Picking up the teacup, he took a sip of tea and said, "Women's opinions, this is not important at all. He is clearly a clown who is trying to show off his wealth and give himself a good reputation. I won't let them succeed." Zhang Chenghuai's words. Jolie felt a little nervous when she heard this. She took a step forward and said cautiously, "Husband, what are you going to do?" Zhang Chenghuai turned his head and glanced at Jolie. With a sinister look in his eyes, he said, "Tell Xiaowan to meet at our Zhang's house." Chapter 58. What? Dad actually asked someone to investigate Chairman Zhang? Jolie was stunned by Zhang Chenghuai's words. What? Meet at our Zhang's house? Honey, this isn't appropriate? Generally, the first meeting between the parents of both parties is arranged in a restaurant, and sometimes in the man's home. When meeting at the man's house, it's usually because the girl's parents want to find out about the man's family background. But I've never heard of the first meeting between the parents of both parties being at the girl's house. Upon hearing this, Zhang Chenghuai glared at Jolie unhappily. He waved his hand domineeringly and said, "You compare our Zhang family with those small families? It is an honor for that kid and his parents to come to our Zhang family. Our Zhang family's manor villa has flowers, plants, rocks, swimming pools, terraces, rare treasures, and everything else. It is no exaggeration to say that our Zhang family has the most unobstructed and ultimate view in the entire magic city. It will definitely be an eye-opener for that kid and his parents to come to our Zhang family to meet them." Jolie stood aside and pursed her lips. She really wanted to persuade her husband to change his mind, but she didn't dare to speak. "In this home, my husband has always been overbearing and tyrannical. He has the final say and is like an emperor. Once he makes a decision, no one can change it. Usually, only the mother-in-law can cure his stubborn temper." Thinking of my mother-in-law. Jolie's eyes lit up and she hesitated for a moment before speaking. "By the way, honey, Mom went to Qingjing. We are going to meet Xiao Chen's parents the day after tomorrow. Should we bring Mom back in advance?" Jolie had just finished speaking. Zhang Chenghuai decisively waved his hand and refused, "No need. Let Mom stay at City View for a while, so her presence won't disrupt my plans." After saying that, Zhang Chenghuai went around behind the desk, sat back in the chair. Then he took out a cigar and slowly lit it. There was an unfathomable cold light in those deep and sharp eyes. Jolie paused and stammered, "Okay, I understand." What do you mean by plan?" Zhang Chenghuai smoked his cigar without saying a word. He continued to look at the book in his hand and ignored Jolie. Jolie curled her lips when she saw this. After standing there for a few seconds, he turned around and left in frustration. Shanghai Real Estate Group, General Manager's office. Looking at the WeChat message sent by his mother on his phone, Jiang Wan fell into a brief moment of thought. Meet in your own home? Is this really appropriate? Why does it feel a bit outrageous? Without thinking, she knew that this must be the decision made by her father. My mother has never had any opinions of her own and always listens to my father or grandmother. Now that grandma is not at home, Dad must be the one making the decisions on household matters. Could it be that Dad thought that eating at Wangjang Pavilion was too expensive and was worried that the Chen family couldn't afford it? After a moment, Jiang Wan opened WeChat. Sent a few words to Chen Yi. I asked my parents, and they don't really want to go to the Wangjang Pavilion Hotel. They want you and your parents to come to our Jiang family to meet them. Tell your uncle and aunt about it and ask them what they think. Chen Yi was stunned when he saw the news. Based on his experience of visiting the Jiang family last time, he could almost conclude that this idea was proposed by Chairman Jiang. Instead of going to Wangjang Pavilion, we are going to meet at Jiang's house? What is Chairman Jiang up to? Could it be that he was thinking about the Chen family and didn't want them to spend too much money? After all, the Wangjiang Hotel is famous for burning money. Chen Yi did not dare to hesitate. Because my parents are still waiting for news at home. Thinking of this, he immediately walked out of the office, went to the corridor and called his mother. Hey, son, how are you? The day after tomorrow our two families will have dinner together at Wangjang Pavilion. Are Xiaowan's parents willing? Listening to my mother's impatient questions, Chen Yi paused and cleared his throat. She deliberately relaxed her tone and said, Mom, Xiaowan's parents said. He said he didn't want our family to spend too much money. The food at Wangjang Pavilion is really too expensive. One table costs tens of thousands. So, they said they wanted us to meet at their Jiang's house. Chen Yi finished speaking. There was silence on the other end of the phone. After a long while, Mom seemed to have reached a consensus with Dad. Then he said cheerfully, Okay, son. Your father and I are willing. Just talk to Xiaowan. It's settled. The day after tomorrow morning, our family will go to the Jiang family to meet on time. Although my mother's tone seemed very happy, one could even say she was a little ecstatic. But mother and son are connected by heart, and Chen Yi could still sense the hint of loss in his mother's heart. After hanging up the phone, Chen Yi turned around and returned to his workstation. He opened WeChat, typed out 2 lines of text, and sent them to Jiang Wan. My parents said they would love to meet at your Jiang's house. The day after tomorrow morning, my parents and I will go there. It's settled. A few minutes later, Jiang Wan's message came. Just one short word, yeah. The day goes by quickly. When I got off work in the afternoon, it was already dark. Chen Yi glanced at his phone and found that the WeChat page was deserted, without a single message. Somehow, looking at the bright lights and busy traffic outside the window, he really wanted to go upstairs to find Jiang Wan, or call her and hear her voice. But think about it. He and Jiang Wan were just pretending to be a couple, and it was ultimately just a collaboration. If I go to see her without her permission, I will probably only bring her unnecessary trouble. Think about this. Chen Yi grabbed the car keys on the table. Then I clocked out and left the company alone. Chen family courtyard. Chen Yi just walked into the yard. I saw the light on in the studio in the southeast corner, and I thought my mother must be painting in there. Looking at the kitchen to the west, the aroma of food wafts out from the kitchen window. Chen Yi didn't eat much in the company cafeteria at noon and was now starving. After returning to the room and washing my hands, he ran to the kitchen quickly. I just arrived at the kitchen door and was about to go in to see what my father was cooking. At this time, Chen Yi suddenly heard his father talking on the phone with someone inside. Dad's tone became uncharacteristically serious. Chen Yi did not enter rashly. Instead, he leaned against the kitchen doorframe and watched quietly. I saw my father holding the spatula in one hand and constantly stir-frying the vegetables in the pot. In the other hand he was holding a cell phone and making a call. Okay, you investigated it very clearly. In short, Jiang Qinghuai is a relatively clean businessman, and the small company he runs has not committed any illegal activities. I feel relieved now. Thank you, Wan Han. Chen Yi was shocked by what his father said. Lying on the grass. Did Dad hire someone to investigate Chairman Jiang? Who are you looking for? Chairman Jiang is a financial tycoon in Shanghai. How could ordinary people have access to such status and position? Not to mention investigating his background. Chapter 59 Woman, you really don't know how good it is to find a strong man. Soon, Chen Yi heard a stranger's voice coming from the other end of the phone. The voice sounded particularly humble and respectful. There's even a hint of servility. Brother Shiqian, look at what you said, this is what I should do. It is my honor to have the opportunity to work for you. Without your Chen family, there would be no Qian family today. If my father were still alive, he would still call you master. Because the range hood is on in the kitchen, the noise is quite loud. So Chen Shiqian turned on the speakerphone when he was talking on his cell phone. Chen Yi heard almost everything about his conversation with Qian Wenhan. After hearing the word young master, Chen Yi let out a puff. I spit out the tea I just drank. After seeing his son, Chen Shiqian decisively hung up the phone and slowly put the phone into his pocket. She smiled again and said, my son is back. The meal will be ready soon. Chen Yi stood there with a dumbfounded expression. After being stunned for a long time. Then he was dumbfounded and said, Dad, I heard everything you just said. What did you do without telling me? Did you hire someone to investigate Chairman Jian? Chen Shiqian slowly lifted the lid of the pot. Stir the lotus root and pork rib soup in the pot. He said calmly, yes, Dad did investigate Jiang Chenghuai. After all, they are future in-laws, so we have to be more cautious. Jiang Chenghuai had just finished speaking. Chen Yi raised his hand and turned off the range hood. Then, he said nervously, Dad, we are just ordinary people. How can you investigate the famous Chairman Jiang? If he knew about this, he would definitely be furious, and he might even resort to some ruthless tactics to deal with us. Besides, you don't have that kind of means to investigate him. The people you know are all ordinary people like you. How can you have any omnipotent abilities to investigate Chairman Jiang? Looking at my son's nervous and impatient look, Chen Shiqian shook his head and smiled indifferently. Just when he was about to explain it to his son, Shen Shuyin extended his hand before he arrived. Hey, Mom, what are you doing? Chen Yi was suddenly grabbed by his mother's ears and he cried out in pain. Shen Shuyin put one hand on her waist and glared at her son angrily. You bastard, why do you always try to boost others' morale and destroy your own prestige? Originally, Xiaowan's father looked down on our Chen family and actually suggested that we go to their Jiang family to meet them. Your father and I endured it for Xiaowan's sake, but you are here bragging about Xiaowan's father again. Chen Yi covered his ears and didn't dare to refute his mother's words. After thinking about it, he frowned and said aggrievedly, Mom, I didn't mean to brag about Chairman Jiang. I'm mainly worried about my dad. I'm afraid he'll offend someone he can't afford to offend, and I'm also afraid he'll associate with someone of unknown origin. I just heard the person on the phone call him master. Oh my god, my dad is not forming a gang with someone, is he? And the young master. Hearing this, Shen Shuyin was so angry that she laughed instantly. She glanced at her son impatiently and urged, all right, don't ask questions that you shouldn't ask. Let's eat. Fuyin Road. Charming red wine theme bar. Jiang Wan wore seductive smoky makeup and leaned lazily on the booth. Red lips, long hair, skin whiter than snow, and stunning curves. Accompanied by melodious and soothing music. She gently shook the red wine glass in her hand, her charming posture was very enchanting. Such a beauty made the men in the bar scream continuously. A few minutes later, Zhang Yanyan walked into the bar panting. Sister, I'm coming. Look at you, there are so many bars in the Magic City, but you chose such a remote one. After saying that, Zhang Yanyan sat down opposite Jiang Wan. She was so thirsty that she picked up the whiskey on the table and started drinking it. Jiang Wan smiled. Explained, it's all because of yesterday's gossip news. There are too many people in the bars downtown, and I'm afraid of being recognized. There are fewer people here, so I chose this place. I heard Jiang Wan mention yesterday's gossip. Zhang Yanyan suddenly became interested. She narrowed her almond-shaped eyes. He raised his eyebrows and smiled, Sister, you know what, you and that Chen Yi are really a perfect match. I saw the photos of you two on the gossip news yesterday. I was so jealous. You are so lucky. You just randomly dated someone so handsome. He is not only handsome, but also tall and mighty. He looks very motivated. Jiang Wan slowly took a sip of red wine. He rolled his eyes at Zhang Yanyan and said, as a married young woman, why do you always do dirty things? We came out here to chat and relax. Zhang Yanyan smiled evilly while drinking. Then he leaned forward. With a gossipy look on his face, he said, Sister, from the photos I saw, you and Chen Yi seem to be in love. Just by looking at the look in your eyes, I can tell that you two are in love with each other. Jiang Wan put down his wine glass upon hearing this. He turned his head and stared at the men and women flirting in the bar. After a moment's silence, she looked at Jiang Yanyan and said seriously, Yanyan, we have always had nothing to talk about. I'll tell you the truth, Shani and I are very compatible and have a lot of chemistry. His body shape, appearance, and simple, straightforward personality are all my favorite types. But, after saying that, Jiang Wan sighed slowly. Seeing this, Jiang Yanyan hurriedly asked, but what? Since you two are attracted to each other and Chenny is so fierce, then just date him. There's no problem with getting married. Based on my experience, you will be very happy after marriage, you know. Speaking of, Jiang Yanyan couldn't help but hold his chin with both hands and started to daydream. Jiang Wan blinked her lively and charming eyes. Hesitantly, he said, but, after all, I met him in a bar. It's what everyone calls a one-night stand, or a date. Is this kind of relationship really suitable for further development, or even marriage? Jiang Yanyan slapped the table and started laughing when she heard that. After laughing, she coughed a few times and said, you just think too much. Wait a few years, when you turn 30, you'll know how good it is to find a hunk like Chen Yi. Just finished. Jiang Yanyan was attracted by a handsome foreign guy with blue eyes and a big nose who was walking towards her. Without the slightest hesitation, Jiang Yanyan stood up and twisted her slender waist to look for the handsome foreign guy. Jiang Wan called her a few times. Seeing that I couldn't stop her, I just let her go. After a long time, Jiang Yanyan walked back drunk with unsteady steps. Yanyan, what were you doing just now? Why did you drink so much? Jiang Wan hadn't finished speaking yet. Jiang Yanyan suddenly fell on the table and fell asleep. Jiang Wan shook his head helplessly and pushed Jiang Yanyan in disappointment. Seeing that she was still motionless, I had no choice but to pick up her handbag and take out her cell phone from it. Because the bar was too loud. Jiang Wan took his cell phone, walked around the flirting men and women, and came to the door of the bar. After standing still, she turned on Jiang Yanyan's cell phone. I found Jiang Yanyan's husband's phone number from the address book. Just as she was about to make a phone call to inform Jiang Yanyan's husband to come to the bar to pick up Jiang Yanyan, suddenly, a dark shadow flashed by, and someone hugged her from behind. Oh. Who are you? What do you want to do? Aha! She had no choice but to cry out for help. A rough big hand covered her mouth tightly. Chapter 60 Beauty, why are you shaking? The body's natural response to great danger. This prompted Jiang Wan to struggle hard and resist desperately. She tried hard to make a sound for help, while dragging her body to the ground. He tried to use the friction between his body and the ground to slow down the speed at which the criminals were taking him away. However, there is a huge disparity in the natural strength of men and women. After all, she is a delicate woman. No matter how hard she struggled, she couldn't break free from the criminals' hands. This place is in a remote location and there are not many people outside the bar. The few passers-by stayed far away out of fear. It only took a dozen seconds. Jiang Wan was thrown into the back seat of a black commercial vehicle by the man behind her like a chicken. Crack! The sound of a car door closing. Jiang Wan was so shocked that he trembled all over. After a brief brain blank, she came to her senses, raised her hands and started banging on the car window. Bang, bang, bang. A few seconds later, the black business car suddenly started and drove quickly towards an unknown road. At this time, a fat dark man sitting in the passenger seat turned his head and whistled. With a sinister smile on his face, he said, "Beauty, stop taking pictures. Look, there's no one on this road. It's no use even if you break your tender little hands." The fat black man finished speaking. The bald man in the driver's seat laughed a few times. Then he winked at his companion beside him. The fat black man nodded and said, "I understand, Brother Kuei." Seeing this, Jiang Wan leaned back towards the seat behind him cautiously. Based on her experience, she inferred that these two people were either thugs who specialized in kidnapping and extortion. Or maybe she was hired by someone and was paid to target her. After a period of intense thinking and judgment, Jiang Wan tried his best to calm himself down. She said in a cold voice and with a firm gaze, "Who are you? Why did you kidnap me? If it's for money, I can give it to you. You can give me as much money as you want, but please don't hurt." The words haven't finished yet. The fat black man in the passenger seat turned around and suddenly pounced towards Jiang Wan. Jiang Wan didn't have time to react and screamed instantly. Ah! Although she fought back desperately, hitting and scratching the other person like crazy. But soon, her two slender white wrists were firmly grasped by the other party with a little force. Hiss! Followed by a crisp and sharp sound of tearing tape. Jiang Wan's mouth, which was still screaming for help, was roughly taped up by the other party. No matter how much she cried for help or struggled, she could not make any sound. She watched helplessly as the fat black man got closer and closer, breathing foul-smelling breath into her ears, and a pair of rough big hands pulled her roughly. At this moment, she thought of death. Maybe these two criminals are rapists who specialize in raping women. If this is the case, how cruelly will they abuse me today? Hiss! At this time, the fat black man picked up the tape and started tearing it again. A few seconds later, Jiang Wan's hands were tied tightly behind his back. After doing this, the fat black man stared at Jiang Wan with shining eyes and moved straight towards Jiang Wan's beautiful face. Jiang Wan subconsciously turned his face away. The fat black man smiled sinisterly, pouted his lips, and went straight to Jiang Wan's neck to sniff. Swoosh! After taking a deep sniff of Jiang Wan's scent, the fat black man narrowed his eyes with an intoxicated look on his face. Aftertaste, she is indeed a stunning beauty, her fragrance is unbearable. I guess it's got a D cup, right? So round and big. Ha 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 ha. Jiang Wan smelled the foul, heavy breath beside his ear. Suddenly I felt nauseous. Thinking of the tragic fate she would face next, she felt a chill down her spine and was filled with fear. She clenched her fists tightly, and beads of sweat rolled down her forehead. When she closed her eyes in despair and her whole body began to tremble uncontrollably, the fat black man suddenly let her go. The fat black man raised his hand and touched the place on his face where Jiang Wan had scratched him. Somewhat reluctantly, he said, "My little beauty, why are you shaking? Don't be afraid. I dare not do anything to you. You are not someone I can enjoy." After saying, the fat black man bent down and picked up the mobile phone under the seat. The moment I saw the phone, Jiang Wan's eyes suddenly widened. The phone is here. When she was thrown into the car by the fat black man just now, the force was so great that the mobile phone in her hand was thrown out. Xianzi, throw her phone away. If the location is turned on, it will be broken. The bald man in the driver's seat turned his head and reminded. Upon hearing this, the fat black man immediately pressed the car window and threw the phone out of the window without hesitation. Jiang Wan frowned and glanced out the car window nervously. Thinking that Jiang Yanyan was still sleeping in the bar at this moment, her husband could not be notified. She was drunk in the bar alone. Will anyone take care of her? Will she be in danger? But, think about it. It's better to stay in the bar than to be in danger now. Now I really feel like I am crying out to heaven and earth, but no one is helping me. I don't know where these two kidnappers are taking me or what they want to do to me. Right now. A huge sense of fear enveloped Jiang Wan. She was as panicked and helpless as a deer in desperate situation. She huddled and looked at the two villains in front of her vigilantly. Although she is a female president who dominates the business world. But since she was a child, she has been pampered and cared for by her family like the apple of their eye. I have a servant when I go home and a driver when I go out. I have never encountered such a dangerous situation. Just when she was about to accept her fate and quietly wait for what would happen next, she suddenly remembered. The cell phone that was just thrown away belonged to Jiang Yanyan. My cell phone is still safely in my shoulder bag. Perhaps because the shoulder bag was very small and just hung on his waist, the two kidnappers did not notice it. It seems the only life-saving straw now is the mobile phone in the bag. Just thinking about it. The bald man driving in front suddenly started yawning continuously. Oh, I've been staring at her from the afternoon till the evening. It's really suffocating me. I need to take a couple of puffs of air right after I get off the car. Seeing this, the fat black man asked nervously, "Brother Kuei, are you okay? If you can't stand it, go to the back seat and take a few puffs now, and I'll drive." The bald man shook his head vigorously. With red eyes, she yawned deeply and said, "It's okay, I can still hold on. Why don't you just take a nap? You're definitely not going to be able to sleep tonight." The fat black man grinned when he heard that. He stared at Jiang Wan in the back seat with a lewd look in his eyes and said, facing such a delicate beauty, "How can I sleep? Look at her charming eyes, they make people itch." And this figure, this waist, these legs, and these two fairy peaches. TSK, what a pity, we are not lucky enough to enjoy such a stunning beauty. The bald man continued to yawn. He wiped the tears and snot from his face and said, since you know you won't survive, don't worry about it.